Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a waste runner.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty broads. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Right. Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B2.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been...
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? How's everybody doing this Sunday shambles? Hope y'all are ready for the craziness, because that's what it is. It's adult content today. So here we'll put our disclaimer out now. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not contact, do not reach out, do not harass. Do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream for any reason whatsoever. Please do your own research, form your own opinions. Everything stated here is an opinion for entertainment purposes only, unless we say it is a fact or otherwise proven to be a fact. Anyhow, here's a trigger warning for some things that we might go over during the stream. I will try to give you a trigger warning as we go, but sometimes we forget. Anyhow, let's get this Sunday shambles started here. My goodness. Was y'all awake last night? Did everybody catch up on last night's live? Did everybody have a chance to watch it? First of all, if you didn't, it was funny as hell. If you need some good laughs, you better check it out because it is hilarious. Then we watched some stuff and our faces were like, that was the look on our faces when we were listening to some of the stuff. It was quite comical, especially when we listened to Justin sing I'm Too Sexy to Chris. Proud. That was really good. So anyhow, we are going to jump right in here to the Lore Lodge and this Deceptive Detective because they both seem to have the same looks like they both seem to have the same information. I don't know. They tend to go with the overall narrative here. So anyhow, we're going to go over it and you guys tell me what you think. I don't know. I didn't really dig the Lore Lodge. The first one he did, I didn't dig the second one that he did. So I'm sure I'm probably not going to dig this one. But I mean, I only watched like 20 minutes of it because he fucking bores the shit out of me anyways, as it is. So with you guys, we'll be laughing and carrying on and stuff. You know what I mean? So we'll be able to hang out and chit chat and laugh. So hold on. Let's pull this up. Anyhow, though, listen, if you guys, like I said, if you didn't watch last night's live, you need to go watch it because, listen, Betty, you are, first of all, you cannot tell anybody, no one, not anyone at all, that they cannot use Sebastian Rogers' name, especially when you, the judge told you this family no longer exists to you, and you talk about them every single day. This is your bread and butter. Their name is your cash cow. This is the only way you're making money is off their child. He is a straight cash cow to you. And that is a fact. That is a fact. You are making money hand over fist off this little boy's name. That is a fact. Show me your fucking, show me your AdSense and tell me you're not. Prove me I'm a liar. I'll wait. You show me that I'm a liar, that you're not making damn good fucking money. Brittany J, you're making more money than you've ever made on this app at all off this little boy's name. Show me your backstage and call me a liar. Prove me to be a liar right now. I know you are for a fact. And that's the only reason why you guys are still going with the bullshit you're going with. Anyways, you guys, we have the funniest clip ever. It is, listen, we got a double fuck you last night, and it was fucking hilarious. It was a double fuck you. I didn't even know we had a double fuck you. But it was definitely good. And then we read SF's post where, these little liar McLiars were trying to spin a narrative here that the Proudfoots are selling their home. That's a lie. They're not. Surprise, surprise. Get real sick of this shit. And yeah, the dogs are sleeping. They are knocked out. Beat him when you get ready to come up here. They are sleeping. I'm trying to find our little clip here. Our little clippy clip. And I ain't finding it. My goodness. Well, I guess we'll have to download it again and go over it again. But anyhow, we'll keep it moving. We'll go back. We'll keep it moving. We will go over here to the Lore Lodge. Oh, he just hit 600. He's got 600,000 subscribers. That too is why people believe everything he says, because he's got a lot of subscribers. And I will say this, just because you have a lot of subscribers does not mean you are, the know-it-all this case. I'll tell you that right now. You fuck up just like everybody else, Lore Lodge. The Lore Lodge. So anyways, you can see how far I got. I only got about yay far in here. So this one was 5 days ago. This one was a day ago. Everything we know about the disappearance of Sebastian, because he makes decent views. So let's go over this one first. Let's see. This one's like 2.5 hours long. It's long as fuck. So what we're going to need to do here is break this up. We need some timestamps of when he goes over the proud.
I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but...
Good Lord. All right. We're going to have to keep it interesting, y'all. Have you guys seen this already? Have you guys watched this already? If not, get ready.
If I had a nickel for every case we covered this year in which law enforcement somehow completely failed to look into the family to a proper degree, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but the compilation of nickels across these cold opens has actually grown quite substantial. So I'm Aiden Mattis, and welcome back to the Lore Lodge. Another missing boy in the same general area, Sebastian Rogers. I gave his case a quick once-over in order to see if there were any potential connections, but from what I could tell, there weren't. Riley was 22 and a student at the University of Missouri who vanished while disappeared from a rural neighborhood miles to the northeast. There just simply wasn't any connective tissue, and Sebastian wasn't our kind of case. I wish I had paid more attention. Several months later, I received an Instagram DM from Nashville country artist Brazen Cyrus, asking if I'd looked into the case at all, and if I'd be willing to give it a shot if not. I said yes, and the result was a...
Now, how weird is it that this Brazen just all of a sudden messages him, wanting him to look into the case? How fucking weird is that? Okay, right. You did a quick run over and ran, a quick once over, and you ran with the narrative, buddy, period. That's exactly what he did, in my opinion. And you know what? That's the easiest route to take. Blame the mom. She was the last one that seen him. Blame her. This shit's wild as hell to me. And it's not that I don't like him. I don't know him, to not like him as a person, but I don't like that he just ran with blame the narrative of let's blame mom. She was the last one that seen him. I don't like that.
3-part series in which I came to the conclusion that, in my opinion, everything points towards Sebastian's
in his opinion, everything points towards Sebastian's stepfather. That's another thing too. It's easy to blame the mom and the stepdad because, it was the very first narrative that came out was they are the bad guys. Sean is the good guy. And that's that, which that's not, in my opinion, that is the complete opposite. These guys have been named the bad guys because they don't come out and speak on 100 different panels and, you know what I'm saying, come out and talk about, Sebastian to every YouTuber on this platform. That is the only difference. Wait, I guess there is another difference. They've actually been out searching and they've been out putting out flyers and doing things and not announcing it to YouTube and not telling YouTube every single time they go out and not bragging that they went out and hung up signs and flyers and, made calls and, they've talked to the detectives. They talk to the police. They go out and search. They leave care packages in case he does come across them. Regardless of what people think, Katie loves her son. She carried that little boy for 9 months. She gave birth to him. She raised him. She loves him, period. I'm not saying that Sean doesn't love him. I think it's bullshit just to go and blame Katie right off the jump. Kids do run away. Kids do leave their home. They are lured out. There's other cases. And see, my voice went out yesterday when SF was up here, but I really wanted to ask him a few questions. Or just bring up the fact of these different cases. So he said the neighbor boy, Bobby's son, has some explaining to do. Because, you know, he was out there real late hiding and whatever. Which leads me back to, do you guys remember there's a case where two little girls lived across the street from this little boy, and he was probably 13 or 14, 15, something like that. And the little girl wanted to play, so she went across the street and asked him to play. And he said, you know, I could play with you for a little while while my dad's gone. He ended up actually taking her up to his room and killing her. And he put her under his water bed, under the board. He slid her body under the board and under the water bed. And when she didn't come home, you know, of course, the police started looking, and he actually started looking and trying to help find her as well. And he looked and searched and searched and searched, and his mom actually found the little girl's body under the bed, and because of the liquid and the smell, and she thought the bed was leaking. So she took it apart, and there was the little girl's body, and the little boy had been, you know, trying to help look for her and help people go get clue, you know, like find clues and things like that. It was awful. Sorry, y'all. My little walked in. This isn't something I can really talk about in front of her, you know, so I just don't want to, you know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean. So anyhow, basically there was also another situation where there was a little girl, and it was on the news. She actually, it was her cousin, matter of fact, it was her cousin. So her cousin was on a bicycle. She was on a, hoverboard or something along those lines. And hold on, baby, I see you. Oh, you just left. You left too fast. Get back up here. You took off too fast, Lindsay. Get back up here. Anyways, there was a little girl, and this just happened a couple about, I'd say like a year ago. Just recently happened. He actually murdered her, and I believe raped her or essayed her, hid her body in the woods, and then went back home and said, oh yeah, she was going to her dad's. I don't know what happened. Blah, blah, blah. Well, come to find out, he had actually done this to her, put her, you know, buried her under some leaves and things like that in the woods, and then actually went to the vigil and tried to help search for her and look for her and things like that. And he was, I think, 14 or 15. It was a cousin. Let me see. The dad was raising her. Yes, that was the cousin, Brunho. Yes, you remember then. Her name was Lily. Yes, you remember who I'm talking about then. Yes, and he also helped search. There was also that Skylar where the girl snuck out. She snuck out to go meet him, and she, went to go meet him and he stabbed her, whatever, 140 times or 240 times. I mean, kids do some shit. Teenagers, kids, these kids are, they are capable of doing things that we couldn't imagine. There was also another case. I just did. What is the clip, baby? It's a 1-second clip that says you want me to have. So I don't know what it was supposed to be or what it is, but this is all I got here. That's the clip. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay. What's up, girl? Can you hear me? Lindsay, what's up? You gotta unmute, babe. You gotta unmute. What are you doing? Right, okay. Did you not just hear me? I checked Discord for the clip. I don't know what clip you're trying to send me, but this is the clip that just came in. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're trying to send me, but the clip you sent me is like 2 seconds long and it says you want me to have, you want me to have, you want me to have, you want me to have. This is why I don't do this during a live stream, because I'm not sure what you're even doing or what you're sending me, what you're wanting me to play. I'm not sure. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Then you pop up in back chat and tell me to look at the clip, and the clip. Yeah, see, I mean, I don't know. Anyhow, back to it. So there's all kinds of cases. Also, look at what happened with the I think it was Athena. She was fighting with her stepmom. Her stepmom's cooking dinner and she walks outside. She's mad at her mom, goes down the driveway, and the UPS guy snatches her up and, does awful things and then murders her. And everybody started looking at the stepmom. I mean, they immediately thought she did something to her and started blaming her. The only reason it came out as fast as it did because they lived out in the country and the UPS guy was caught right away. And not to mention there was a camera in the UPS truck. So, I mean, this disgusting son of a bitch snatched her up. Yeah, FedEx contractor, whatever he was doing, he was working for him, but he was a sick son of a bitch. So anyways, things like this happen. And the parents were not involved in any of those cases. Not one that I mentioned. But the parents were the very last ones to see them. Athena's stepmom was the very last one to see her. Her dad was hunting. Lily's stepmom and cousin and uncle were the last ones to see her. They got blamed. Her dad got blamed. The mother was the last one to see her daughter before the little boy across the street murdered her and shoved her under his bed. I mean, I'm just saying, just like in Summer Wells' case, Jody Sue Brown's son was blamed because he had been caught creeping around, going window to window and creeping around in the windows and doing crazy shit and running around the woods and acting weird as hell and just doing weird things, allegedly. If anybody knows the area, it's going to be a teenage boy that lives down the road who plays with the other 3 teenage boys who are Summerwell's brothers. So, yeah, people did look at Jody Sue's son, just like people are looking at Bobby's son. People are looking at Bobby's son because he is, first of all, he's of age. And second of all, immediately they were out there, fucking around. They've been causing fuck shit, and his mom's been all over, diddy bopping all over, giving people information doing the absolute fucking most. Not to mention they were out there with flashlights in the dark doing this flashlight bullshit tag or whatever it was that they were allegedly doing. Which, like he said, they got some explaining to do. And maybe they weren't doing anything wrong, but they sure got some explaining to do. All right, I sidebarred enough. Here we go. Back to it.
Father as the perpetrator of a kidnapping. Now, before we go any further, I do want to say that if you haven't seen our series on this case, I'd recommend skipping to the end of this segment as we've compiled all 3 parts into this episode for easy viewing. I'll briefly summarize some of the main points right now.
All right, what's the timestamp, y'all? Help a bitch out here. What's the timestamp where he compiles all 3 of them together? Because that's what we need. Queen, look at my sister, 12 to 14. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the people, you know, they go straight to blaming the parents when, you know, sometimes the parents weren't anywhere around. The time they got it right, the step parent was Gannon Stouch. I don't remember there being so much fuck shit going on with social media. Well, not as much as this anyways. You know what? And I feel like, in my opinion, she was a dead giveaway. She was guilty as guilty could be. She was guilty as sin, and we all knew it. Just like Leilani Simon. We all knew she was guilty we just knew. We just knew. Still didn't mean though. It still didn't mean that it was okay to harass and stalk and, you know, do the shit you were fucking doing. At all. That doesn't make it okay at all. Not even a little bit. All right, we need the timestamp of where he compiles all this shit together. And no, Queen Bee, I haven't checked my emails yet, but I will. I'll check them later today when I get off here, all right? So I seen you ask me, did I get your email? No, baby, I haven't, but I will check. I know there's several in there that I need to get to. But I just haven't had a chance to yet, but I will do it. I'll look as soon as we're done today. I'll get in there and read them and message you back. I try to keep up to it with them when they come in, when I can catch them. So if you get an email back, it's just usually on a whim that it just came in while I had my phone in my hand. All right, let's see here. Let's see. He's got the disappearance, the initial search. Let's see here. Narratives, lies and damned lies. Losing faith. Okay, so all these are this whole thing is. I thought he said he compiled all 3 of them in one thing. Connecting the dots, losing faith. Fuck, this is long. This is like 2 hours. So this is gonna take us a while, y'all. We're gonna have to probably skip. We're just gonna have to play through some of this because this is gonna take us a while. Holy shit.
Spectrum. Kids on the spectrum will often be very rigid about certain things, certain food types, textures, and texture and temperature are definitely 2 of the big ones. In this situation, we know that Sebastian didn't like the texture of being barefoot.
Yes, we know that was okay. Now let me correct you. We know he didn't like the being barefoot when he was 2 years old. It's been 13 years now, and children change. What's up, Petty? What you doing? Hello, Petty. How are you?
Hi, I did say don't bring me up on me thing, but it's all right.
I don't see anything. There's nothing there back there.
Oh, okay.
There's no message back there. Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you guys want to? What are you trying to tell me? What's going on?
No, it's just the timestamp for this one is 2:11.
Oh, okay. So he starts at 2:11.
Yeah, and then
good. Thank you for that. Holy shit, man. Okay, so right here 2:11.
Yeah,
all right, I got you.
And then the other clip is in your inbox of Betty saying.
Oh, I have it. Did you read the general chat? It's in there. I clipped that last night. Yeah,
it's okay. You said you couldn't find it earlier, so I just sent it you again. But
yeah. Here, let me show you. I'll do a thing real quick. I'll pull. You know what I mean? I'll tag you in it so you can see which one I was talking about this morning.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to have to drop because my kids are just having their dinner, so...
All right, baby.
just
Thank
got
you
2
for coming
minutes.
up. I appreciate you.
No worries. See you later.
We'll see you later, baby.
Bye.
There we go. There's the clip I was talking about.
Having gone through the story of Chris Proudfoot and Nina Gomez's relationship and how faith affected it, I want to turn your attention back to the original question at hand. Is it possible that Sebastian moving out of the Proudfoot home had something to do with Faith potentially moving in? Chris has been adamant that this is not the case, but there is a pretty big piece of evidence that he has not been able to overcome, and to my knowledge, that he has not denied. Chris Proudfoot told Seth Rogers that he did not want Sebastian around his daughter. Speaking on the Pascal show on April 5th, Seth said that people were asking Chris why he didn't want my son around his daughter, and he kept telling me that if people kept asking the question, he's going to answer it. As for what he meant by this, Seth elaborated that Chris said that if he tells them, people will stop looking for Sebastian. Pascal then clarified, so you're telling me that he looks at Sebastian like some kind of predator, to which Seth simply replied, yeah. As for why, Seth tied it to something that happened to Sebastian under Chris and Katie's watch while they were still living in San Diego. Seth mentioned during a few different interviews that when Sebastian was 8, Chris and Katie left him alone with a 13-year-old boy, and as a result, Sebastian had his innocence taken from him. He used more explicit terms at other times, but I'm sure you can grasp what I'm suggesting here. Seth went on to explain that he felt that Sebastian had not received the proper kind of care or counseling, and that as a result, he hadn't properly processed or recovered from the traumatic experience. My son is a victim, he said, and if victims don't get the proper help, they repeat because all of a sudden they think it's normal. And
says a man who allegedly got with a girl at 14 years old when he was, what, 21? Wasn't that what he was alleged? Let's see here. I know JLR made a rap about it, and I know Seth has not put him in an injunction or served him with a cease and desist or asked him to stop or commented at all. And here's the little rap he made up.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like 'em young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Ah, wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
Yeah, so he says Katie was young when you had a son. 12 and 21, allegedly. So you want to talk about that kind of shit. And also so Sean comes out, and not only does he bring out the fact, the fact that his son has went through traumatic things, and bringing out private things that have happened to him that are quite embarrassing and very personal. Not only does he do this to his son, he then turns around and does the same shit to Sebastian's mother, Katie, who also went through very traumatic things. And those are not his fucking stories to tell. That is not his place to say anything at all, especially to the internet. It's not your fucking place, Sean. And it sure as fuck is not your goddamn place, Laura Lodge.
Studies show that victims of childhood sexual abuse will go on to become offenders themselves. So Seth is completely right about this. He continued, my son's autistic, and if he doesn't get the proper help, we don't want him to become that. And there's multiple...
We don't want him to become that. So where in the fuck were you at every other weekend? Because you were around 4 days out of the month. So that means Katie was getting him therapy. And Katie did put a message up, and I will read that as well, because she responded to this. She came straight the fuck out and responded to this. And for real, it was bullshit that she even had to do that. Fuck you for putting her in that position to even have to do that. You're foul as hell, Sean.
Different ways, but if you're not certified in the proper way to get him help, you're just going to make it worse. And the implication here, while never explicitly stated, is that whatever therapist or psychiatrist he was seeing did not have the correct credentials or training for this kind of trauma. Pascal was understandably confused as to what Sebastian had done to cause Chris to see him as, quote, some sort of monster, and Seth explained that Chris doesn't see him as innocent because Sebastian had done some questionable things. In Seth's opinion, these were more issues of Sebastian having autism and not understanding social cues or personal boundaries. So the things that Sebastian was doing, according to Seth, were more along the lines of, while in the men's room, revealing a certain part of his anatomy and asking other men what theirs looked like, which Seth said was innocent kid stuff. Probably not the best terminology, but with autism, he's not really wrong. You know, I'm sure there are other people here watching that remember in grade school that, you know, sometimes the autistic kids, especially back in the 2000s when this stuff wasn't nearly as well understood or normalized, sometimes would pull their pants all the way down in the back room. I would be willing to bet just about every guy who went to public school has experienced that. It was never a predatory.
And that is true. That is true. Some children most definitely take their clothes off when they use the restroom. And at home, you're in a restroom by yourself, whereas at school, you are in a restroom with other children. Most of the time, they are, you know, they're curious. They want to know, do they have the same parts that I have? Do they have the same things that I have? Children, you know, they're sponges. They're going to learn. They're going, you know, they're, especially like I said, with having autism, they learn differently. It does not mean they are stupid. Actually, they are very, very intelligent. But when they're children, they learn as they grow. And when they go from home by themselves or with their family, you know, i.e. brothers and sisters, to a public school, they are in public bathrooms with other children as well. Let me find Katie's response to this. It shouldn't even be talked about on here, honestly, but
thing.
Here we are.
It was not understanding that that's not what you do at that age or in public. In any case, so far as Seth was aware, Sebastian had never done anything like this to Faith, who he says Sebastian saw, or sees, if we're being optimistic here, as a younger sister. And this was confirmed in Nina Gomez's interview. Both Nina and Seth told separate interviewers that Sebastian and Faith had a normal sibling relationship, and they talked to each other on FaceTime, even though they weren't blood relatives. They just saw each other as siblings. And as I said, to my knowledge, Chris has not denied this conversation with Seth taking place, nor has he made a statement contradicting Seth's claims. Katie, on the other hand, has. Her response, however, was a Facebook comment that said that the boy who assaulted Sebastian was not 13, that they did not allow Sebastian to be abused, and that he did get help. What she didn't do was clarify the boy's age, which makes me think that he was probably closer in age to 13 than to 8. She also didn't name the therapist Sebastian was seeing, nor did she give any indication of what that therapist's credentials were.
Well, for one, it's not your fucking business. For two, it's not the internet's business. For three, fuck you, Seth, for even putting her in that position that she should even have to come out and explain something like this to the fucking internet because you want to run your goddamn mouth and put out someone else's trauma, something that you obviously don't even realize how bad it affected them because you were only around 4 days a month. Once the fuck again. And I can't find Katie's post, so if anybody has it, go ahead and email it to me. I know I have it in my screenshots, so I'll have to go back and look for it. But if anybody has it right offhand, Katie made a Facebook post and addressed this. And if anybody has it, please email it to me or send it to me on Discord. Because I know I have it somewhere. But she addressed this. She made a post on Facebook and addressed the shit that Sean was putting out. In my opinion, he shouldn't have put it out at all. Well, let me see here, Jax. What'd you say? Hey, Queen, I believe the compilation of the 3 episodes is in 1923, but keep listening. He speaks unfavorably about Clue. Oh, really? Does he? Wow. Okay. That's another, you know what? That's another thing I don't like because, you know, he's a big ass fucking YouTuber. For him to be talking like that and saying things he's saying.
Were. On the other hand, she did admit that Seth was involved in the therapy. And in my opinion, that actually makes Seth's argument stronger because if he was involved in the therapy, then he is familiar with the treatment and has every right to believe it was inadequate.
Actually, he was involved only because Sean decided that he was not going to co-parent when Sebastian would get in trouble at home with his mother. Sean would not enforce that punishment when he went to his house. So Sean had different parenting styles than Katie and Chris did, obviously. And something to that degree, you are his father. So yes, she's going to involve you in his therapy. Not so you can later degrade the therapist and say it wasn't adequate enough. Not so that you can try to make yourself look better or like a better parent with it years down the road. Or throw Katie under the bus and make her out to be a shit fucking parent as if she allowed this to fucking happen. Because no, she did not allow her son to be physically or sexually abused. And that sounds like some sick shit to say that, Seth Rogers. How fucking dare you?
In addition to that, rather than clarifying anything that she said about the situation, she added that Seth was banned from the base for his violent tendencies, and then she said something weird. According to her, Sebastian was seeing therapists to help him with trauma from Seth's abuse and the trauma for being assaulted by this child. That part struck me because there appears to be no record of Seth ever abusing Sebastian outside of his 2016 divorce proceedings with Katie Proudfoot. You may recall.
Okay, let me finish here where you say you may recall. Let me let you finish this before I correct you real quick.
That earlier in this video, I implied that certain aspects of Nina's account of her relationship with Chris closely mirrored certain actions, certain things that happened during Seth and Katie's divorce. I've been unable to find the court records from those proceedings, but what I have been able to find is a set of documents from that period in which Katie makes some allegations and Seth responds. For some background, Katie and Seth were married.
Okay, well, first of all, we found Katie's post. So we'll read that, or we'll put that up first. Because she responds to Seth's allegations and this bullshit that he puts out. So let me see here. We're going to pull this post up real quick from Katie and read it. All right, here it goes. That child was not 13, and we did not allow my son to be abused. We contacted all authorities. My son received all the available help he could get. Multiple therapists involved. His doctor did know because he went to the doctor and got checked immediately. Seth was involved in his therapy as well. There is so many lies in this story, including him failing to mention where Seth got banned from the base for his violent tendencies, where at the time my son was seeing a psychiatrist and psychologist to help him with his trauma from Seth's abuse and the trauma from being assaulted by this child. Let me be clear. I think it is sickening that this man is airing my son's trauma online. My son deserves better than that. And he sure as fuck does, Sean. Fuck you for that, Seth. We'll do a double fuck you for that. This right here should never fucking left your lips. You're a shit fucking parent for that. This is not the fucking internet's business. No one out here should know about this. No one. No one. Again, Katie says, I think it is sickening that this man is airing my son's trauma online. Not to mention the reason she just said he was involved in the therapy because Seth is abusive and the trauma from being assaulted by this child. So not only was he in therapy for this child and what happened to him, but he's also in therapy, according to his mother, because of his father's abusive bullshit. Not to mention, she states in here that he was banned from the base because of his violent tendencies. So if you think, you know what, right there, that tells me right there, what if Sebastian was scared to go live with his dad? So he ran the fuck off. Wow. Anyways, my son deserves better than that. And you know what Sebastian does? He deserves way better than that. When we find him, and I believe in my heart that we will, the truth will come out. He is doing his best to slander us as parents. But my son is loved and cared for and always will be. And in my heart, I believe that Katie loved her son. I believe that she still loves her son. I believe in her heart she is devastated. And this is really important. Public opinion based on lies, assumptions, half-truths is rampant because of things like this, which has nothing to do with finding Sebastian. I will not stoop so low as to partake in a back and forth argument with him. God knows the truth, and the truth always comes out. Please stop the madness and focus on finding Sebastian, because that is the most important thing. Now, that is a genuinely good response from a fucking mother that cares, who knows damn well that her son's trauma should have never been put out here for the internet, should have never been put out here at all. And fuck you again, Sean. Fuck you again, Seth. We'll say your name. Fuck you again, Seth Rogers, for doing that to your son. Like I said, these fucking couple, 2, 3 big ass channels might be running with the same narrative, but we know better over here. And eventually, everything in the dark always comes to light. People will know better. Just like with Michael Long, it took a while, and he had about 300,000 people that followed behind him. But you know what? The truth always comes out, always. And he lost all his support, kind of like you did.
Physically abusing Sebastian, writing that years to the day before Sebastian. The circumstances of how they met are a little murky, as are the details of their marriage. But what I do know is that on February 26, 2016, exactly 8 years to the day before Sebastian went missing, Katie filed for divorce. On August 29th of that year, Katie had forcibly removed Seth from the home via a temporary restraining order on the basis of a number of allegations. Listing Sebastian as a protected party, Katie accused Seth of physically abusing Sebastian, writing that since returning from deployment in December, I have witnessed a multitude of events from Seth. Among these were claims that she had seen him hit Sebastian in the head, neck, and back, and grab him with both hands, lift his entire body up, slam him down, and then proceed to beat him. In addition, she said that Seth, on many cases, whipped him with a belt, not paying attention to where he was hitting because he was so angry. She also wrote, neighbors informed me that during my duty days, the days she had to be on base, they have seen Sebastian on multiple occasions coming outside the house crying and looking for his dad. And this was allegedly because Seth had been gone for long periods of time, and neighbors had to tell Sebastian to go inside and lock the door. But none of...
Now, you can't tell me that he was there by himself for long periods of time. We know that to be true. We know that to be a fact because Sean said as well. He would go to work and work 12-hour days while Sebastian sat at home by himself on a gaming system, more than likely, the entire time. What up, Clue? I didn't even see you in here. Well, nothing changed there. Remember, he's outside waiting, talking to the neighbor. Exactly. And he was out there talking to the neighbor. Even Sean said it.
None of them called CPS.
I will say this, he does get a lot of shit wrong, though, but he's right here. Because as this was going on, none of them called CPS. But I can tell you right now, I used to have a neighbor, and they would fight. Him and his wife would fight all the time. They had 3 kids, and they would fight all the fucking time. The kids would come down to my house. I would give them popsicles, and I would call the girl's mother, the kids' grandma, and I would call her to come and get them. Did I ever call CPS? No, I didn't. I didn't feel it was my place. I'm not a mandated reporter. I'm not somebody that needs to call or has to call. And the police were down at their house making calls anyways. So the CPS people were already being called by the police department. I didn't feel it was my place to continue to keep calling and calling and calling. What I did do was the best thing I knew to do was to, calm them down in the moment and then call their grandma to come and get them. But this happened over and over and over again. So yeah, I'm sure his neighbors probably did look out for him. I'm sure they did not want to call CPS and make a report every time.
Yes. Along with the allegations of physical abuse, Katie also accused Seth of inappropriate sexual behavior. Specifically, she said that Seth would on a regular basis just walk into the living room and get naked, not caring that Sebastian sees this. There were also claims.
Wow. And, with all the sexual talk and the pretending to jack off and all the sexual innuendos made. And then, when he was out to dinner with, I believe it was Jaden and his girlfriend, he was making all those sexual remarks and shit. I find that, in my opinion, to be true. I find Katie to be telling the truth about that. We know that because we've listened and we've watched him do it on here.
Of emotional manipulation on Seth's part associated with their divorce and Sebastian's anxiety over his parents splitting up. Apparently, Seth would tell Sebastian, this is all because mommy doesn't want to love daddy anymore. Katie was the one who filed for divorce, just to be clear. That is in the San Diego court records. I was able to find that. In addition to all of this were assertions that Sebastian's teachers were uncomfortable with Seth and requested that the principal be present during any meetings involving him. She said that while they were explaining Sebastian's condition to one of his teachers, which included fluid on his brain, a pocket of fluid on the right side of his brain.
Hold on a second. Did they just say that? Hold on a second. Let me take that back. Hold on. Back it up, Tara Lynn. Back it up.
Anxiety over his parents splitting up. Apparently, Seth would tell Sebastian, this is all because mommy doesn't want to love daddy.
See, emotional and mental abuse and manipulation. That's not okay. Telling your child about your significant other, telling your child not to tell mommy or daddy something, but telling them about the significant other, walking in the living room, dropping your drawers and walking around naked, telling them, no, none of that shit is okay. Tell it involving your child and say, mommy doesn't love daddy anymore. Daddy doesn't love mommy anymore. Whatever. That's not, no, hell no. No, hell no. You should not be talking to your child about anything like that. Your child has nothing to fucking do with your relationship. When you're an adult, you talk to the other adult about that. You don't drag your fucking child into the middle of your bullshit. That is emotional and mental abuse.
Katie was the one who filed for divorce, just to be clear. That is in the San Diego court records. I was able to find that. In addition to all of this were assertions that Sebastian's teachers were uncomfortable with Seth and requested that the principal be present during any meetings involving him. She said that while...
So you mean to tell me Katie says he's abusive. Sebastian has had reports against Seth being abusive physically and mentally. And then we have the teachers. Sebastian's fucking teachers would not even be alone with him in a room. They made the principal come in with them when he was present. Yeah, those are major red flags right there, y'all. Major red flags. Wow. I don't even remember him saying that at first.
While they were explaining Sebastian's condition to one of his teachers, which included fluid on his brain, a pocket of fluid on his, I think the right side of his brain, Seth became irritated with Sebastian and hit him on the head in front of a faculty member. She claims that after she criticized him for this, he told her it wasn't that hard and that people need to stop telling him how to raise his son. There were also claims about CPS and social workers being involved.
Yeah, and allegedly one of the things that Sean liked to do was to pop Sebastian upside his head. That was something that Katie had said. The teacher said it, the teacher just confirmed it right there. Katie had said that Sean, had hit Sebastian upside the head. And Sebastian, actually, he said Sebastian came out and told his mom that his dad smacked him in the head. Sean, like, in my opinion, an abuser would cover it up, said, "No, I didn't smack him. He fell into my hand." What the fuck? Kind of like, oh, I didn't punch that girl. She just ran into my fist. No, bro, that's not. No. Not only that, but the teacher, faculty member at the school watched you come upside Sebastian's head and smack him upside his head and got in your ass for it. And what did you say back to her? It wasn't even that hard. Don't tell me how to raise my kid. In my opinion, that's abusive as fuck, Seth. People need to clean out their fucking ears because obviously they don't know who they're supporting. And not only that, but the woman that you chose to work with, Betty, Andra Griffin, stalked and harassed and threatened the mother of your child, the stepfather of your child, and the grandparents of your child. So the mother of your child had to get an order of protection. The stepfather had to get an order of protection. The grandparents had to get an order of protection. And then not only that, did they have to get these, she turned around and violated them within the first 24 and 48 hours of having them. And this is who you work side by side and hand in hand with.
With Katie saying that Sebastian was very afraid of his father. She said both she and...
Gee, I wonder why.
The social worker had witnessed events like Sebastian waking up in the middle of the night kicking and screaming, and that once at school he wet himself and was terrified of what would happen if Seth found out. Sebastian was also supposedly afraid that Seth would beat him if he made a mistake, though Katie did not elaborate on what kind of mistakes these would be. She did say that she had arranged for Sebastian to see a therapist because of this trauma, and even said that Sebastian was suffering from PTSD related to this abuse. Finally, she accused Seth of...
So I don't think it's very far-fetched to say that Sebastian ran the fuck off when he found out he had to go live with his dad. I don't think it's very far-fetched, in my opinion, to say that he was scared to death and did not want to go live with his father. Lionel, what you doing back here, bud? You come back here to hang out, or what you doing? You come back here to troll me. What's up? What you doing, Lord Dandy?
I'm just saying thank you for the memberships. Thanking you all kindly for watching me, and I'm just thanking you for watching this right now. I'm learning from this together with you.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate you watching it with me, baby. Thank you. You gonna stay up here with me and review it?
I would love to.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go.
Thank you.
Manipulating her communications and preventing her from speaking to anyone, including her own family, without him listening in. It may be that that was put in there to explain why she hadn't told anyone about the abuse, why she hadn't sought any sort of outside help, because to this point, there had been no police reports, no doctor's visits, nothing. Altogether, it paints a pretty dark portrait of Seth, but not one without some questionable claims, which is why there is a process before a temporary restraining order becomes a domestic violence restraining order. As part of that process, Seth submitted a response to Katie's allegations, in which he denied some things and argued that others didn't warrant a domestic violence restraining order, the hearing for which was set for September 16th, 2016. Seth wrote that Katie's request for a restraining order is based upon the following, then listed 5 arguments that Katie had submitted in her completed filing. It seems the document of hers that I have access to, which I found on Reddit, it was more for the TRO than the DVRO. Not the complete filing for the domestic violence restraining order. And I say that because the arguments he's responding to include stuff that wasn't necessarily laid out in the document I read. In any case, those reasons were that Seth was highly aggressive in his mannerisms, cursed and yelled at her, which he did not deny, but also did say that it wasn't a basis for a restraining order under the facts. She also said Seth was very angry, yelling at Sebastian, and Sebastian told her, "Daddy hit me." Seth denied hitting Sebastian entirely. She said that Seth yelled at her and Sebastian, then slammed a door, breaking it, which he did not deny, and did say, well, wasn't a basis for a restraining order under the facts. She said Seth had issues with his temper, which he denied, and stated it wouldn't be a basis for a domestic violence restraining order, even if true. And finally, she said Seth was using drugs, which he denied, and stated that it wouldn't be a basis for a DVRO, even if true. And then following that, he said, as a result of these baseless allegations, I respectfully request the court deny Katie's request for a permanent domestic violence restraining order in full. There is no basis for her claims, and she fails to prove conduct under the Domestic Violence Prevention Act that would justify a restraining order. A lot of people on Reddit and YouTube noted that this seems like kind of a it didn't happen, but it's okay if it did sort of thing. But I read it as Seth covering all of the legal bases. This was likely not just Seth writing this document. It was likely Seth and a lawyer. So him saying I didn't do it and it wouldn't be basis even if I did, in my opinion, seems like it's probably the lawyer saying, hey, also point that out. Or perhaps the lawyer is the one who did the final edit of the document anyway. Anyway, that's speculation.
What's up, Clue?
Nothing. I came to play too.
What? Yeah, I was gonna say I was coming to go over this. I didn't know he took a jab at you.
Oh, me either. I haven't watched it. But I think
I haven't either. This is my first time. We're watching. We're doing a raw reaction then.
It's really sad too because I had a lot of respect for the guy. I had watched a case he did about somebody who had been like killed or something, and he like went around. He actually went there and talked to like a lot of the people. So I was a fan of his, and I think I even like messaged him and said, look, I saw him doing the interview thing, right? And I messaged him and said, he's also talked on my channel. I'll try to find the timestamp or whatever, right? So he didn't have to listen to like the whole live. And then I realized he wasn't gonna do both, right? I think I would have been way more satisfied had he done what he did to all parties involved. Almost like all these behavior people, they only do one side. And it's like, why don't you go and do Sean as well? Way more respect, but they never do it. So
yeah, it seems very one-sided, and that it's always blame the parents. That seems to be like the first thing they go to is blame the parents.
Well, and I agree, but it's also really crazy that we have inconsistencies in a lot of people in this case. Chris and Katie, when they've talked, they've had inconsistencies. So has Sean, and so has Bob.
What's up, B-Tim? How are you?
I'm good, the usual.
You're down a little bit low, baby.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm going to turn you up over here. There we go.
Is it better now?
Yeah, I turned you up a little bit over here on this side.
All right, no problem. No, I think this guy's like a storyteller, and he's just telling a story, and this is the story he wants to tell. And a lot of times stories are based upon the person's own biases and opinions, Though it's kind of odd that he has a dog sitting on his lap. I'm not sure why that's in the video, but just heads up.
He's cute.
Yeah, but is the dog really necessary? I'm just saying.
What do you think, Lionel? Where you at with it?
I agree. What's the dog doing there? What's going on? All of a sudden there's no dog and then there's a dog.
We want to see dogs out. We make you show your dogs, Queen.
Why is his dog wearing a military vest?
Because he's a badass.
That's right.
Dog looks like he's about to pass out too.
He's a badass, unlike his owner there.
They actually are little ferocious things.
This is the same dude, the detective. The same guy that had the orange glasses 3 days ago. Yeah.
The orange glasses.
What are you
The
talking about?
defective detective.
No, this is not him. This is Laura Lodge.
Okay.
Yeah, we ain't on Deceptive Detective yet, baby. We're on Laura Lodge right now.
Okay, sorry.
Well, I gotta tell you, I had my first dog was one of those little miniature Eskimo Spitz. I took him from my cousin because she went to college, and oddly enough, his name was Sebastian.
Oh hell no!
I'm dead serious. I didn't name him.
Uh oh.
I just feel like this dog. People are like, what do I have against this dog? I feel like the dog. Like you're telling it, like, is it necessary? The dog sits there. You're trying to be professional to tell the story, and you got your dog just sitting on your lap. It's like, why?
Oh, long. He's trying to be Betty. That's his Delilah.
This is
Right. I was gonna say he's trying to be, personal and
Wow.
It's just not good. It's not good.
People love their pets and that kind of thing. So
well, maybe that's his path for the best.
You think
all right, here we
all love our dogs. We all love our dogs. Even like I just want to give a shout out to Crimes and Fashion. Get connected with you. Thank you. Crimes and Fashion, shout out to you. I've watched you forever, and she used to have her little dog sitting on her lap. So it's not the end of the world. Sometimes the dogs come in, But your dog named Sebastian, that's suspect. That's suspect when your dog's named Sebastian.
You're in trouble, Clue. We're gonna have to investigate you. I agree with this man. We're gonna have to investigate you, Clue. That's a little too suspect.
What happened?
Your dog's named Sebastian, and you start investigating this case. We're gonna have to look into you, Clue. This is
well. First off, again, I didn't name it. I took it from my cousin because she went to college.
I think I'm gonna have to change panels. I'm gonna have to sit with the Mensa team of Brittany J. We're gonna have to break into this information, this case here.
All right, now you're taking it a little too far now.
Queen, that's what I wanted to tell you about.
What?
Did you see that show, that Julie Skolnick or whatever?
Oh my God! Just a little bit ago.
No, I'm talking about. You know how we were just talking about Sean with the emotional whatever damage, abuse to kids.
Yes.
There was a show she did, and Jay, she was going off on one of the subs, right? And they had gotten into it. Well, Jay reviewed her. Well, then she comes in.
Hold on, I missed it. My internet must have cut out or something because I was like, "Hello, can you hear me?" And you were talking about I couldn't hear you, so I must have cut out. What were you saying? Say that again, please.
So you were talking about the talking to a child about adult problems being a form of abuse. So this lady,
when you're asking your kids to hide stuff from your significant other and stuff like that, and about
Well, this lady called her. She was upset and crying over Jay's live. Called her son into the room and made him watch the video.
Oh my God, are you serious?
I'm dead ass, girl. It was literally last week or maybe the week before. I was like, are you effing kidding me right now? On the live.
Oh my God. And I thought
I feel bad now. I feel bad now. I want to interrupt you guys. I'm sorry. I got to leave you. I want to say thank you to Queen B. I want to say sorry, you guys. I have to leave. I thank you very much for giving me a free membership for a month, whoever paid for that. I want to thank you, Queen B, for promoting me and my channel sometimes.
Absolutely, man.
I think also that it smells a lot about Chris Watts to me, where it's the same.
Hold on, was over here? Oh shit. Get your ass back up here, Chris Watts, my ass, Lionel. Get back up here right now.
He left?
Yeah, he just bounced out on us. Get the fuck back up here.
Damn, he done dropped that bomb and just said bye-bye.
Get back up here. He said, this sounds like Chris Watts. He knew I was going to get in his ass. Get up here.
He said, I'm gonna let y'all marinate on that.
Right.
Well, you know, there's that video that compares Chris Watts and his hand on his head to Sean when he's doing all those interviews.
Oh no, I haven't seen it. Maybe that's what he was talking about.
Oh yeah, girl, I've played that thing like 4 times on my show.
Oh hell no.
I'll see if I can find it for you. Hold on.
I wonder if that's the same Lionel that screams to what's her name, Rose. That's not my vagina.
Oh Lord.
I'm pretty sure that's the same one. Have you heard it yet?
Uh-uh.
I really don't even want to play it right now in the middle of this, but
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But follow your instincts.
Plug your ears, B-Tim. Plug your ears.
No, we're not playing it. Seriously. Just no. Absolutely not. We're done. We're done with that.
It's Sunday sidebar. This is Lionel.
You saw Team Rose open vagina.
Are you? Wait, I have no vagina shots. That is not me. That is not.
That's Lionel.
Whoa.
That's who was just up here. I'm pretty sure that's him. And yeah, he's a wild card, man.
That's great. That's wonderful.
He is fucking hilarious. Anyway,
I found the video.
You gonna pop it up or are you gonna send it to me?
I'll put it in the back chat.
All right. Let's see here. So this Laura Lodge, I thought he said there was like a 3 where he put all 3 of his things together. Apparently he didn't, or I got it wrong. Because we started clear back here at the end where I thought they were all 3 together. And I don't think we got them all 3 together here. I think this is just the connecting the dots episode part here. I think we probably should have had it back here, but
I put that back there. And what do you mean all 3
does
together?
he have up here? Yours? Oh, Duchess. He's got Duchess panel. Okay. I was like, whose panel does he have up here? It's Duchess. She said that she would not divulge how many pairs of shoes he has, but law enforcement has accounted for every pair of shoes. So yeah, I was going to say, I didn't even see this. I know he gets a lot of shit wrong, but I just wanted to see whose panel he had up here on his screen.
He gets a lot of stuff wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. Well, you know what? I feel like that's just like because he's getting like a quick one over. He's got Smiley's World up here. So he goes to school.
He's getting a paycheck, girl. What are you talking about?
No, I don't think he's getting paid off. No.
Shoot.
No, I think he makes enough on his channel. I think he's just basically, he probably has a research team and he just doesn't got all the videos, man. It's just how it is.
I kind of agree with that super chat that just came in. What Sebastian told Robin was about Seth, maybe, in my opinion, too. And
right. Hey, Jack, what's up?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let Clue finish. Go ahead.
You're good. It's weird that she said he didn't want his dad to lose his job.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I think she's been trying to, like, drop little breadcrumbs.
Interesting. I don't know. I just think Lower Lounge, I think he's trying to catch up to a story like this. And it's like, I don't think he's got all the information. You know what I mean?
Did you call him Lower Lounge?
Is it lounge or lodge? Or what?
Lodge. Laura Lodge. What's up, Jax? How are you? What's up, Jax? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just driving to Cincinnati in a snowstorm. So I wanted to bring up what he was talking about with his arms going up. So around that time, I think he said he injured his shoulder. And around that same time, I had an old neck injury right near my shoulder that would go down into my fingers. Like it hurt.
But I always put my arms above my head. My chiropractor told me when you put your arms above your head like that, it takes the weight off your shoulder and it feels better. So if he did have that shoulder injury at the time, that could be why, is because, you know, when you lift your arms up, you take the weight off your shoulder. I'm not saying that it's not, you know, that's what it was, but I know he had a shoulder injury at that time, and when you lift your shoulders up, you know, it takes that weight off it, so it makes it feel better. But I do definitely believe in body language. There's different things people do to show stress and things of that sort. But I do definitely see the similarities with Chris Watts putting his arms up, just like Lou said. So I thought about that too. And then I remembered his shoulder injury, and I remember my doctor saying a lot of people lift their arms over their head. They have a shoulder injury because it takes that weight off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, he was out there pulling a big. He was acting like a big ass fucking baby when he was out there searching. He told JLR, he's like, "You're gonna want to get this on camera."
Girl, I'm telling you, wait, that video, because I've had a lot of people tell me that they've had an injury like that and they can't lift their arms that high.
Where he flings his arm back.
No, like just you'll see that video I put in the back chat is the one that he's talking about.
Oh,
Where
you know what? That's Tiffany's video too, and she did a good job on that. So here, well, I'll play that. We'll play that real fast. We'll do a sidebar and play it. It's like what, 3 minutes long? It's not very long at all.
It ain't long at all.
Also, I just want to say real quick, I don't know if you saw it yet, but where he takes a jab and Clue is in the beginning in the update. And he talked about Chris saying something on Clue's live about, you know, what everybody else says, where they say the best thing he did was he disappeared without any evidence. And so any evidence left behind, and, you know, so he said that on Clue's live, but he did take a couple jabs at Clue. It was in the update in the beginning.
Wow, I made it. I made it. I made it. Whoop, whoop. It is funny, though, because I'm definitely not the only person that calls out his crap, but I am the only person that you guys are upset with.
Yeah, I don't. He brought you up, and he brought up, I think, when he talked on Smileys. Mostly he was talking about the interviews that Chris did, but, you know, he brought you up and said a couple things, you know, but it was just but he did tell people to go look at if I remember right, he told people go look at your video on May such and such if they want to see it for himself. So he's sending people to your page. You know what I mean?
Oh, thank you, Avery. Aiden, my bad. Sorry. Where did I get Avery from?
Oh, Avery Aiden. Whoops.
I think his name is Aiden. His fiance corrected me.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, I just wanted to pop up here and say that, but I'm going to hop down since I'm in this snowstorm. But thanks for having me on. But yeah, if you want to check it out, I believe it's in the update in the beginning of the video where he talks about Clue. But yeah, I just want to say that about his shoulder. I don't know if that's really what was happening or if it really is a body language thing. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to throw that out there.
Well, I appreciate you coming up. Thank you. And thank you for letting us know where it's at, actually, because we'll rewind it and go back there. I didn't realize it was at the beginning, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's at the beginning in the update. He goes over what interviews Chris had done since they first did the videos, and then he was talking about Chris, and he talked about a couple of creators he went on, and he was one of them. So, but I'll be listening. So
all right,
you guys. All right. I'll talk to you guys.
Jack.
No worries.
All right, here's this. We're going to sidebar real quick and watch this. It says Seth Rogers and Chris Watts arms up. All right.
It don't have sound at first, so that's normal.
Well, that's good to know, you know.
seen in the backyard that were caught on camera by a neighbor's.
What else can I do with this?
My detective just showed up, so he'll probably want to talk to you. He'd probably.
I was gonna say, are they just comparing their arms being up?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's the whole video. How they
Like I said,
see
you might
it.
have to call at the bank and see if there's any kind of activity.
Because if there is any sort of action out there,
his camera,
I would have got it.
Like
Right.
we had issues the other week when people were stealing stuff out of like.
Just, over at a friend's house. Never know. But I'll know when I find him. I'll know exactly what has happened to him.
And other news outlets were reporting that there were lights seen in the backyard.
Other week when people were stealing stuff out of like.
Just, over at a friend's house. Never know. But I'll know when I find him. I'll know exactly what has happened to him.
And other news outlets were reporting that there were lights seen in the backyard that were caught on camera by a neighbor's video. Is that true?
No. What that was a trash truck. Went through, picked up trash, and when it left, of course, it went faster. It didn't have to stop to pick up trash. That's just false information provided by a particular person.
Did the dogs ever pick up a scent for Sebastian?
From my information that I've been given, no.
Did they find anything on Sebastian's cell phone that would, kind of show that he was going to run away or where he might be?
Not that I know of. He didn't have any internet access or anything on there. He'd have been able to call, text, take a picture, send a picture, use the calculator. That's about it.
Was Sebastian in school on Friday, the day before he went missing?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you, Chris, or Katie, or any of you suspects in this case?
No.
There's also an interesting. So they said that was a lie, right? That the trash trucks were a lie. That was all just one big lie, right?
Yeah, they were told to tell people that.
Yep, they were told to say that was one big lie. Okay.
And you notice there, he also said they're not suspects.
I seen something interesting last night that I'm going to pop up real fast.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, that was a little odd that he mentioned a calculator. I was like sitting there. I was like, why is he mentioning a calculator? That was a little odd, but whatever. Whatever. So many things that someone can pick apart and say that's odd about someone, what they say. So it is what it is.
Let's analyze why BTM called him the lower lounge.
Well, he is lounging around with his dog.
He was lounging around with his dog, so.
So maybe I'm right.
Okay, listen. This is called precautionary. Let's see here. What does it say? Precautionary landfill search ends in Sebastian Rogers' disappearance. Listen to what they say. They went to the landfill because of the trash trucks, the alleged trash trucks that they were allegedly lied about. Okay. So how in the fuck and why in the fuck would they be at the landfill if those trash trucks were never there? Make it make sense.
Well, the precautionary landfill search in Kentucky connected to the missing Sumner County teen is over. Investigators say they did not find anything related to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, that 15-year-old with autism, went missing about 2 weeks ago. Our Brenton Tierney's live in the studio with our continuing coverage on this search, and we know you just got off the phone with the sheriff, Brendan. What did he or she have to say?
Tracy, yeah, the sheriff told me that at this point he is still considering it to be a recovery, a search and rescue operation. He's concerned, though, that it might become a recovery effort as they are going further and further into it. After yesterday, they didn't find anything up at the landfill. He says that the trash company gets collected in Sebastian's neighborhood on Monday mornings. It was during that time period between when...
Wait, you mean he went missing Sunday night, aka, well, also allegedly Monday would be aka, be, you know, also Monday. So the middle of the night, Sunday into Monday, which means the trash trucks were obviously picking up the fucking trash the morning he allegedly went missing. Am I wrong here with this or what? I mean, I'm just curious.
No, that's right.
Right. The trash trucks that weren't there allegedly that were lied about. Right.
Logic would dictate that's correct.
Yeah, so why are we lying now saying that it was a lie when obviously they searched the fucking landfill because the trucks were there? The trucks were there picking up trash. They wouldn't search the landfill if the trucks weren't there picking up trash.
That would make sense.
Right. So now we're saying, Justin's saying, no, that is a fact. That's for a fact. That's a lie. No, it's not.
Well, didn't he lie and state that he had like a falsified document stating that Katie and Chris were selling their house? Like, this is the same guy.
Right, but I mean, I'm just wondering why we're saying it's a lie when all this has to do with the search. They went and searched that landfill, obviously thinking that Sebastian might possibly be there because the trash was picked up, meaning the trash trucks were there that morning. So in that video where he says the trash trucks were there that morning, they were there. Then he comes out and says that they were told to tell people that it was a lie. They were just told to tell people that. Well, then why the fuck? Why would they be searching the landfill if it's a lie and they were just told to tell people that?
Well, I'm saying he has no credibility when I make that statement. Like, he is a
no, he don't. But I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense that they would say that that's a lie now.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah, I get it.
So why are what's the deal with that, Clue?
She stepped away for a second, but I think the whole point of contention came around the lights video, and that's what they were told. That's what Sean is saying. They were told to say.
They were told to say that those lights were the trash trucks too.
Yeah, that's what I think.
We know for a fact the trash trucks were there. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know
why. The light
why.
video was allegedly Bobby's kid.
The light video was, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Right.
It's alleged to be Bobby's kid, which is why they said he's got some explaining to do. In my opinion. Let me just put that in my opinion. That's what I took. That's what I got from it. Which, again, we've seen kids murder their neighbors. I mean, we've seen this happen. So I just listed off 4 cases of, you know what I'm saying? Kids killing kids. I mean, you know, look at Tristan Bailey. He lured that girl out, you know what I mean? That kid lured her out and stabbed her 180 times and left her in the woods. She snuck out in the middle of the night.
I think that video and a lot of the mud that came out getting slung from day one has just created such a variety of narratives that the truth is just so lost in all of it. I really don't think. I think it's highly likely that the truth of what happened is something nobody's even talking about because it's all just hidden
Yep.
behind narratives and bullshit.
Just like with Idaho 4, I feel like everybody was talking about all these different things, and like the neighbor was getting blamed, and the boyfriend was getting blamed, and this person was getting blamed, and come to find out it wasn't even anybody near at all, even close with them. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even anybody that, you know.
But the thing is, like the whole situation with Bobby's kid. I don't know. It's just I don't know if it's a good idea to go down that path until we get more information. I mean, that the explaining that it'll have to do is to the cops, not to a bunch of YouTubers. That's just
Right.
my opinion on that. So if the
I'm
cops,
not blaming anybody. What I'm saying is this is what has been said along the way. That's why people were saying what they were saying.
Yeah. I mean,
that's how Bobby's kid got brought into it. In my opinion, that's how he was brought up into the situation, which he's an adult. So it's not like we're talking about an 8-year-old child here. We're talking about an adult.
Yeah, I know. And,
I don't know if he's involved or not. I can't say one way or another, but I do know that they said he's got some explaining to do.
Yeah, well, that's what SF said. I don't know if that's an actual that they have to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Probably the cops did talk to him. Who knows? Maybe he was out there, maybe he was out there, just we don't know. It's just, not up for us to speculate on that. We just don't know. There's not enough proof, to say either way.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we don't know, All right, I'm going to finish playing this real quick.
When he was last seen and Sebastian was reported missing. So they went up there wanting to make sure they didn't miss anything from that time period. They didn't receive any specific tips about the landfill. And that's why after searching in the area, the trash from Monday was found. They were not able to come away with any additional evidence. At this point, they were reviewing stuff from earlier in the investigation to make sure they didn't possibly miss anything, and they are trying to come up with more possible leads. The sheriff told me that they had a spotting over in East Tennessee earlier today. They sent a deputy all the way out there, ended up not being Sebastian, but they're still holding out hope that they're able to find him and are going to continue working through the
Now I want to know what Seth's devices. I don't know, man. Well, the trash trucks were there, so they did the right thing by checking the dump where that. Yeah, that's true. You see, wait, how come there's 0 bruises on his neck in the pic they just showed? Well, probably because the other pic that they showed was doctored by idiots, YouTube idiots, my guess. If you want to guess at that, that would be my guess. Queen Bee, when are you going to take your Santa hat off?
Seems like it's
what?
You got a Santa hat? Yeah,
I'll have a little Santa hat on my V that's been on there for a while.
Yeah, it's not Christmas anymore. You gotta take that off.
Nope, it's not. And usually I don't take my tree down until after the first of the year. So I'll take my Christmas hat off and take my Christmas tree off. Take my Christmas tree down. Matter of fact, I'm doing that today.
Sure.
Taking my tree down. I got all my stuff ready. It's while I'm listening to you guys when you get going, when you start talking about Karen Reed or something, I got to do something else I'm going to do.
Listen.
I got it set out and ready to go. Duke, stop your shenanigans right now. Stop it right now.
Go back to your natural. Go back to your natural. Go back to your natural.
Listen, he heard you call him fat. He's not happy. He heard you call him fat.
Yeah, go back to your natural state, Duke, sleeping. Because that's all you do is sleep. Sleep all day long.
Sleep, go outside, chase the rabbits and the squirrels, and then he comes in and gets a treat and goes back to sleep. Sleeps his day away.
Probably the lawyer saying, hey, also point that out. Or perhaps the lawyer is the one who did the final edit of the document anyway. Anyway, that's speculation. Maybe Seth is just being weird here. Seth then went on to cover specific incidents not mentioned in Katie's document, which is why I think that this is probably not a response to that directly, but a response to the domestic violence restraining order filing as a whole. The most recent of those incidents was from August 16th, 2016, which was a day before the restraining order was granted, and Seth wrote that the incident in question involved claims that he was watching Katie sleep and yelling at her for not being willing to beat Sebastian. Seth categorically denied doing either of those things and said that what actually transpired was entirely different. According to Seth, he had asked Sebastian to clean his room, but Sebastian told him that he didn't need to listen to anything that Seth said, and that Seth should apologize for telling him what to do. Seth claims that he attempted to appropriately discipline him by sternly telling him that under no circumstances should he ever speak to any adult in that way. At this, he says that Sebastian ran downstairs, jumped into his mother's lap, and then told her that he hated his father and wished he would leave and never come back. Katie allegedly walked outside after Sebastian had calmed down, at which point Seth says that Sebastian apologized and told him he loves him and he wants to live with him after all. And yes, I know it sounds a little, and then the whole bus clapped. Seth continued that after this incident, I was very upset, but I was never violent in any way. And he said the neighbor was in the house and watched the entire thing unfold. Supposedly, the neighbor asked what was wrong and said that the whole thing was kind of uncomfortable to witness, but Seth said he just wanted to go outside, have a cup of coffee, and calm down. He finished that story by reaffirming that he had not acted violently toward her or anyone in the house and had not yelled at her because she wouldn't beat Sebastian, her in this case being Katie. The second instance he addressed involved Katie's claim that on August 22nd, 2016, Seth was being belligerent and yelling at her and their son. He denied that this occurred at all and, from a legal standpoint, rightfully pointed out that this is not cause for a domestic violence restraining order. He explained that on this day, he and Katie had been arguing about how they were going to proceed with the divorce, which had been filed, but at the time, they were still living together, and they needed to figure out how to handle that tension. He says that during that argument, he left the home and slammed the door behind him. But that is not what broke the door. According to him, the door was already broken. He didn't elaborate on the specifics of the argument, but he did say that he never once acted violently and never once did he encourage her to beat their son. The final instance noted in the document is a claim that on October 11th, 2016, Seth was angry at Sebastian and hit him as a result, which Seth categorically denied doing. He pointed out that Sebastian...
Yeah, he always categorically denies it, but wants to sit here and throw out that there's 5 CPS reports on Katie and Chris, and that Chris is so abusive. Okay.
I find it funny that the counts of that story are different in his interview versus what he wrote on the paper. One, it was he stomped on a Lego, and the other one, it was he was throwing a tantrum and he didn't want him to hit his head.
Yeah, the accounts of that story that conveniently change.
Sebastian suffers from a rare condition called 6q27 chromosomal deletion syndrome, and one of the symptoms of that is it causes you to hit and bite yourself out of frustration. Seth explained that Sebastian has been known to throw himself to the ground during these incidents, and that this is a very common occurrence for him, and others have witnessed him doing this. And in support of this claim, he says he filed declarations from some of these witnesses. Seth did describe the events of that day in the filing, but he gave a much more detailed version of the story to the Pascal show on April 5th. To be clear, that is April 5th of this year, not April 5th of 2016. Seth claimed that on that day, he made Sebastian a deal, which was if the boy cleaned his room, then they could go swimming, because Sebastian, as...
Yeah, this is the instance right here that he lies about several times, in my opinion. But here we go.
All the parents have agreed, love swimming. Seth said that he went off to go play a computer game and that every 30 to 45 minutes he would go and he would check up on Sebastian, but at no point had Sebastian cleaned his room. He also clarified that only he and Sebastian were in the home at the time because Katie was already down by the pool with some of her girlfriends. Finally, about 4 or 5 hours after he had told Sebastian to clean up so that they could go to the pool, he went up to check on him and found that the room was now more of a mess than before.
4 to 5 hours? Are you fucking kidding me? You sat and played computer games for 4 to 5 fucking hours and waited for him to clean his room with no encouragement. You got to be fucking joking me right now. And then to say he found him more of a mess than before. Well, yeah, you left him in his fucking room for 4 to 5 hours. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's going to be a fucking mess.
and that Sebastian was sitting butt naked playing his Wii. Rather than admonishing Sebastian, rather than yelling at him, punishing him for not doing his chores, Seth says that he just simply went to his own room, put on his swim trunks, got his beach towel, and then walked past Sebastian's door. And he says that when he walked by Sebastian's door, Sebastian noticed and mentioned that he also wanted to go swimming. Seth told him that since he hadn't cleaned his room or made his bed, he was not allowed to go swimming. And this made Sebastian very upset. Sebastian allegedly stormed across the room, stomping his feet, and in the process stomped on a Hot Wheels car, then tripped and began to fall towards the doorframe. Seth said that when this happened...
Wait, Hot Wheels?
Yeah, here we go with the
Yeah.
story, and now it changed from a Lego to a car, to a Hot Wheels car. It changed from a Lego to a Hot Wheels car.
I might have been wrong about the Lego, but
No,
yeah.
he said a Lego initially.
Did he?
No, he said a Lego. No, he said a Lego.
happened, he reached out and tried to put his hand between Sebastian's head and the wall, emphasizing that he'd much rather Sebastian hit his hand than the wood due to the fluid pocket on his brain. After ensuring Sebastian was okay, Seth says that he went downstairs and started to swim laps in the pool. And not long after that, Sebastian ran downstairs and jumped into his mom's lap and said, "Daddy hit me." It was at this point that he says Katie turned around and filed because we were in the middle of the divorce, still living in the same residence. She turned around and child abuse, domestic violence, and had a move-out order issued, and they served it like 3 days later. And I should be clear at this point that none of what he told Pascal on April 5th, 2024 contradicts anything in his 2016 filing, in which he notes that Katie never called the police, and Katie never took Sebastian for any medical care as a result of this alleged incident. He finished by stating, Katie never took any action whatsoever consistent with a parent whose child had been abused. Katie's allegation that I abused Sebastian in any way is completely false. Now, with regard to the more vague allegations of him having temper and drug issues, Seth argued that it was untrue that he yelled and screamed at her with balled fists, as she alleged, and that while he was on painkillers, they were legitimately prescribed.
And they can be legitimately prescribed. That doesn't mean you're not addicted to them and acting out from them, though.
Yeah, tell that to the people that that had to go into bankruptcy because of all the overprescribed pain medications they did. What was that name of that pharmaceutical company? Forgot.
Notice the way he described the yelling was kind of like the way we saw him do to Trevor Lee.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think like this guy, I don't know, man. Like, this seems a little. Definitely seems a little one-sided, this little discussion here that he's having. He's giving a lot of excuses, and it seems like he's like making it sound like Katie is kind of just embellishing things. That's just my personal opinion on that.
Well, he puts a lot of weight in this thing with what Seth has said and what Nina has said, but he doesn't put much weight into anything Chris or Katie has said, which, you know, I get whichever one you believe to be true, you're going to lean more toward that, but for it to be as heavy as it is, it's like, I mean, well, it's like, I mean, basically the way you're presenting this is everything Chris and Katie say is a lie. And it's there's no way for you to really know that, so you're not even approaching this logically.
Yeah, I don't understand this way that he's trying to approach it, to be honest with you, because it's like, I don't know, he's like selecting things to make like Sebastian, like Seth seem not so terrible. You know what I mean? Like, he just glozes over the fact the guy's playing video games for 4 hours. But like, to me personally, I wonder what is even the point of him going through all that stuff? To me, like how does this relate to Sebastian being missing? I mean, like, I'm not 100% sure about that. You know what I mean? Like, this whole backstory just seems a little like you're trying to paint a narrative that, you know, you're trying to make her look bad, these people look bad. It just seems a little odd to me.
Yeah,
like you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I just skimmed through it, the end, the last chapter of it or whatever they call it, and it didn't really go anywhere, so I just didn't watch it. I don't know. I don't know what the point was.
Yeah, it shows that Seth's a piece of shit. I get it. But it's like, does that, personally, me, I don't know. I mean, you're talking about the disappearance of this kid, Sebastian Rogers, and it's kind of like, okay, so we're going to talk about like events that happened like 7 years ago. Okay, well, all right. I don't know. I think like it's definitely a little odd. Just you know, why don't you? But it's just me. It's my opinion. I don't think like the divorce of Chris and Katie and Seth really happened, unless he's got like a new theory where he thinks that has related to it. But that's just my opinion.
I'm going to say, Donna, I said that the other day. I remember that interview like it was yesterday, and he got up in the middle of it, and he's warming up something in the microwave, getting a drink out the fridge. He don't eat it. He don't drink it. It was just really weird.
Well, there's a lot of things that are very weird about this guy. He says things and does things that are often very, very weird. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I think the guy's definitely not a good guy when it comes to certain behavior that he's done. It's good, just spanking with belt in the hand, smacking are both abusive. Yeah, they're both, you know, I mean, both of them are equally abusive. Also, there's mental abuse that you can point to about that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just very weird. It's all very weird how this is going down, to be honest with you. Seems like everyone's got like, you know, trying to make one parent look worse than the other sometimes. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, and then this guy comes in literally 10 months later, sitting with his dog and what looks to be, I don't know, hopefully that's a set and he doesn't live there, because that does not look comfortable to live there. To tell, you know, basically information that, not all the information, but basically like a perspective, like somehow someone else is guilty. I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely a set. I hope it's a set. That looks completely uncomfortable to live there. Let's hope. Anyway, I don't know. But definitely 3 hours. That is a long ass time to be talking. Connecting the dots.
I think a lot of this was stuff that he's recorded throughout the year, because I caught something at one point where he was talking about the court case from New Mexico with Chris and Nina. And he said something about as of, or, you know, this is the last filing, or that was the last filing as of the recording of this on July 29th.
Yeah.
So I think this is kind of a bunch of spliced together sections that he's done over a couple of months, maybe. And I did notice his shirt had varying levels of dog hair on it at different points in the in the thing. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know. We see, but Tim, you don't see what I see because I don't. I don't know. I guess I only see. Yes, he pieced together parts of his previous videos. Cletus. Okay, so you're right, Cletus. They're saying that you're right. Okay. Where's old Betty's subs? You all comfort in the bushes now. Well, I'm sure they're in the bushes, lying in the bushes, hiding with Betty, because Betty's kind of like a stalker, so she's used to hiding in the bushes. The parents downplayed and played up. To get him fast, the child's sake. I think acting up. Let me see. 1 hour and 10 minutes for a 35-minute drive. Yeah, that's a little odd. I always thought that was a little odd that he didn't want to break the speeding limit. Like, your son's missing. It's like, that'd be kind of the I think they'd probably let you. I don't think they would write you a ticket if the police officer caught you. If my son is missing, I need to get home. They'll be like, okay, sir, you can go. Or they'll just give you like a citation. You just keep it moving. Like, okay. That makes me even more mad. She got pregnant at 18. He was 10 years older. She stepped up and he didn't. He pissed because she thrived and he didn't. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. Like a lot of time. I mean, like, listen, there has been a lot of statements. There's been a lot of statements by Seth that has painted himself to look very bad. And that's the thing that I always say, like the person that has been the number one critic of himself is himself. His speaking, all his words he spoke, all these interviews have backfired on him and made him look terrible. Chris and Katie have not done one bit to this guy. Now, personally, if I believed Chris and Katie was like guilty, they would be pushing a narrative of like releasing information and telling, like, you know, dirty secrets about Seth to point the guilt at him. I've seen that campaign a lot with people who are guilty, or, you know what I mean? They usually try to play those games sometimes. I don't know. I haven't really seen that. Maybe I'm not privy to all the conversations and stuff like that, but, you know, it's just very odd. I personally think the child has been lured out, or it's some sort of tragic accident and he's no longer here. I'm still baffled why, considering what would rightly be said about any other grown-ass man on the planet who admitted to a friendship with a 12-year-old, he's cheered for it. Gross. Yeah, I mean, like, that's why I'm kind of shocked at a lot of people's reactions. Like, I got people like saying, "Why are you angry at Seth?" And I'm like, well, that guy just admitted that he met a 12-year-old when he was in his 20s. And then in a further interview, when he tries to, like, make it sound like Chris and Katie shouldn't be around children because it's supposedly they allowed a friendship and some sort of friend or whatever case to occur between someone that was 5 years older that turned out to be not so good. I'm like, and then he says, well, why would a person 5 years older want to hang out with someone 5 years younger? And I'm like, well, I would pose that question to you. Why would a 20-year-old, someone in their 20s, want to hang out with 12-year-olds? You know what I mean? That's just not a good question you want to ask the general audience, sir. And there's been a lot of statements he's made. And I'm kind of shocked that, you know, the same people that want to, like, yeah, a little bit. I'm kind of surprised that a lot of people that have been sitting around and usually are like the first to jump on the bandwagon to shit on someone, to go at them, have ignored it because they've basically picked a side early on and they're willing to ignore any sort of ridiculous, incriminating comments. He hung out with her like friends. Well, I'm going to be very careful of my language. Eve loves God. He hung out with her. She was 12, and then at a certain point in Terry Lynn, this was reported. I don't have the clip. He stated that he knew that she would be his. And I think she was like 14 at the time, or something like that. I'm not sure. Could be younger. And then eventually, he still kept with her. He taught her how to drive, and then basically they get, you know, married at 18. You know what I mean? And have a kid. You know. And also, he claims that in a actual comment in Dolly Vision's chat, he says that Sebastian was the only child that was not aborted by Katie. Only one of my children were aborted by Katie. Meaning that if you do the math and you look at Sebastian, that would mean that there would be pregnancies before the age of 18, which is very weird. Why would a 21-year-old want to hang out with a 12-year-old? He's 9 years old. Yeah. So that's what I mean. And I'm being very gone. Oh, how are you doing? And that's what I mean. Like, these are statements he said himself. Not something I dug into interviews. And that's why he's gotten into these big situations. Did not forget he left California because of the 10-year law. Yeah. He met her at 12 and she'd be his at 14, married at 18. He's 10 years older than Katie. So, yeah. And also, see, to me, Nina is completely irrelevant in the disappearance of Sebastian. Yeah, I think Nina has nothing to do with it. Nina is, to my opinion, I don't like Nina because she kind of weaponized a YouTuber to, you know, like, I think Nina's the ex-wife, right? Yeah, to weaponize. I don't know. I think that's the ex-wife. I could be wrong. But like the ex-wife basically weaponized like the YouTubers to try to go at her ex, which is kind of crazy to me, actually. Sean stated somewhere also he wanted to leave California because of the new law that passed about something to do with 10 years. He never finished the sentence. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's the thing. That answers your question, Eve. At the very least, let's just say, in my opinion, it seems like Onision type of level. I don't even think Onision was that bad with his grooming, but definitely
he was pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Barbecue ladies over here dropping bombs on Deceptive Detective. Somebody just sent me a screenshot of her. She made some kind of a comment on his post. I don't even know what the hell she's talking about because I haven't really talked to her too much. Something about here, let me go pull this Deceptive Detective up on Twitter. On the tweeters. And SF wanted to correct something yesterday. So we're going to correct that too real fast before we keep it moving. But before we do that, Seeker, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Sherry gifted 5 memberships. Salma, thank you for becoming a new member. Miss Sherry, thank you for the $5 super sticker. It says, Shake the Hive. Tribal Gal, I've watched Lore. He does great missing cases and stuff, but this is the first time I've seen him act this way. Jack says, I believe it's 1923 where he talks about Clue. We'll go back to that. Hold on. Hey, okay, we looked at that. 1923. Catherine gifted a membership as well. Catherine, member for 7 months. I will buy a membership today. Thank you. I appreciate that. J Dub says, none of the fuckery helps find Sebastian. He has been lost in all of this while victims continue to be created by real life bullshit. 3 months until my golden bee. That's what's up, girl. Jack says, if you didn't hear it yet, the part about Clue is in the update in the beginning. I don't know the timestamp. Jen's Mixed Journals did a $3.99 super sticker. Diana R says, what Seb told Robin was about Seth. She left, in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of strange that Seth's mom's not involved and she hasn't been, you know what I'm saying? She hasn't been out or said anything, or he wasn't with his family. He wasn't with his mom on Christmas, not on Thanksgiving, not on New Year's. He's in Oklahoma with Tony instead of with his parents. Seems very odd. Midwest says, good afternoon. Can it be new member? Thank you so much. Tiger Lady did a $5 super sticker. She said, I couldn't raise my arm or my shoulder. Winched my shoulder. I had tears. I always cried out of pain. Yeah, so him ripping his shoulder around and bouncing all over seems pretty odd to me, or those pain pills are working pretty damn good. Donna Landon, let's see, I watched 2 interviews today.
Okay. I think Sebastian needs a... Let me see. According to Nina, CP was abusive to her and older kids, and you have a problem with her sharing her story. CP has been married 5 times. The issue is with that is that Nina... I don't really trust what she says a lot of times, to be completely honest with you, because I've seen her basically laugh on a live stream about how she manipulated people.
Yeah.
And I don't trust what she
Who are
says.
you talking about?
Nina. So
yeah.
I mean, like, I've never, if I saw that, like, let's say Katie did that, where she was like crying one moment and starts laughing in the next or something like that, and how she was going to manipulate things, I'd be side-eyeing her too. And I think a lot of the accounts from Nina are kind of, I don't know, embellished or false. I don't know. And just because you have 5 wives doesn't mean you're a terrible person. Dog the Bounty Hunter, I'm not going to hold that against him if he had, like, what, he's got 7 wives? What was that host that had that, like, that interview? He was, like, married more than fucking Henry VIII or something. He broke the Guinness World Record. He had, like, what, 12 wives? Like, okay, you got married a bunch of times.
Yeah. I just
Okay.
remember, it just hit me where that name is familiar to me. This Jax Wolf that keeps popping up, telling us where the part about me is. That's the person that reached out to Chris saying that Dolly wanted to talk to him. It's all connecting now. I got it.
You know, so I don't know. I just think, like, when someone, when Nina said that, it's definitely calls into her credibility a lot of times. And also the fact is, it's like Chris was at work. So even if, let's say, he's the biggest piece of shit in the world, let's say if he was the gigantic, biggest piece of shit in the world, he wasn't there at the time. So
Right,
Like,
he wasn't there at all, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
And if guys text, let me get dog on the phone. Okay.
Let's
yeah.
see here. Hold on. Tiger Lady says I couldn't raise my arm and it hurt. Let's see. I watched 2 interviews yesterday, and in one of his phone kept going off, and he was putting food in the microwave and making drinks. Not for him, but for the bullshit, and both made him look guilty as hell. What are you talking about, Donna? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Sherry, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Darcy did $2 says MP reports aren't public. They lived on base. What's that mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know either. Brianna says, I'm still baffled why, considering what would rightly be said about any other grown-ass man on the planet who admitted to a friendship with a 12-year-old. He cheered for it. Gross as fuck. Brooke, member for 2 months. Thanks, Queen, and beats him for everything. Rowena Sudpucker, member for 22 months. 2 more for the Golden Bee. Catherine 662, 3 more till my Golden Bee. Awesome. I can't wait. Let me go pull this post too real quick so we can read this. So FS said yesterday, he said that with this video, he said he wanted to clarify something.
Who?
I want to clarify something. I misspoke about this video, the one that I pulled the sound so we could hear it better. He said I misspoke about this video. K9 Max is not a force protection canine. He is a drug detection and tracking canine. However, based on my discussion with Katie, what I know from the other surveillance footage and the time K9 Max arrived, I do not believe he was scented with Sebastian's scent. At 7:35 a.m., full SAR operations were not in place, and scent articles had not been collected from Sebastian's room. As a result, I believe K9 Max was tracking a general live scent rather than being scent specific at the time of the surveillance video shown. Also, Max was driven to the area in the SUV. The handler would not have pulled Max off a tracking line and put him in an SUV and advanced him to the construction area, which is the video that he put out yesterday that we couldn't hear.
In hopes of getting the discussion back.
You can't hear it very well here, so I redid it and put the sound up so you could hear it better. But anyways, I just wanted to clarify that because he said he misspoke on that and wanted to fix it and correct it.
Let me see. After born then just 4 years ago. I figured out why his mom didn't want him. I don't know. I don't know what the relationship between Seth's mom and him. She seemed very vocal early on, and then she suddenly stopped. And it just, I don't know. Personally, I don't know. It just seems because she was like on there defending him, going all over the place and suddenly stops. He's not at, the holidays with his parents. I mean, it's just a little odd. I don't know if some sort of tension occurred. Does it matter? Not really. It's interesting, but I don't think it relates to the case. Seth surgery was probably the first surgery they give as well as sedation to steroid plus stemming. I don't know. Could be, could be not. MP is military police. Oh, yeah, I know that, but I'm just wondering about the whole other question, Darcy. He's the profit lead investigator. He doesn't have anything police don't want him to know. I don't think what they've told him and what he's found is his own and what he's. Well, I've known SF when I read his post because I've read, I've looked at SF for a couple of years. He usually won't say anything if he feels as though there is an investigation that it can affect the investigation. So he'll keep it close to vest with it. Anything he releases is often stuff that, he's allowed to, And he's been pretty right in a lot of situations. For instance, I'll give you an example. When SF was completely right, the Kobayashi case, he came out and he said, hey, he believed she left on her own. And the family attacked him, and all these people were attacking him and acting like he was some piece of shit and that she was trafficked and all that. Turned out she left on her own. She went to Mexico on her own. Kylie Rodney, the same thing. I mean, he's been right in previous cases.
Well, Kylie Rodney wasn't the same thing. She didn't leave and...
No, I'm saying he was right about that stuff. Like, when he came to the footage he found in that fire, I think he found in that fire station, fire detection thing. I think he was the one that found it or something. Or
Who was that?
SF.
Oh. I
Yeah,
thought
but
for some reason you were talking about Check It.
no, I wasn't talking about Check It. Check It's an idiot.
Yeah, that's what. Okay. I was wondering what the hell you were talking about. I'm like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm saying like he's been pretty right in a lot of scenarios. So when he says that like there's a possibility that this could be an area that should be checked, to me, I'm like, maybe someone should pay attention to him and check that area. You know what I mean? It's worth a try. And if he believed Chris and Katie were guilty, he has no issues basically saying, fuck you guys, forget you guys. He did it in the... What?
No, go ahead. You're fine. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was even unmuted.
Oh, okay. He like the whole Kobayashi case, he basically said, yeah, listen, I'm not going to continue this narrative of you guys believing she's been trafficked or kidnapped. I believe she left on her own, and he got shit for it. So if he believed Chris and Katie were guilty, believe me, he would be... Number one, he probably wouldn't release any information on YouTube or anything, but you would see different words coming out of him, what he's saying. You know what I mean? You're absolutely right about the woman who went to Mexico. Yeah, he got a lot of shit for it. He got a lot of shit on Twitter. I saw people were cursing him out before it came out. He says, how could you do this? How could you drop these people like that? You know what I mean? I don't know. He's been right. He's been right more times than he's been wrong.
Yeah, he's done a pretty good job. So this right here is Deceptive Detective. He's another one that went and, gave his 2 cents about the Sebastian Rogers case. And in my opinion, did a lot of blaming Katie and Chris. Anyhow, to make a long story short, he says, Dog Bounty Hunter, please confirm that you have contacted Chris Proudfoot for an interview. Because he said, yes, that he did. So he says, yes, sir, aloha. And he posted these to confirm that he sent these. If you fear your husband and want to speak in private away from him, reply with the number 2 and delete the text. Then call this number when you are away from Christopher. We will be coming Tuesday to speak with him. Then it says the response back says, any communication to myself or my husband should go through law enforcement. Contact them, not us. So that was Katie's response. Okay. So then he says, excellent, thank you. And Lisa says, ignore those haters. They're hating just because Dog is actually making things move, and he will be the one to solve this. Mr. Deception Detective, absolutely love your content. So if we keep going down, Trevor Lee says, smart response. A TV bounty hunter is not law enforcement. So anyways, if you go, you know what I mean, to go back and forth with these. So then you click on these. Oops, sorry. If you go back, you go down, click on this post right here, and then you go down here, somebody sends this, and it's got this here. It says it was actually Hong, so whoever Peach is, I don't even know who this is, but it says it was actually Hong who contacted Katie and Chris. Hong signed the statement. Unless he can prove Dog was beside him when he sent those, he's a liar. So this is Hong's declaration, and it says, that same day I texted Katie Proudfoot and asked if she was afraid of her husband, suggesting that if she wanted to speak privately away from him, she should reply with the number 2 and then delete the text. A true and correct copy of the conversation with Katie Proudfoot is here to attach in exhibit number 3. It incorporated by reference here and then so it says on September 9th, I attempted to contact Mr. Proudfoot twice along with Mr. Chapman Dog, but received a text from him stating not to call back. There was an accidental pocket dial later that day, but no further contact was made. There has been no communication with the Proudfoots since that time. See exhibit number 2. So Hong is the one who wrote this initially. And then you come down here and Barbecue Lady snaps. She said Hong added these to his own text when he signed the declaration in the injunction as his own messages. So, whose messages are they? Dog's or Hong's? Who's fucking lying?
All of them.
Exactly.
Oh my God, Queen. I
But
think
who's
it's Nick.
lying on this? Because you guys said you contacted Katie and Chris, and Dog's claiming he did, but Hong already took credit for it in the declaration, in his declaration for the. Here goes the Lore Lodge. Not trying to start drama, just genuinely curious. Steve, have you taken a look at the court records for Chris Proudfoot? Steve says she was granted a continuance on the criminal hearing on the 8th. Motions will still be heard on the 8th, but the hearing where she will, in my very strong opinion, get jail time will be continued until March. So yes, there still is a hearing on the 8th, but her criminal hearing got moved to March 19th. In my opinion, Betty's going to continue to keep putting this off. She's going to keep continuing to put it off as much and as long as she possibly can.
Wait a minute, but I thought she was innocent. Why would she want to pull it off? I thought she wanted to go into that courtroom and tell the judge.
I'm just kind of curious, Lore Lounge. What does court records for Chris have to do with court records for Betty?
I don't know. The guy seems to be drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit. Might need to.
Hell yeah,
chill
he
out.
does.
Guys, call me crazy, but my
Okay.
opinion,
You're crazy.
allegedly.
You're crazy.
You're crazy.
My opinion, allegedly, nobody else's. I think that it's Nick who is behind 98% of these emails because of his charges. It's like, this is what he does.
Fraud.
Like showing that with Hong, and then who did it, Hong or the dog? I think it's Nick.
Well, that's your opinion.
And I mean, that's his buddy too. Like, that's his little best friend. So maybe he would just say, hey, I wrote this, say you did it. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing.
I think it's a very interesting theory, but I will not agree or deny since this guy likes to bring litigations against people. So I'm just gonna just nod my head and say, okay, it's very interesting theory.
In my opinion, Nick does take particular issue with being a blocked bitch. Because I remember when when he came into Clue's chat that day and she blocked him, and then his ass went on Twitter and posted a bunch. He started going in on her and made a whole little video about her blocking him. And then Katie obviously shut him down, and they put it all over an injunction and Twitter and everything else. Like, I think, you know, there could be some merit to that theory.
Very interesting theories. Personally, I cannot deny or agree with you. I can just nod my head and say, interesting. Very interesting. I'm sure the metadata will show some interesting facts. You know, the thing that's going to get demanded of for all these text messages, because you can't just put documentation and exhibits without showing the metadata. I'm sure that's going to be a very interesting thing to look at. And that's going to show who's that produced by. Just a thought. Just a thought. I'm sure that will not be a problem for them.
And how's Nick gonna complain about being blocked when he left Queen unblocked for like months?
I don't know, man. The guy is, I don't know. I think he's playing games here. And what sucks is that this is games he's playing with the information. He's spreading misinformation where information is so important in a case like this, which is unforgivable, honestly. I think it's disgusting. I honestly think it's borderline. It should be illegal. There should be some sort of law passed about this, because this is terrible. That's just my opinion on that. It's really disgusting what he's done in this situation. And it's you know, I get very tired of a lot of people giving this motherfucker like act like he's serious and stuff like that, but it's really disgusting what he's done. Honestly. It's really disgusting. Yeah. Let me see. Do you guys know Dolly said last night on his live he talked to Nick on the phone and they're cool and they talk all the time? That's, not a smart move, Mr. Diversion.
I thought he was raising money just in case he was going to get involved in this injunction thing.
Didn't he go
Now
on
they're
vacation?
buddies?
Yeah. Now they're buddies. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Personally, I would not be buddies with that man. Because that man, it does not see. I would not be buddies with a person that bought drugs from a drug dealer and then proceeded to try to snitch on the drug dealer and turn him into the cops and say, "Here, I bought drugs from this drug dealer." I don't think I'd be cool with that person. I would be very reluctant to have any conversation with that person privately. Matter of fact, I would tell them the only conversation I would have with you is on a live stream. that will be considered our private conversation, because I don't think anything I say to you would keep private. And that's just my opinion on them.
The reason that I came up quick is because I wanted to run by you guys something that SF said yesterday. And misinformation.
You got your running shoes on?
No.
Okay.
I don't have Crocs on either, so don't worry about that.
Okay, then you're not ready to run then.
But when SF said about we received new information about Sebastian wanting to hide, now I see that other people are running with, like, if Chris and Katie never told the police that, or SF is just himself is just finding this out and putting out that information. So that must mean that law enforcement had no idea. Now, when I was listening to him and he said this, that didn't even cross my mind. I thought, if he's telling us this and he's like putting this out, of course law enforcement is already aware. Is that how you guys took it?
I think law enforcement's aware of everything that's been said on the live stream. So that's how I take it. I think they're paying attention, and that's pretty much it. And they've also, I think Chris and Kate have been cooperative and willing to talk to them whenever they need to.
I agree, B-Tim, but did you see what, maybe I didn't say that the right way. They're trying to spin what he said as this is new information just coming out, like the police haven't known all this time.
Yeah, well, that's just how it is with these people. They always do that. I mean, because like the problem is when you have an audience that has the memory of a goldfish, every time you say something new, every time you say something that's like old, it's new information.
Yeah.
So I mean that's the thing. It's like you got an audience of goldfishes. Next week they'll say one thing and then they'll just repeat it like 2 weeks later. Like, oh guys, I got new information. It's like, didn't we go through this last month? This is new information. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Well, it's I mean, it's not hard to put the pieces together of what they want done. In my opinion alone, Betty labels him as unscrupulous and talks about people reporting him to the state where his licenses are held. And then they come out and push that he's doing things that go against his license. So, I mean, it's really not hard for me to see what the end game is there. And it's like, for what, y'all?
Well,
what it really is you're just mad that he has information that you don't, and he's got enough integrity not to give it to you.
Bing bong.
Yeah, I think he doesn't work for YouTubers. He's not a content creator. He's an investigator. He's like a PI. He's looking into information. He doesn't have to do a content churn where he goes on live streams and has to talk about something every night. You know what I mean? That's why they get mad at him, because he's probably got like a bunch of information that they would love to have, because they would want to do 10, 25, 30 fucking live streams down like on it, you know?
Yeah, you think that they would be grateful he gave them something to talk about. Instead, they have to go and spin it and make it negative. Like when we found out about Sebastian, how Chris said that he walks on the balls of his feet and how he has his quirky little run. I thought that that was like really important. I don't know too many kids around me who walk on the balls of their feet. So that would be like a telltale sign that maybe that could possibly be Sebastian. And they just, nobody even like, they just glossed right over that. For me, that was important.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like a lot of times they have they don't like whenever anyone on this on the side that they deem as enemies say anything new information, and then they think it's discredited or they attack it or stuff like that. It's just very weird. But they'll absolutely believe anything their favorite content creators say, which is kind of crazy. Like you have Justin, who's now this is the second time he was called out in less than a week, actually. The first time he was called out was because he was lied to by TikTok Tony about Seth being back in work. Next day, that was a lie. Now he's being called out. He was called out last night for BS, using a documentation that looked for doctored, which I'm going to say looks doctored just so the case of the stream, but in my opinion, it seems doctored, to make it look like Chris and Katie are, trying to sell their house. I mean, how many times is this, they absolutely believe it. And he'll just like completely gloss over and keep it moving. But he's done that before. He did that with the Dre McRae case. He did that with the Summer Wells case. He's done that with every single case he's been involved in because he is, Justin is an unscrupulous, terrible content creator.
Beaton, did that come from, where did that originate from? Where did Justin say he got this information? Is that, did that come from like At Night Media? And that's something that Nick in the Green Packet is now like pushing?
I'm not 100% sure where he got it from. I think someone else would probably better off answering the question. I think Queen can answer your question on that when she gets back. I'm not sure because I saw that last night and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I was like,
I don't remember him saying where. Do you remember him saying where it came from? It just appeared.
Yeah, it just appeared, and that to me is like it's very odd. He is truly awful. Very good explanation of his character. Yeah, he's just a very unscrupulous individual who's willing to run with any sort of anything for content, and that's what he is. I mean, he did it with the Kylie Rodney case. What he did in that case was absolutely disgusting behavior, and he was willing to do very fucking questionable actions. And sometimes I wonder how that motherfucker sleeps at night, to be honest with you. Because what he's done in the past is, I don't know, man. I can't imagine how you can sleep at night, man, when you do that type of shit like he's done. I honestly think he's actually more damaging than like a lot of times Betty. Because when Betty looks at, like when people look at Betty, people can tell that she's full of shit right away. This guy pretends to be nice and he cares and he's a Christian. And he's so kind and he's so funny. And then they get tricked and he's like what is it? He's like a black mamba, I would say. A rattlesnake warns you it's about to bite you. It says, "Don't come near me or I'll bite you." Him, he'll just start biting right away. You know what I mean? He's just very much a terrible person.
Oh, suki.
Justin, I'm talking about Kenna. Yeah, and he's a snake, man. Like, he's been very snaky in the past. And what he did with the Dre McRae, I mean, talk to nonsense, she'll probably tell you. That's how she heard about him, because she came with that case. He did a lot of things. I mean, he played the body cam footage of like showing Trey, like showing all that stuff, man. He was theorizing about whether he hung himself or whether he was put up there, and he do like talk about like the inside of the shed and stuff like that. I mean, just fucking wild shit, man. I don't know.
Queen, I see you're back, so I'm gonna take my ass back to chat. Thank you for letting me come up and just do a little sidebar. All right, you guys have fun. Bye bye.
All right, we're back. What are we gonna do, Queen?
Well, B-Tim, we're going to finish listening to the rest of the Lore Lodge.
You should have just said, I feel like a pinky in the brain. We're going to take over the world.
Well, I mean,
Pinky in the brain.
that's like,
Pinky in the brain.
like I got to, you know.
One is genius, the other is insane. I feel like that.
All right, here we go.
He agreed that he did yell at her at times and that they did argue, but that he never threatened her with violence. As for the drugs he was taking, they were for 9 herniated discs in his back, a torn meniscus in his left knee, and 3 tears in his right shoulder, all of which should be corroborable by his doctor. In addition, he stated that he was in physical therapy for his injuries, and whoever the physical therapist was, they should also have records of this, unless those records were destroyed. Now, them being destroyed would not necessarily be suspicious after 8 years. If they're digital, however, might be a little weird. Adding on to all of that, he said that he finds it ridiculous that Katie alleges she is in fear of him, as even if he was acting violently, he would not be able to physically abuse her due to his injuries. While I am in great physical pain, he argued, Katie is not only physically healthy, but as she is in the Navy, she has received training in physical combat techniques. She has no fear of me. That one I have to say feels a little flimsy, given that Seth seems to be a rather large man, but at the same time, Katie does not appear to be much of a small woman, and if Seth was legitimately that injured, I could see where he's coming from. The next portion of the document is his response to Katie's child custody order request, which, while is not explicitly described at any point in the document, it seems was designed to prevent Seth from seeing Sebastian, based on what Seth said in the document. Seth wrote, I find it disheartening that Katie alleges Sebastian has anything to fear from me. I have always been Sebastian's primary caregiver. As Katie is in the Navy and is stationed on board a ship, she works and is often deployed while I act as a stay-at-home dad. I care for Sebastian's day-to-day needs, and this is a continuous task given his special needs due to his condition. I love it and embrace it, even though it can be troubling at times. Sebastian and I have built a special bond due to the fact that I am always home with him, taking care of him. He has no reason to fear me. I should note that I have not verified this yet, but it seems that at this time, Sebastian had not yet been diagnosed with autism. Towards the end of the document, Seth outlined what he believed was really going on here, saying that Katie only filed this request for a domestic violence restraining order in order to gain a tactical advantage in our divorce. He suggested that Katie cooked up the domestic violence accusation as a way to kick him out of the house and to prevent him from seeing his son. Lastly, Seth addressed Katie's request that the court order him to pay her attorney's fees, even though Seth was a stay-at-home dad with no significant income of his own, and Katie was an E5 in the Navy with, at this time, based on what I found on her LinkedIn, at least 5 years of experience. While not a huge payday, the salary and benefits for a Navy E5 with 4+ years of experience and 2 dependents are nothing to sneeze at. So basically, Seth's argument here was Katie doesn't need me to pay her attorney's fees. She can pay them herself. In fact, not only that, but Seth argued that since she made significantly more than he did, and because her request was, as he put it, baseless and unnecessary, it should be her paying for his attorney's fees, not the other way around. And then in his conclusion, he restated his main points, writing that Katie and Sebastian have no reason to fear me. I have never harmed, harassed, or threatened them. Katie's request for a domestic violence restraining order is simply a tactic she is using to try and get me kicked out of the marital residence and cease my contact with our son. I respectfully request the court deny her request in full. I also request the court order Katie to pay my reasonable attorney's fees to defend against her false accusations. In the end, the domestic violence restraining order did not go through, and it seems that Seth was granted shared custody with no specific time arrangements. Now, it is, of course, possible.
Well, I mean, sounds like an attorney wrote that out for him.
Yes, that's obvious.
That Seth is everything Katie described, and that he just got very lucky and managed to weasel out of these allegations. But I think we need to go through the claims and evidence here because they're all rather important to the point I'm trying to make. Looking back at this, Katie accused Seth of multiple incidences of child abuse, citing numerous witnesses, including teachers, neighbors, social workers, therapists, and naval personnel, as they would have had to process this alleged ban of Seth from the naval base. Included amongst her claims were accusations that Seth had hit Sebastian in the head in front of a teacher while being fully aware that his son had a pocket of fluid in his brain. She also said that while she was on deployment, a then 7-year-old Sebastian would be abandoned for long periods of time and her neighbors would have to tell him to go home and lock the door. But none of them called CPS. Katie also said that when she brought the temporary restraining order to Sebastian's school, they notified her that they had called CPS a week prior. And then, in addition to the accusations that involved witnesses, she also accused Seth of a number of other inappropriate and unacceptable behaviors.
So that would be the 5 CPS calls then, right? The teacher, the school, Katie, the mandated police report when she filed the police report would be number 5, huh?
Yeah, that could be it. But I'm not
Pretty
100%.
sure that's probably where they all came from then. When they were starting to scream 5 CPS reports, they're not all from then.
Yeah, well, they're never going to produce them because if they produce them, it's better for them to keep it as like a giant boogeyman than never produce them, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, and they shouldn't be produced, but the fact is that it shouldn't have been mentioned as a talking point, to be completely honest with you. I don't know.
Well, you can't paint a narrative with facts, right?
Right.
True. True. You can't really paint a narrative with facts without that, with that, yeah. Whatever. We will see. What is the point of this guy's video? Is he just like going through timeline events? Everything we know about Sebastian? Okay. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, I really don't understand. I mean, he is very long-winded and takes a long time to get where he's going, even in his other topics. But this one really makes me wonder.
I feel like he's a discount Wendigoon, to be honest with you. I like Wendigoon better. So he doesn't go into this stuff. He goes into conspiracies and cryptos and stuff like that, and like odd things on the internet. Very laid back. This guy seems like he wants. I don't know. I like Wendigo better personally when they talk about the Yetis and stuff like that. Just my opinion. Yeah.
They talk about the Yetis.
Well, yeah, like you got this guy talks about Wendigos and like this missing 411 and stuff like that, right? Wendigoon does the same thing. He talks about sometimes historical stuff or like Waco or other things, but also talks about cryptos like the Goat Man and all of like with the Wendigo and shit like that. Like it's kind of like that's why I'm kind of shocked this guy's doing like a disappearance case, to be honest with you, because the only time I've seen him recommended is when he's talking about like Bigfoot and shit like that.
Yeah. Well, and he says that he normally doesn't do like active cases.
Yeah, man. And that's the thing. Like he's good at storytelling. You can tell he's very good at storytelling.
Yeah.
But like when you're doing like an active case, there's always new information coming in. But when you do a cold case, you're basically all the information's out already, so you have more of a pick of the litter. And I think like there's a big difference between cold case and active case when you're trying to tell the events, because almost every day can be a different information coming out. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
Casey, did B-Tim say cryptos? Yeah, like like the fucking Goat Man and the Mothman. Cryptids, cryptos. Okay, I fucked up. Cryptids, yeah, cryptids. That's the word. Thank you. Don't say it, B-Tim. Actually, let me see. Let me see. Good, he can write a novel. The place to go fiction. Yeah, I mean, I'll take Casey. I don't know. I think like he's very, like I'm not gonna say he's not a good YouTuber when it comes to like he has very good videos, but I just think like he's good when it comes to storytelling and when he has all the information. And I don't think he has all the information. And I think with this type of case, it's very controversial. And it's like I don't know if he can deal with the controversy when it comes to this stuff. You know what I mean? I don't. It's like it's wrapped full of drama, wrapped full of weirdos. And I just don't think this was a very smart move to enter into this arena, to be honest with you. But it is what it is.
And it makes me wonder, right? Like, I mean, I saw that post on Twitter, Queen read a while ago, where he's sort of taking a shot at SF. And it's like, I mean, are you trying to venture into the drama side of things?
Man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you venture into this, like, the shit stain of this side? You know what I mean? Like, do you really want to talk to Bullhorn Betty? Like, bro, you look like this guy looks very much like he's got his shit together. He's smart. He's not a dummy. and you're going to try to be like, I want to be friends with Nick and Bullhorn Betty. No, those are people that failed at life. Sir, you don't look like you failed in life. You look like you succeeded in life. I think you've done very well for yourself. You look put together, you know, and I just don't understand why this guy wants to be hanging out with Nick and Bullhorn Betty and stuff like that. Just to me, it's
I
like,
agree.
wow. Yeah.
I do agree because, like I said, I used to like his stuff. Like, if he's very detail oriented, right? And how he can put, like, this was said then, this was said then, he can really do a good comparison. But the problem is you're not doing it across the board.
Yeah, and it's like that's because he doesn't have all the information, or he's trying to like he's biased or something. I just think it's just weird, man. It's so weird to see a guy like this get into this arena, because like, you know, it's just odd.
Well,
Very
I
odd.
will say he's done, like, the one case that I watched him over, the girl had been murdered, I think, and then they were going back trying to figure out the inconsistencies in people's stories and things like that. Like, they actually went there and talked to them, right? But he was looking at more than one option in that case. And it's like, in this case, it's like you're only evaluating one side.
Well, he evaluates a lot of things opinion based in this, where typically he goes and he'll state what was said and then he'll show the verification of what he's saying. And it's like, where is that with this one?
Yeah, I don't know what he's planning on doing, to be honest with you. It just seems odd to me. Like, I don't know. But we'll see. Maybe he'll do a live stream with Lore Lounge and hang out and be like, hey, what's up? We're cool now. We're best friends now. We're twins. No, I'm joking. Let me see. Well, he did get a lot of views, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuckaroos. Now we know why he's doing it. Now we know why he's doing it. You know. We'll see. Anyway, I just think it's like, I don't think it's a good idea. I do not know.
I'm not mad at it. Each one of the people that watch get to view Sebastian if they haven't heard of him. So
yeah, I don't really like. I used to get mad at people that like would make videos. I would be like, like big content creators that would make videos that they were doing about that. I felt that they didn't have all the information, but then I said to myself, "There's no point in getting mad about that. The best thing to do is just basically just chill and point out what they got wrong and keep it moving. Because like the more you act like that and you get mad, it actually becomes very off-putting to people because they feel like, oh well, now I got to pick who I can watch, and I don't, I don't mind. I still think Lore Lounge is a good channel to watch. I mean, he's got good videos, but I think he's wrong in this case. Just like I think other content creators might be wrong in another case. Is BTM the Queen co-host now? I've been gone for a little while. No, I'm not. No new friends, BTM. Oh, shit. BTM, he did live a couple of weeks ago, brag about getting shout out from Dog. Shit.
What happened?
He did a live a couple of weeks ago, bragging about getting a shout out by Dog.
Oh, well. That's my mission in life, so.
Sir, I can get a shout out by Dog. I could just send him $400 on his fucking cameo. And I can have him shout out B Tim. It's not a big deal. The man is cheap. Let's just say that much. I could be like, hey, if I was, I'm not sure about that site. I'm not sure that motherfucker would get my information and dox the fuck out of me because he's a weirdo. But I would do that. If anyone can do that. Hell, Clue could probably pay $400 to get him to shout out Cluminati or some other name. Endorsed by Cluminati or something like that.
For sure.
If she wanted to burn $400 and just give it to this guy, I'd rather get a shout out from B2 any day. Thank you, LA. LA. What world for real? I lived into his own words. Yeah, that to me it seems odd. he does not quite understand that Mr. Seth Rogers does not seem so fucking innocent. I mean, like, you can have two separate opinions. You could say Seth Rogers innocent, and you can also say that he's a piece of shit. It's just like, really, it could both be the same. It could both can be true. You know what I mean? There's been many situations where a person's innocent of a crime, but they are a piece of shit. That's what I think he is. I just don't like him. I think
I agree.
Yeah, I just don't like what he's done in the past. He's not someone I would ever hang out with. He's not someone I would ever be friends with. He is not a good person. You know, and I based upon his past. But do I think he's, in my opinion, do I think he has anything to do with his disappearance? No. Some people disagree with me. I don't care. It's an opinion. Everyone can have opinions. I don't think opinions on cases is a bad thing. I think the problem is when people go real life and go to their fucking houses and shit like that. You know, that's fucked up. 100% sure casual. Let me see. Queen's birthday present dog saying, "You're my best friend." I think Queen would rather have the money, to be completely honest with you. You know, just like me, I wouldn't. If I found out someone paid Dog the Bounty Hunter $400 to shout me out, I would say you would have been better off lighting the money on fire and filming it, because I would feel better than you giving that motherfucker $400.
I know that's right.
Like really, to be completely honest with you, I would not be happy. I'd actually be pissed. Be like, you gave that motherfucker $400 to fucking do a live, like a video? You fucking idiot. I'd curse you out off the stream. Ever Nightmare level 1. I don't think he did anything too special. Yeah. He's from Pennsylvania, so maybe they're buddies. I think he's a young guy that doesn't quite understand that he's getting involved into something I would not want to be involved with. All his information's out there, this guy. I think he shows his face. People know his name. They know his last name. And the group of people that he's getting friendly with are people that I would not want them to know my name or my last name or where I live. Because these are the types of people that fuck with your life. And I don't think this young guy's, I don't know how old this guy is, but I don't think he's ready for that type of bullshit. I just don't think he's ready for it. That's just my opinion. I just think when you get into bed with those types of people, you're just like, you're not going to do too well. Yes, I've gotten into that topic, but few channels are really good. Not morons that go out at nighttime walking. Okay. You're getting cameo of dog saying, "Let me love you," beats him. No, don't. If you give that motherfucker $400, we're going to time you out, Lacey. Well, like, seriously. I will fucking be.
I was just getting one made.
Oh, fuck. We're going to have to time out Queen. I don't want no one to give that motherfucker any money for cameos. Fuck that.
All right, we done with this, or you guys want to finish it?
You want to jump to the part where he shits on? He goes at Clue.
Yeah, where is it at? They said that he said the front here.
It's at 12 minutes. What'd you say? 12:23.
All right, we're at 12:09 here. Here we
They
go.
had, and only about 4 minutes have been released of this footage. So it would behoove those in possession of the full tape.
Oh no, he did not. He did not just use the Betty Behoove. He just pulled the Betty Behoove you.
To provide it to the public so that more people can analyze the entire thing rather than just what one investigator finds to be relevant. Now, one last thing that I came across was actually from May, buried deep inside of an interview with a channel called Cluminati, about whom I have absolutely nothing nice to say. I haven't had the chance to listen through the entire 7.5 hours of the live stream, though I have already come across a few points where Chris reiterates lies covered in our I cannot speak today. Chris just lies, and they're the same lies that we've told in our other previous videos, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, thankfully, a channel called Shay's Safe Space did watch the entire stream, and she caught something big. At one point during the interview, Chris tells the panel, we have a 15-year-old autistic child that is missing, and unfortunately, the best part about it is he has managed to do this without...
You hear me?
What did he say?
That's all he says. Y'all gonna have to put me on self-harm watch now. My feelings are hurt.
What did he say? I didn't even hear what he said because I had someone knocked on my door.
Oh, wait, 1326.
Oh, he talks about me again at 1326. My bad.
All right, let's listen.
Also, Shay's channel, she goes after, she uses like dark music, like the dun dun dun, and goes after Chris and Katie. That's her spin on it. She did the same thing with Don and Candace Wells.
Child that is missing, and unfortunately, the best part about it is he has managed to do this without any evidence left behind whatsoever. That is the most unique thing about this case. If you want to catch it for yourself, it's around 4 hours and 10 minutes into the Illuminati live stream from May 18th, 2024. And I would recommend doing so, or at least watching the video on Shay's Safe Space, because she's just a better person than Illuminati is. But anyway, the reason I would suggest you do that is because the way he says these words, the way he expresses this thought, it's as if he's bragging, as if he's gotten away with something. And it compounds when you look at what he said to Smiley Stories World on March 20th of this year. Again, describing the situation as unique, Chris told the host that this is a case that literally has all of these agencies stumped, followed by, playing devil's advocate. Let's say one of us was suspected of foul play. There's no way we would outdo all these agencies. And yet, this 15-year-old boy, he says, has managed to outdo everybody. Call him Houdini. And as Chris said that last part, he sounded almost gleeful. It doesn't sound like a man whose stepson has been missing for it.
Well, no, it sounds like he's kind of shocked everybody. Because how the fuck does a 15, 16-year-old boy just disappear?
I mean, what's crazy is SF says the same thing basically the other day, right? Like, we're not any closer to having an answer.
Yeah. Why did he throw that shit at you? He was like, it's just a shade. This person that tragedy picked the fuck out of the Summer Wells case is way better than this blue person. But I'm going to use her clips.
That's odd to me.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, Sean got a personal vendetta against me. I don't care what nobody says. You can see it.
But to me, that seemed very uncalled for, because where the fuck are you, sir? It's you're supposed to be this neutral storyteller of the facts of the case, and you just pulled that shit, man. That's that's pure drama. That's a lovely shot. That's a screenshot, by the way, for a thumbnail if you ever want to go at this guy. By the way, too. It's you're getting into the arena, sir. I'm telling you now, Mr. Whoever you are, Mr. Lore Lounge, you're getting into the arena of groups of people I would not want to be around. Let's just say Betty, Nick, TikTok Tony, Dog. These people I would not be around. None of them. So, vibe with your tribe, they say. So I guess that's your tribe, sir. Enjoy hanging out with them.
That might be a point, because it could be a situation where when I met him, it was an immediate, and then fiance was like, how fiance is, the voice of reason. And he's like, I think maybe I don't know. I didn't get that feeling from him is what he told me that day. And I'm like, all right, well, let me sit my, self down a little bit. And then the second time I met him, I was like, I was right. He was wrong. Nope. And I came out and said it. I think if you go against him, I think he gets insanely upset. And I think he absolutely holds on to a grudge. I think he's a very revengeful person. He proved that with the pizza story.
Well, he's proved that with a bunch of things he's done. Look at what he's doing to his ex-wife. Pure revenge.
Agreed.
That is pure revenge he's doing on that one. Let me see. Oh, Brianna sent something. Says he cannot be so blind and stupid as to equate premeditated crime, fooling the agencies, with random circumstance teenagers walk out the door. Yeah, that's because this guy is I don't know. I think he's already made his opinion, and he automatically just doesn't like anyone. I guess it's just how it is. Anyone that disagrees with his opinion. We all protest against this dude. I don't know. I mean, listen, this guy has his opinion. And my personal thing is he can have his opinion in the case. He's not doing anything that is outrageous to me. Like, it's just that some of the facts he's getting wrong, and I don't agree with his opinion, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not watch him, don't watch him. It's up to you. It is what it is. You know what I mean? He's not saying let's go harass people. You know what I mean? If he did that, then I'd be like, fuck this guy. Like, I think, like, my opinion is just that he just has a different opinion. Mostly hearsay. Well, yeah, a lot of the shit's hearsay from all these channels. The Lore Lounge believes in fantasy, so basically, well, that's why he gets along with Nick so well.
Well, have you heard the Deceptive Detective? Have you heard his thoughts about this?
Well, I just ordered my $80 pack, my card pack, and I'm going to get it in the mail. That's a joke, by the way. I'm not paying $80 for a card deck.
Oh.
$80? Who the fuck would pay $80 for a Deceptive deck that just has words written on it with like little... What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah, just an FYI, all the info on those cards you can Google.
Yes. I would rather buy a tarot card.
Doesn't mean we can't call him Snore Lodge.
Yeah, that's true. I would rather watch I would rather get a tarot card than that guy's Deceptive deck, to be honest with you. I'd feel less embarrassed, actually. We may see Sebastian after his surgery. I don't know about that. I guess we'll watch Deceptive Detective because he's learned to deceive.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down, Queen.
All right, you have a good one.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
All right, we'll see you later, baby.
All right, bye.
I swear to God, I think like you could be a guy that can like analyze people online as long as you like show your camera, you look kind of professional, and you talk really soft and slow into the camera, and then you just like you start talking really soft and slow about the case.
Yep.
And then that's pretty much it. That's all you need to do, and you can be the Deceptive Detective. All right, let's watch the Deceptive Detective. I think you might need to fast forward the motherfucker because he's slow as fuck. Running Bear, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
Come on in, everybody.
Oh my god.
Well, so here it says he's done 5 shows on Sebastian Rogers already. So here we have right here DD times Sebastian Rogers, 1 of 6. So it says how to tell innocent from guilty, featuring Seth Rogers. How to bury the truth, featuring @NancyGrace. What do bad parents look like, featuring Chris and Katie. Now, tell me that ain't some bullshit. Do innocent people get angry?
Yes.
@WebSleuth. How to detect a lie? And it says how actions reveal lies.
What is this guy's background? Is he like did he work as a police officer or some sort of like interrogator or something?
Let's see.
Like,
let's go read this.
Like, what's his area?
He says, I'm an attorney trained in statement analysis, and this channel exposes lies and manipulation. And that's pretty much all that's on here.
I don't know if that makes you qualified to detect whether people are lying or not.
He says, I'm an attorney trained in statement. I'm an attorney trained in statement analysis.
Yeah, I don't think, like, when you're looking at body language and stuff like that, that's a different field of expertise than just that statement analysis. Yeah, I guess you're talking to your dog again. I don't know. Like, if he was like someone that's like body language expert or something like that, it'd be like, you know what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is. We will see. Let me see something. I wonder how long Seth thinks he can keep the grips going. Well, until the wheels fall off. I thought this guy was saying he didn't detect deception with Chris and Katie and CP. I don't know. I just think it's weird. I don't know if it's actually like. He states that he purposefully does not take any body language into account whatsoever, that he strictly is going on their words and how they speak them. But I don't know. Yeah, but that, like, people lie about many things. It doesn't mean they're lying about the things you think they're lying about. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just, I don't know. It just seems odd. But whatever. It's successful for him. He's got 124K people. Obvious people like him. You know, do you know all some? Do you want to know if some? You know, so see how he does. The behavior panel said that they thought Chris and Katie were honest. Yeah, and I'd rather. I mean, like, listen. I usually like look at people that actually got background in interrogation and lied in body language and stuff like that. Those types of people you can get an idea, but even they tell you it's not 100%. You never know what you can detect if someone's lying, but you can't detect why they're lying or what they're lying about sometimes. You know, that's the key. I mean, you never know. Hell, you could.
You know what, Akira? She says, "Why doesn't he provide his credentials?" You know, I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah, like, I'm an attorney. Well, sir, if you're an attorney, why do you have a YouTube channel?
Well, a lot of attorneys do, to be fair.
Yeah, but not the good ones. Like, just like, no.
Well, I mean,
not usually the good ones. Like, the good ones can make $1,000 to $1,000 an hour. They're not making $5 super chats. You know what I mean? Just saying.
This one says how to detect a lie, which was 9 days ago. This one was from 3 days ago. Here's his lives, which he doesn't have any of those, but his other videos are from before. So this one's from 3 days ago.
All of you. So let's go ahead. What do Chris Proudfoot, Don Wells, John Ramsey, and Jerry McCann all have in common? They all publicly begged for help to find their missing kid. But when people started actually helping in ways they didn't anticipate, like investigating the obvious suspects and pulling CPS reports, they got cold feet. Sebastian Rogers vanished in early 2024. So who knows what happened? His mom, Katie Proudfoot, his dad, Seth Rogers, his stepdad, Chris Proudfoot, a kidnapper, only Sebastian himself? Let's watch his stepdad on the Elevated Truth podcast to find out. I haven't seen this part yet. I wanted to react to it with all of you, so let's go ahead and listen.
I'm not up here to smear you or smear Katie or smear Seth, okay? That's not my goal.
Smear. Listen, it's not a smear. It's the fact of an insinuation or the way that people perceive it. And what do? They're going to turn around and they're going to blow up the phone line, the tip line, and push this narrative that is so false. That's what they're going to do.
But hasn't that been the same thing, the little bit of information that you and Katie have put out to creators done to Seth?
Actually, no, we don't put out false information about Seth.
I didn't say false, just information in general.
I mean, to be fair, if it's information that should be known about Seth, isn't that worth it?
Why doesn't that work the same? Why doesn't that work the same way for Chris and Katie, though?
Well, if it's actual factual information, sure, put it out and call law enforcement. Go for it.
I mean, listen, you know just as well as I know.
This ain't about tit for tat of what he did in the past, what she's done in the past, what I've done in the past. Who cares? This ain't about our characters. This is about finding Sebastian.
That's Chris Proudfoot speaking. I pointed out because it sure doesn't sound like someone whose son vanished 10 months prior.
Well, I beg to differ. I think it does. I think it definitely sounds like someone's son that vanished 10 months ago. I think it sounds like a frustrated, very frustrated, upset, irritated, tired of the bullshit. Tired of the fucking lies, the harassment.
Yeah, and the problem with this analysis that he doesn't know what led up to it. You know what I mean? Like what led up
Well,
to the
not only that, but
frustration?
right now he's getting more views going against Katie and Chris than he would being on their side.
Yeah, I just don't think he's like he's detecting. He's like, oh well, this makes them like not sound like a person who has a missing son.
Well, I don't
I've
like that he
seen.
immediately went into blaming them.
Yeah, I think that to me is just you're
And not
jumping
only
to
that, Chris
conclusions.
was at work just like Sean allegedly was at work. So
Yeah, that's true. And I just think this guy is just simply, I don't know, jumping to conclusions way too soon. It's like, well, he's angry and he's frustrated. Yes, I think a lot of people get angry and frustrated when their child is missing
and
and
they're
they
being
feel,
called murderers. Yeah, I'd be a little fucking angry and irritated too.
yeah, I just think that's kind of a
Oh,
normal
he's
situation.
a mod for Sean? Go fucking figure.
Oh, fuckaroos. Are you serious? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hold on. Truth had inside information and let the world know. Truth had inside info and decided to be a backstabbing piece of shit. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened with him and Truth, to be honest. I don't know. I think they're still allegedly friends. I mean, fuck, I really don't know.
Yeah, and listen,
I didn't know what the fuck was going on with that. That's why I just kept my mouth shut because I had no fucking idea. I wasn't really sure what was going on. I was really kind of lost with the whole.
Yeah, because you
with
came up
all-
there. You came up there originally because he thought he was talking about you, and he was like talking like about other content creators or something like that, and you wanted to see what the situation was.
Right.
And it became like this whole Chris Proudfoot. It's like, what the fuck? I thought we were talking about the content creators here. What's going on? And now it's like this stuff. Yeah, I just didn't. I think that was the main thing. That's why you came up there and you were quiet because you were like, I wasn't up here for this. To be honest with you, I don't even think you would have jumped up there if Chris was up there, to be honest with you. I don't know. It's just
No, I wouldn't have. I usually don't.
Yeah.
Yes, the lawyer is good, and Emily Baker, she's really good. There's some attorneys on here that are really good. They are very, very good, or retired ones.
Good YouTubers.
Well, yeah, Emily Baker's an amazing YouTuber. She makes fucking bank.
Mm-hmm.
She was a good attorney and she was a good prosecutor as well.
I don't know. I
think she's an exception though, really, because she's
I'm
very,
trying. There's a lot of attorneys that jump up here. I probably would not want them to represent me.
I would let Emily Baker represent me for sure. Absolutely.
I wouldn't. I would.
I definitely would. I would for sure.
I agree to disagree. I would not. Just telling you.
Yeah, see, I would. You wouldn't. I would.
All right. Well, we'll talk to Emily. We'll get her to represent you.
Yeah, I don't think I have money for her to be representing me. She's gonna cost a lot of money. She's fucking good at her job. She's good at what she does, in my opinion.
We're not. I'll agree to disagree.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you mean explains why Chris? Hold on. I'm pissed now. That explains why Truth was attacking KP on that live. Well, I didn't know he was. All right.
His biggest concern is people calling the tip line. You'd think that would be the main reason for calling into a YouTube show like this, to encourage people to do exactly that. He didn't even give out the tip line phone number. As I pointed out in my last video,
No, he was mad about people calling into the BS tip line with the whole stuff like that. I'm talking about. Anyway.
detect a lie. He's also somehow eliminated his wife, himself, and Seth Rogers as suspects. How could he possibly know that nothing in any of their pasts has anything to do with the disappearance? This conclusiveness, rather than curiosity, suggests he knows more than he's letting on. Finally, and most bizarrely, when the panel offered to dig up new facts for him, He wasn't grateful or excited about that. In fact, he got pretty defensive, it sounds like. Well, go ahead, call the police. You go and do that. In other words, he's not acting the way I would expect him to act if
Yeah, if you think you can need to call the police, go call him. What the hell? I mean, I think he would think a whole lot different if him and his wife were accused of murdering their child by a bunch of YouTubers. Come on now.
If his story were true.
Well, Seth did this, Katie said that, I did this, and blah, blah, blah. Once again, it doesn't find Sebastian.
But who put that information out there for everybody to know? If it doesn't matter, why was it ever put out there in the first place?
Well, how many times have you asked us about something about Seth and we've never told you?
Rarely.
Same concept.
Rarely.
No.
I mean,
Same
honestly,
concept.
listen, here's the thing. It's not about me wanting you to be bashed, Katie to be bashed, or Seth. I don't want any of the parents to be bashed. But I also,
Then quit with the crap.
Don't tell me what to do with my channel because I'm not doing any crap. I'm simply bringing up conversation, Chris. The same conversations that I've had with you personally. I'm not talking about anything that I haven't talked to you and Katie about. So to assume that I'm coming on here and making shit up or pushing a narrative is bullshit. Because I'm not, and you just said yourself, everything I've said, I've spoke to you about already. So to insinuate that I'm putting out some type of narrative that is you don't know about or you don't, whatever, that's not the case. My questions have come up based on the conversations that we've had, right? And at the end of the day, I will stand on this again. And I won't go into it any further out of respect. I have been very careful about speaking on Sebastian at all and why there were decisions being made, because I think it is extremely important to protect a child, right? I also think that if the general public knew some of the things, they would understand why you and Katie and Seth were making the decisions you were making or attempting to make. Would you agree?
After I posted my last video, lots of other creators reacted to it and sent over a whole bunch of other new subscribers. So thank you and welcome. And since there are so many new people here, I just want to...
And that right there, my friends, is why people are jumping on this case left and right. Because it brings a whole new crowd of subscribers. Not only does it bring the ones that back Sean and, stand behind him, it also brings the ones who stand behind Katie and Chris. Because, of course, they like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you accusing them? Da, 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 da. So either way, he's getting new subscribers and pumping his channel up. In my opinion, that's why he's doing it. That's why Lore Lodge is doing it. You see there's 5 of these back to back to back. That's why we have 5 of these.
Did he ever do a review of like Seth's interviews?
No, this one right here says how actions reveal lies. Here we go. We'll go back to his stuff.
Yeah, but like, did he ever like, that would be like when I would probably review like Seth's interviews and stuff like that. Has he ever done Seth's interviews?
This t-shirt is a great sign.
How to tell innocent from guilty featuring Seth Rogers.
Because he doesn't even have to say all this stuff. He doesn't even have to describe Sebastian.
This is his this is him going over Seth's
side of the road.
body language and I'm guessing what he says.
Sebastian. So he is showing Sebastian.
So let's see how he reacts to this.
Sebastian Rogers' biological father, Seth Rogers.
He talks real low in this one, so you have a really hard time hearing him.
I'm Deception Detective. I'm an attorney trained in statement analysis, and this channel exists to expose lies and manipulation. In today's video, we'll analyze an interview Seth Rogers did with Fox News. If you're not familiar with this case, here's a quick summary. On February 25th, 2024, Sebastian was reported missing by his mother and his stepfather, Katie and Chris Proudfoot. Sebastian is still missing, and many suspect the Proudfoots know more than they're admitting to because he was with them at the time of his disappearance. I personally have not analyzed the Proudfoots, and that's because I've seen them do many YouTube interviews to clear their names. And I would like to invite them to do an interview with me before I analyze them. So Chris and Katie, if you're watching, you can contact me at deceptiondeck.com and we can arrange it. It doesn't even have to be a video interview. It could even be an AMA in my forum.
You hear how quiet it is?
The point is, if I
Yes.
detect any deception in our interview, I, for one, will vouch for your story. With all that said, let's start listening.
Today. Seth, it's been more than a month since your son went missing. How are you feeling today?
Same as I was yesterday. Just
a quick warning. I think this interview was recorded in mono, so you might need both headphones in order to hear it.
continuing the search, continue looking. I'm not going to give up. Nobody can make me give up.
And where have you been searching? Where do you think he is?
I've been searching everywhere. I mean, anything out of that 5 mile radius that the initial search did, they covered everything there. But there's stuff elsewhere. I mean, we got a lot of territory to cover. And it being over a month, he could be anywhere currently. So I'm searching everywhere.
You, Katie, and Chris had a meeting with TBI.
So the interviewer asked him, where are you searching? He told us a 5 mile radius, but since it's been a month, everywhere. This is actually a very good answer. So if you followed my channel for some time, you know that my audience, whenever I do a community poll, typically votes for me to analyze parents of missing children. I think as it strikes a chord with the true crime community. There's really nothing sadder than a little kid who's missing, especially if the parents are responsible. So for example, we've analyzed William Tyrrell, Madeline McCann, Summer Wells, and most recently, Madeline Soto, who went missing on the same day as Sebastian Rogers. When parents of missing children get the opportunity to go onto the news or to do a YouTube interview or go on Nancy Grace like the Proudfoots did, you can expect them to do certain things. So typically, this is my checklist you can find in the DD forum. They do these things. They speak about the kid in the present tense, and that's because they don't know whether the kid's dead or not.
Let's see how he uses Don Wells to compare him to.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me he don't know how much hate Don Wells got.
Yeah.
The entire reason they're appearing on the interview is to ask for help. When they don't ask for help, it's a red flag because it might mean they have some other agenda, like they want to clear their name, or they want to build up a certain narrative of a kidnapping, right? So they're pushing a story, or they want to make people feel sympathy for them. Either way, they have some other agenda besides asking for help, which should be the only priority they have. And then number 7, there's a call to action. So for example, they say, hey, if you see my kid, here's what they look like. Call
Here
them
we are,
by this
back on
name,
Don
or here's
fucking
why
Wells again.
Sebastian,
How did he
just
get back
something
on Don
requires
Wells?
digging into further. So
He
he
keeps
gave a great
flashing
answer
and
to that first
showing and then
question,
flashing
and
off.
we can see that he has a picture of some bacteria already.
Right, he has a
Do you
picture
find
of
out any
Sebastian
new
on his shirt, but Katie has a picture of Sebastian on her shirt too.
Yeah.
So what's that got to do with anything?
Information.
Not that I can discuss.
Let's see what she just
As
said.
well as a call to action, right? If you see this kid, call 911.
Today, did you find out any new information?
Not that I can discuss.
Any progression that might show
Okay.
hope in this search?
Oh, I always have hope. Can't take that away from me.
And how
This is another good answer.
Yeah, that's real good answer, huh? Mind you, he works as a correctional officer around inmates and cons, frauds, thieves, murders, whatever, every day, day in and day out, allegedly on the worst wing of the worst part of the jail with the worst inmates. You know, he got a concussion and all, breaking up a fight and stuff. You know what I mean? Allegedly.
Yeah.
I thought they were telling us a joke. But then I realized they were really being serious. And it wasn't even a joke. It was just a whole blatant lie.
Yeah, I don't know why he lied about that, to be honest with you. If he would have just said, "Yeah, I'm still not working," I don't think anyone would give two shits, to be honest with you. I mean, yeah, people
Right.
would comment here and there, but no one would give two shits, to be honest with you.
No, it's the lies. It's the bullshit. And then Cocktail Dress, thank you for the $10 super sticker. Super sticker says, this guy is a fraud, in my opinion. He suggested that the Proudfoots could do an AMA in his chat. How would a legit person be able to detect deception in written format? Also, he's boring. Yes, I agree with all that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know. It is what it is. It's just, I guess people like that content. It is what it is. Not something I would watch, but it is what it is. The hell would anyone want you to give? Let me see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, he's doing the deception on an early interview. Why don't you do a deception look into his more controversial interviews? Like, you're literally doing one that is basically the least controversial interview what Seth has ever done. I'm just saying. John was begging to be cleared. Yeah, that's, to me, is odd. It's like you already have an agenda. You pick the worst stuff for Chris, right? And then you pick the best one for Seth. And I think when you do stuff like that, you clearly show, in my opinion, your bias. And that's just my opinion on that. And also this bullshit where you're going to clear someone. Sir, you're not the police. You can't clear someone of a crime because you had a little conversation with them. There's plenty of liars out there that would fool you or me or anyone because they're good liars. You can't clear people based on a conversation. That is ridiculous. Which is like the most ridiculous line I've heard from this guy. Yeah, if you talk to me, I will vouch for you that you are innocent. Are you shitting me? I talked to Chris and Kate. I talked to Chris. I would never clear him. Are you out of your fucking mind? Just because I have a conversation with you and it's, I don't know, I think this person's a nice person. I think this person, it might not be guilty. Doesn't mean I'm going to be like, yep, that person's innocent. And 100%, I did the job for the cops. They don't need to further their investigation. I had a conversation with them. Yeah, like, come on, man. It's so stupid. It's like a level of stupid. This doesn't make sense, man. And like when you talk like that, you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like they're a clout chaser. You're hoping that these people contact you so you can get views and money and comments when you make comments like that. Like, oh, if you interview me, I usually don't interview people like that before I ask them. I don't usually go through them and see if they're lying until I ask them if they want to interview. It's like, the fuck? Just sounds like you're screaming. It sounds like you're just screaming for an interview, basically. And if they don't interview with you, then you shit on them. Sounds familiar. Sounds like Betty. That's just my opinion. I don't get this whole thought process that you thought this was a good idea to say that, but whatever. And I don't think people can be cleared of potential crimes because they had a nice conversation with you. I just don't. Sorry. They're all suspects. Everything's out on the table. Could be a runaway, could be a lured out situation, could be lost in the woods, could be buried, could be anything. Anything is a possibility. It's generally about growing their channels. They are not going to go against the popular narrative. That's what I mean with when I was kind of disagreeing with Queen a little bit. Like, oh, Emily's a good. I'm like, I have a bad feeling about her because I feel like she's a YouTuber first, attorney second. And that's my thing. Like, that's what I think about a lot of law tubers. They're just YouTubers first, lawyers second.
She was a prosecutor and an attorney, and then when she retired, she became a YouTuber.
Yes, she's a YouTuber first, lawyer second. That's my opinion.
Yeah, well, the facts are she was a lawyer first, and then when she retired, she became a YouTuber.
I'm talking about present
no longer
tense.
A lawyer, so
present tense. I'm talking about.
Oh, so, yeah, no, I'm talking from before. She's no longer a lawyer. She hasn't been. She retired.
Yeah, I get it, but I've seen her do some questionable things, and I'm like, not my cup of tea.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like I said, I mean, when she's not a lawyer anymore, I mean, it's she can pretty much do whatever she wants to do now.
Yeah.
All right, we ready?
Go for it. I'm ready.
Ready? Okay.
So I'm going to.
It's fucking boring as fuck. I can't stay with it, but we'll.
You gotta make this guy faster, man. I mean, this motherfucker is gonna.
What do you want to?
put me
We need to speed him up. You can take my ice water. All right, you can have it.
You're my ice water. What do you mean ice water?
You're my ice water, B-Tim. No, I said my little came up and snatched my ice water. I said, "Shay, you gonna take my ice water? All right, I guess you can have it then."
I was like, "What is that? A code?" Like, what the hell kind of
she
code
came
is that?
up and snatched it. Listen, I got a cup that says Queen Bee on it with my little avatar on there, and it's all pretty. And then I had ice water in it. She just came up and snatched my shit. I was like, "Okay, so you gonna take my ice water then, huh?"
Oh my god! I
Gonna
can't
take
believe
it all, huh?
You just said that on live stream. Oh my god! Steal my ice water.
Mainly I try to mute. Most of the time I try to mute, but sometimes I don't always get to mute in time.
That's crazy.
My goodness. What are we gonna do?
No clue. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I think Sammy, the reason why he wants to be cleared, and he did that, is because he had an idiot named Bullhorn Betty in his ear and TikTok Tony, and they thought he wants to have that to be cleared, and so that he can get more, monetary support. That's just my opinion. It's odd, to be honest with you. I don't know why he did that. I thought it was very odd because he was more advocating for himself to be cleared than his son at the time, which was odd. And that's that made a lot of people raise their brow, like, what the fuck is this? What are you doing? But that's just an opinion I have on that one. Let me see. Deceptive behavior. He's talking quietly because it's deceptive behavior also, and he doesn't want you to hear it. I don't know, man. I think that's a tactic just to get you sound smarter when you talk low into your mic. I guess maybe that's the tactic. If you just talk like me, maybe he wouldn't get as many subs. I don't know. It works. He's got 120,000 people watching sub to him, so it's got to be working. Maybe I got to talk slow, really slow and boring. Maybe I'll do that. That's exactly what he does, B2. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It works. I usually try to analyze what people say out of their mouths, not how they say it, to be honest with you, but that's just me. I guess I'm from New York, where we call people out for the bullshit. It's just I automatically read between the lines with this guy. He's like, well, if you do an interview with me, I'll be sure to give you my thumbs up, and then you can be on my AMA, where we can give you questions that can be written down. It's like, what? Does that even make fucking sense? What are you doing? I get it. You're an attorney trained in statement analysis. Okay, great. You might be the best statement analysis attorney, but you're not a cop. You're not a PI. What are you doing? It's sure, sir. I mean, what are you doing? There's plenty of people that can lie to you right to your face, that can lie as easy as they.
I try to stay gone.
Okay, you're gone.
That's what
I tried to stay gone.
Yeah, I did. And I asked that earlier too. Why the fuck he's wearing blue blockers at a screen?
Oh, fuckaroos. Yeah, man. That guy is boring, man. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, he is so fucking boring. He's like,
yeah, I can't. Okay, I can't with this guy.
It's what's with some of these male content creators? Do they just people think they're smart because they talk slow into the fucking mic and really real close to it? I seen it with Josh. Josh tries it whenever he tries to talk serious. Seen it with Justin. Pearls. Yep. Justin. It's geez, Louise, man. It's what is this, man? What is this? It's so boring. I felt like I was falling asleep. Jeez, can we? That's probably why no one wants to analyze that guy, because he's so goddamn boring. He'll put your whole audience to fucking sleep. Okay, guys, we're going to analyze this biased view of mine where I particularly pick the worst moments of the other side, and I'm going to pick the best moments of the other one. No, don't. We're not going to pull up the Terry Lynn interview where he admitted that he met a 12-year-old when he was 10 years older, and that he basically, and 2 years later said that would be his wife, that would be his. We're not going to analyze that. We're not going to analyze the Brittany J one where he's laughing and joking on a panel to discuss his missing child, and then he imitates jacking off on that panel and laughs at that. No, we can't interview that, because that would show that my entire analysis is full of shit. And I'm only doing this because it's popular opinion, just like many other law tubers and other people that jump on here, because I don't have a backbone. I just go with whatever the motion of popular opinion, so I can build my channel and get more subs and views. Okay, guys? Wake up. I'm in the middle of my analysis. Got to be up for this.
You just turned me into Brittany J.
Oh, Jesus. Maybe that's why Brittany Dre's sleeping. Like, she's listening to this guy. That explains it. She's probably sleeping because of that reason. I mean, I would be. We all got it wrong. Like, seriously, like, you grab the least offensive interview. There's over I would say 20 interviews of this guy who is far worse than that one. And you pick the worst one. I mean, I would probably, if I was analyzing this guy, I would probably pull up crime. What is it? Where Chris and him interacted. That would have been one.
Well, and he even threw that in there at the end, if I'm not mistaken, of his most recent video, that for all of you wanting to see me analyze Seth's statements, here's the link. And it's like, dude, that was from 9 months ago.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
Like, I mean, like, you're sitting here and you're saying, well, how the parent acts asking for help is informed. Well, let's analyze his recent stream, Mr. Seth Rogers. His recent stream, he was mostly talking about himself and thanking content creators and getting super chats. Does that mean, is that a good sign? Just saying. And also, the fact is, you say this is a sign that someone thinks their child is dead if they speak of him in the past tense. Well, I saw Seth Rogers in a chat with a bunch of people talking about how they're going to stuff a child into a pickle bag and carry him off and possibly be murdered. And he's friends with a person being murdered. That to me would be like a red flag for me, this deception. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's like, come on, man. It's like, that's why I just don't like these people, man. They just don't make sense. They never make sense to me. Like, their statement, they just don't analyze anything. He probably made handmade stuff. I wouldn't be doubted. Well, let's see. I hope and pray your parents are innocent. What I think that's from one. I mean, we'll see, man. The cops are the only one that can clear us someone. Simple as that. Statement analysis is trash. Even the studies indicate that they show it does nothing but prejudice the person doing it and potentially taints those listening. There is no methodical standardization. Yeah, this is actually the first time I've actually heard of statement analysis, to be honest with you. I've heard body language, like I've read books and I've seen videos of like guys in the military that like interrogate, you know, terrorists and stuff like that. And they look at the body language and they got years and years of experience. Those guys, I could be like, okay, I can believe that. I don't think the military would throw junk money into that. But like you're a lawyer that does statement analysis. Okay, whatever. I think I'd rather have the guy that did the military, like interrogated terrorists and figured out if they're lying or not. That's just my opinion.
I like how he does this whole pitch about, you know, I'll analyze you if you'll have a conversation with me.
Sounds like Betty. Doesn't it? Yeah. Like Betty did the same thing. Betty was like, if you jump on, I'll talk to you and I'll see if you're innocent. If we have a good conversation, I'll see if you're innocent, you know? Give me a call. And then like doesn't and then they don't show up, and he just shits on them. Well, they didn't want to come on, so I'm going to shit on them now. It's like, okay, thanks for that, sir. Thank you. Nobody must have told him about the Wi-Fi jammers and truth serum of Katie and the CIA assassin. Yeah, no one told him that, man. No one told him that, man. Let me see. Did he interview Seth? I don't think he did interview Seth, but he probably had a private conversation with TikTok Tony and Seth in the background, probably. And I think he's a mod. Did someone say he's a mod for Seth Rogers' channel?
That's what I saw.
Jesus Christ,
in
man.
the chat.
Why would you do that, man? That's, to me, is like, bro, you're like, that's not a good look. It's just not a good look. Because now that just throws your entire analysis out the fucking window, because people are going to be like, well, you're obviously biased. Sir, you're a little biased. I don't know.
You should analyze some of Tony's statements.
Bro, he would have content for days. Weeks.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like you claim to be a lawyer and a statement analyst. Well, why don't you analyze statements?
Bro, if he did... Yeah, but the reason why is because that's why I say these guys are YouTubers first, lawyers second. And people can shit on me all they want. And then what I mean by that is I'm not taking away that they have lawyer degrees and they're educated. I'm saying that when you're on here, you are a YouTuber. You are trying to get clicks and views. And some people are willing to fucking sell any narrative, no matter how stupid the narrative is, to get the views. Even though they disagree with it. They could absolutely disagree with it. I've seen it before. I've seen secret posts from YouTubers that said, I think this theory of the case is absolute dog shit. But everyone likes it when I go when I can entertain the conspiracy because I get more views. And that's how it is. I mean, it's, you don't get as many views if you don't do conspiracies. I mean, this whole platform, shit, man. Guarantee you, if we started talking conspiracies fucking crazy, this channel would fucking blow up. Guarantee you. Anyone else would it goes to on it. Well, educated opinion, which that statement wasn't that educated, sadly enough. You're welcome to hit the link and talk and maybe talk to people. But it is what it is. And also, it's not a rant. It's basically Queen stepped away probably, and I'm talking, so you don't hear complete dead air. If you like, we can put the complete dead air, and you can just contemplate listening to the music. But it's up to you. We could do that if you like. But I'm trying to when there's no one, when Queen steps away, because I've been on this with her for like a year, I know or more. I know when she stepped away, so I try to talk to the chat until she comes back and plays a video. Queen is not right now behind there just waiting to talk because I'm cutting her off. I'm talking because I have to fill in the dead air that would be coming through. So maybe you would understand that. But anyway. Seeing Seth contacted every creator in the beginning to interview him. Wonder if he contacted the dude to analyze Katie and Chris instead of doing... Probably didn't even know this guy existed, to be honest with you.
I really do wish more people that had an opposing opinion would click a link.
Oh, I love it.
I think there's and actually be mature enough to have a conversation.
Bro, I invited him and Jay. I mean Jay or whatever that lady's name, and I'd be like, jump on up. I would be polite. I wouldn't curse at you. I don't know about Queen though, but sometimes Queen gets a little pissed. But me, I usually love when people have a counter opinion than me, like a different opinion than me, jumps up, because to me, it's like, that is like a fun day for me, actually. It is a
Me too. And I mean, I'm not above having, new angles applied to anything, but they won't do it. They will not do it at all.
Well, it's because they're afraid, because the thing is, it's like, it's a lot different when you have your own show and you're kind of like, you got a lineup of what your talking points, or you're uncomfortable. But when you get into a discussion or a possible, let's call it a little bit of a debate, you kind of put yourself outside your comfort zone, and people don't want to look like fools. And that's what happens a lot of times with people. Even if you're like the nicest person around to them, they will be like, they don't want to be looking bad in front of thousands of people. You know what I mean? It
I
happened
mean,
a
if you
lot.
don't have a foolish argument, how could you look like a fool?
Well, you'll be surprised. Some people are not very good at discussions, let's just say. Let's just say that much. Let me see. I like when B-Tim goes off on a tangent. Truth bombing, and I'm here for it. Thank you. You are promising a ass pats. That's why they don't come up. Yeah, well, that's why I tell them the truth. I mean, I'm not going to bullshit you and lie to you. When I disagree with you, I disagree with you. It's just simple as that. I'm not going to be like, oh well, you know, you're right, you're absolutely right, and I agree with you. It's like, no, I'm going to tell you the truth, what I think. I could agree with you, but I can also disagree with you. I don't know. It's interesting.
Said, well, here's a fact: they can't jump on panel right now.
That is true. You got me there. That is a good argument. See, you would have won that debate immediately. Just before you even jumped on the panel, you would have won. That is true. That would have been funny. I don't know. It's always interesting, but sometimes you get like, you know, like I've been into antagonistic discussions, very antagonistic discussions about cases, and they're not, you know, they can be heated, but not me. I usually try not to. Give me 1 second. I gotta step away from him, so I knocked on my door. Give me a second. Don't say anything terrible that will get the channel banned, Clue, or, you know, start saying things. I don't know. Have an argument.
I'll behave.
All right.
Jeez.
Maybe he should invite Shay's Safe Place over to talk when nobody else will, because she's a better person than you.
Yeah, that's probably true. You should probably have her fill in the silence. Because apparently she's the bee's knees, if you will. It's a good question, Indy. We should ask him that when he returns.
What?
Who's knocking on his door so much today? Ew. Look what Amazon just suggested to buy.
No. Fuzzy Crocs.
Those are not fuzzy Crocs. Those are ugly slippers. Why would you think I would wear those? That's weird.
You hear what Amy told Bets she needed? What did Amy say?
Who's Amy?
You know Amy that comes up here all the time.
Told Bet she needed?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
All right. I'm going to ask the chat. Did she say anything that I should know about that will get us in trouble?
Nope, but they did. They want to know who's knocking on your door so much today.
That's just I'm a very popular person, let's just say. I'm joking.
What do you say?
Like, I'm joking. I use like something, you know, I mean, like, I'm not gonna get into it. Let's just say knocking on my door. I have sometimes people knock on my door, but sometimes I have to do something else. But I say knocking on my door because I want to step away from the computer, basically. So instead of saying, "Hey, I'm going to the bathroom," like last time, that's something like that.
Fair enough.
You know, so I want to keep it innocuous. Anyway, BTM keeps having people knock on his door. Hope there isn't hat. If that's the case, I'd be in this room. Clue brought up the Crocs on sale on Amazon and fuzzy ones at that.
No, I did not. I did not.
Yes, I did. I washed my hands. Wait a minute.
That's a lie.
They said the Crocs. We're gonna have to kick. If I had the power to kick you right now, I would actually like for that.
I don't
have the power to kick you.
I was talking about Amazon suggesting these fuzzy looking slippers to me. Like, not my style, but okay.
Fuzzy slippers.
Yeah, they're
fuzzy
awesome.
Slippers. Why would you get fuzzy slippers?
I have no idea. I feel like those would be just awful, like in the rain and stuff. Ugh.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, slippers in the rain in general would be awful. So what the hell difference does it make if that's fuzzy?
Lives in a dope house.
No.
Let me see.
Hey, Roro.
Hey, did I burn BTM's ears out with the static?
Yes, actually. Carolyn? Carolyn? Are you there? Come. Don't come into the lot, Carolyn.
Stop it. Shut up.
That's why I think whatever you log into is
I'm gonna
goddamn.
use one of my fucks on you. Oh, down. I'm down today. Crap. Now I just want to say this dude right here says he's an attorney. Betty needs an attorney. Maybe he's trying to get that gig. I'm just saying. And there's also real estate attorneys. You know, there's
Well,
real estate attorneys.
You know what? I mean, like, the guy can be the best attorney, but I just think, like, it screams like wanting clout. That's what it sounds like to me, man.
Well, and the cows in the corn are protected because of the FBI agent, coffin doofer. So, there's that. So
same thing with her. I think
that's
she's
what
a
I'm
YouTuber.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
The neighbor plowed my driveway for me and took some chopped Italian slider. What the hell are you talking about? Hope everything okay. Yeah, like you do sound like Caroline, like the fuzzy TV from Poltergeist. To be honest with you, whenever you jump on first, I always think that.
I'll make sure that I poltergeist you tonight when you're in your noise canceling headphones and your sleep mask.
Yeah,
it will be me. It will be me.
Well, I won't be able to hear you with my sleep mask and noise canceling headphones.
I'll wake you up. Trust and believe.
Caroline, don't come into the lot, Caroline. The lot's not your friend.
I swear, oh God, BTM. I'm about to get you. But anyway, y'all want to play some more of this clown, or are we done with him?
I don't know. I think Queen has fell asleep watching him, and she's right now taking a nap. She might be taking a nap, and we just don't know it yet.
Maybe well, I mean, I do have to give him this. He does have a good mic. He does talk slow, like the Lab and Justin. And his background is better than the Lab. So there you go.
That is true. He does have a better background.
Yeah. All I have is static, I guess I'd be a piece of shit YouTuber,
I don't know. It depends. I mean, like, did you just sneeze in the fucking mic?
No, it's my static.
Oh, I thought you were like fucking blowing your nose.
That would have been the longest sneeze of history. Stop it.
I thought you were blowing your nose into the fucking mic. I was
No, I'm doing my
Jesus
static.
Christ.
I'm doing my static.
That does not sound like static.
What did Amy tell Betty she needed?
Some dick. She sure did. I look, I missed it last night, but Amy just out of the blue goes, she needs some dick. And I was like, I fell out. I was like, that's it. I love me some Amy. She does.
I think Burnt Toasts heard that and she was like, what the fuck?
Yep.
She started laughing.
God help the giver of the dick. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Ooh.
Come on, Sean, take one for the team.
No, stop it. Ugh.
That is a fate worse than death, actually.
I think she's too old for Sean. Oh, I'm sorry. I said that out loud. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, she just looks too old for Sean. They're actually the same age.
Hey, did y'all hear Burnt Toast? I agree with her 100% last night when she said she has aged. When that lawsuit got thrown out, boy, every day was like a week on that face, baby.
I was gonna say, because I remember her being at Quentin Simon, and she didn't look like near. Like I really lost my mind when I found out she was like, literally not even mid-40s. Like, what?
Yeah, that's what happens when you basically,
Shit, sorry.
Your dog is attacking you now. Well, usually dogs react like that when they deal with ghosts. So it makes sense.
Sorry. I couldn't. Oh my God! I couldn't.
Carolyn, come
Anybody want a dog? I swear. Oh God! I swear, BTM. I'm gonna get you. I'm really gonna get you.
I like, you know what I mean? All we need is the preacher from the Poltergeist to be there with you.
That's Ruby Sue. Did y'all not hear? That's Ruby Sue. She's my creature.
Your preacher? Okay.
My creature, not my preacher.
I was talking about preacher from the Poltergeist too.
Oh, I need. Well, no, I don't know any preachers.
Yeah.
Maybe BJ has one that I can borrow. You know, or Betty's book.
Interesting. Very interesting.
She heard exactly, Jen. She heard me say. You heard me say that old devil's name, didn't you? Oh, Betty. Right.
You know what was interesting? Like Poltergeist 2 was cool. Like that scene at the end when they go into the afterlife and they're like all like mangled together. That was pretty scary situation. But the preacher, that one was like probably the best actor in all of horror when it came to like an antagonistic villain. Because like in real life, that guy was dying of cancer. Like a lot of people didn't know that, but he was like had like a very little time to live, and he still was acting that scene. That's why he looked so sickly and old during that movie, The Creation of Poltergeist 2. Obviously, that's why they replaced him later on, because he was dead. But yeah, this is very interesting. They think that movie's cursed. A lot of people think that movie's cursed.
Look, Zen's got an Episcopalian priest brother. So, yeah, I'm going to need that for my haunting of BTM.
Yeah, you're haunting me. I'm 63 years old, and oh man, and even I look younger than Betty. Plus, I have more hair. Yeah, pretty much.
Look, I'll be 60 years old in February, and I swear I would show y'all. Some people have seen me, and I swear on my eyes that no, Betty looks.
Didn't you tell me you were blind?
Do what? Shut up. Shut up, BTM. Damn it. You know what?
BTM is on today.
Look, exactly. All right, baby. Look, hey, okay. Just remember when I go in on you, and just remember it. Just remember this. Don't make you cry. I like you too much.
All right, let me see.
BTM, you like odd numbers?
Why would I like odd numbers?
I'm asking.
I do. Does that mean something? Like, seriously, I'm obsessed with odd numbers. Like,
well,
it's
I'm just
weird.
curious because he's very spicy in 25, so.
No, it just depends. Depends on what I'm looking at.
I'm weird about odd numbers. I really am. I was wondering if that meant something.
Let me see. I don't know. I think that's the problem with like when you have to review guys like, this guy with the truth thing, like detecting truth and stuff like that. The problem is like realistically, it's all his opinion based. It's not actual science. Like there's not really, in my opinion, actual science behind what he's doing. It's mostly like his feelings and maybe like basically his feelings. That's that we're watching a guy that is trying to analyze something in a controlled interview and trying to figure out if that person is innocent of a crime or not, which is wild to me. So it's like, okay, so we're analyzing this guy based upon his opinions, and okay, whatever. All right. But it is what it is.
I wish he would have reviewed the interview from Smelly's World when he went off on Chris, and went off on Trevor and called him boy.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, that'd be good. How he raged out. And don't forget, remember, there was an incident to where Katie, it was in the papers somewhere, or maybe, yeah, it was in some papers, to where their next door neighbor was adopting a child. The social worker was there. She parked in his spot. He raged out, threw a Coke or something, and
oh yeah,
yeah, over a parking spot.
Yeah, I mean, and that shows to me like that's an incident that I would say Lord Lounge should listen to, because he's like doubting Seth is like this kind of violent individual. I mean, at one point he said, well, Chris, Katie's got military training and, Seth's got all these injuries. So maybe that's why he can't.
Oh, stop it.
I'm like, are you serious, bro? Like, what?
I swear to God, that kills me. Anybody in the military is like a trained killer. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Like,
Look,
I think people watch too many 80s fucking movies where they think Arnold Schwarzenegger, like everyone's like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger coming out of the fucking military, well, like badass killers. And it's like, I mean, don't they have like secretaries in the fucking military or like medics?
Right, exactly. There's nurses in the military that were in the military that weigh 110 pounds and couldn't take me down on a good day. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Like, I think everyone that goes to the military are like trained killers.
Trained
It's like,
assassins, everybody's got this. They're all trained assassins. Man, y'all are just weirdos.
Yeah, like
Seriously.
I think you people overestimate some people.
And guess what else the military has? They have attorneys. They do. It's amazing. They have attorneys in the military.
Judges, they have
Yeah,
judges.
they have
You know
all
what I
the
mean?
things.
Like it's not like everyone that goes in the military is like, okay, you're gonna have to kill 10 people.
Right.
Here you go. Here's your who you got to get rid of. Okay, good. We're ready for this. They got the military ready. Good. Like, no,
Get out of boot camp. You got to take 10 out. Stop it.
Like, I think people watch too many motherfucking 80s movies where they watch like Arnold Schwarzenegger and they just think themselves, yep, this makes all the sense in the world. It's like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't make
Weirdos, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of weirdos out there. What did you think of the Lord Lounge? Or the Lord Lounge or whatever the hell, and Lounge, whatever his name is, his channel.
I think he's got a good mic. I mean, besides that, you got a good mic there, brother. You got a nice little setup. That's about as far as I go. I'd like to know what kind of attorney you are, like real estate, family law.
I'm talking about Lore Lounge. I'm not talking about the
Lore Lounge. I personally loved the first video where you had the black shirt on with the big shiny cross. Nothing like a little religious manipulation and a puppy to, set everything just the tone.
I'm pretty sure that's what his degree is in, if I'm not mistaken. He studied religion in school, I think. I could be wrong, but I think he went to college because he said in a video I watched something about having a degree in religion, something.
Theology. CBTM, you got to know the words. I have the static and the words. It's theology.
Yeah, I think
he probably went to seminary somewhere, and yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold that against him with the whole cross.
No, but
that could be a very important part of his life, so that's why he has that out there.
I don't know. It just against that black shirt, it just looks staged to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bit.
Oh, Granny coming in clutch. She says
he wears that all the time, though. It's like
Granny coming in clutch. She says he went to the college Lasnia claimed to have taught act.
Oh. Hey, I'd love for him to review the RICO. Oh, that's the other guy. See, I keep getting weirdos mixed up.
Sorry. I feel like this RICO is kind of projection, to be honest with you, because it seems like all these other people are part of an organization working together.
Well, the other guy's an attorney.
The other is a little ridiculous.
Like the a town?
Yeah.
Is there, ask Creamy, is there a RICO, Pennsylvania?
Well, she is Queen of the RICO. She should know that. She's Queen of the RICO.
But don't you think that would be a good thing for Mr. Attorney, the other dude, to review? I do.
No, because he most likely will just fucking make it sound serious and stuff like that, have ominous fucking music on, and then basically, make it sound like they're not that bad because he knows who his subs are. Like, let's be real. You're a YouTuber first, attorney second.
But then it would give us something to laugh at, like we do Coffindoffer, the FBI agent. All the cows in corner safe due to her work. Cows and corn, they're safe.
No, RICO, Pennsylvania. Are you looking it up?
Yes, he is looking it up.
Oh.
I can tell you that now.
I'd look it up if I was back here. If I wasn't up here, I'd look it up.
I don't even need to I knew he was going to look it up. Just automatically. He's probably on his phone right now.
All right, well, let me let you go. The golfers are coming, and Ruby Sue's about to go wild. And oh shit, here we go. They're all going nuts. All right, y'all have a good day. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Dogs don't like ghosts, so you better be careful. Anyway, there's the Rico, Colorado. Let me see.
Something about Georgia.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Lesniak needs a better toupee that stays in place. Just face it. And I don't think that's a toupee. I think that's actually his hair. We're talking about V10. Well, Rowena's a ghost. Anyway. But yeah, I don't think that's a toupee. I think that's actually what is on his head. My 26 years of Air Force colonel retired, just spit his drink over all military or trained killers. Yeah, that's apparently the notion that they think everyone that goes to the military are trained killers.
Trained to kill, specifically.
To kill people. Every single one. All of them just, like, you go into the military, you become like a superhuman. Like, yeah, you could just become the most terrifying individual. You're not even human anymore. I mean, you could take out a 200-pound man, a woman that is like 130 pounds, 140 pounds, can take out a 200-plus man. Yeah, that's 10 years older than her. Yeah, okay.
I wonder what happens if you fail the training.
I guess you get kicked out.
What?
Just get kicked out. Jensen, what did you think of did Brittany J do anything new? I don't even watch that lady sometimes.
Didn't she go on last night, maybe?
I don't know. So the Lore Lodge does not have a degree in theology. He has a degree in medieval studies. So he's a Dungeons and Dragons master.
Listen, medieval studies is pretty cool.
So he studied religion, but he said he took classes in religion. It's on one of his lives.
Oh, I'm sure he did. I mean, medieval studies would most likely have some classes in religion because it was a big part of medieval activity.
Yeah, that's kind of cool though. But
so what? That's an interesting. I would love to have a conversation. Be like, what made you study medieval history and decide to make a YouTube channel talking about fucking Bigfoot and missing people in the woods? That's a question I would ask him.
So, B. Tim, you mentioned Wendigoon. So, in early July of 2022, Mattis was featured in a Wendigoon video about the missing 411 phenomenon.
Yeah, I mean, and the guy that wrote the book, basically, like, if you ask him straight up, he won't say, but he's basically insinuating that people are being abducted by Bigfoot.
I'm sorry, we're being affected by Bigfoot?
Abducted by Bigfoot. Like that's a theory. Like there's a lot of people that have the conspiracy theory that these national parks were actually more containment areas where they only made them national parks because they want to keep something dangerous in them. And that's like a theory some people have, like a conspiracy theory.
Oh.
And that like there's like these creatures that live there, or some kind of feral humans, or some fucked up Bigfoot or something like that living in them. And, anything even to like, even like some people theorize like, people sometimes might be exposed to this, weird fucking plant that messes your head up or something. There's been like a lot of conspiracies with the 401 thing.
Trying to tell y'all that's why you stay fat. I'm just saying, they'll never be taking no big people.
That's not true. That happens a lot. Cryptozoology and medieval times aren't the same thing, he assessed in the lounge. I mean, I think that would be a question I would have. I wouldn't even be mad at him. I'd be like, what made you just suddenly change from that to that? Because that seems like quite a leap. That's like becoming an engineer and then becoming a circus clown. Like I studied to become an engineer, bioengineer, and I'm a circus clown. Seems quite a leap because I don't know. Let me see, 10 years in Navy career and guaranteed they are not trained to kill. Yeah, well, apparently everyone thinks everyone in the military is just trained to kill people, and it's just like the first thing. They become superhuman, and they can just beat up people that are 100 pounds heavier than them. I'm going to tell you, a guy that is 100 pounds heavier than you is probably not going to beat him up, even if he has a bunch of injuries. Adrenaline is a powerful thing. It will suddenly make you not feel the pain of aching joints and a hurt shoulder, let's just say, as much. I was also in the Navy, and I wasn't trying to kill. Yeah, that's why I stopped drinking. Okay, beat him. I'll let her know that she's in the Navy. She's a Navy assassin. Yeah, that's the same thing with Katie. Katie's in the Navy, so apparently she's like an assassin by these people's descriptions. What the hell? Let me see. Beat him. Let me see. My friend was in the military for 7 years, and he was a prep cook. Well, you know what? I would, ever see Under Siege?
Yeah.
Seagal, he was a prep cook.
Get
my pies out the
oven. He was a prep cook. So maybe your friend was like that, like they just like kind of just decided to be a prep cook instead. And they're just waiting for their time to shine. You know what I mean? Just saying.
Now I want to watch that movie.
Well, it was probably the best movie he ever made, and then he became fat, and then
now
decided,
you won't be kidnapped, Steven Seagal. Just saying.
Well, he's in Russia right now, so he's probably not allowed to leave Russia because he's got a lot of armed allegations against him. So he's currently on the run. So it's on the run. Yeah, he fell pretty hard. What was it? What was the movie was like where he was like a cop and he was looking for Bobby Luco, and he starts beating up all these street gangs.
Marked for Death?
I think so. It could be. Let me see if it was that one. Let me see. I think it was like basically it was like just going after the mob, like this like street mob gang that like, and he was just like hunting them down.
Did it have a voodoo in it? Like a
no, there was no voodoo in it.
Oh, well then it's not Marked for Death. That's
No.
such a good movie though. Ah.
Let me see. Do you know like the guy literally? I think was it Godfather? He made a deal with like the mafia to help him with his movie career. Steven Seagal, I think. Like basically. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it was actually Out for Justice. That was the one. Out for Justice. And he was like looking for this guy. He was like, Bobby Luco. Let me see. Let me see. Queen Bee sleeping. Queen Bee ran away. She decided to run away.
No, she really left us like, bye.
About Karen Reed. Let me see if that brings it back. Karen Reed. Did you see, by the way, like the audio tapes got leaked, basically, on Masshole? Since we're on a side tangent. Basically, Nick Rocco, who runs the Facebook group for Karen Reed and his wife, basically, they got a recording of her talking and basically admitting that Turtle Boy was trying to blackmail Karen Reed to get control of the Facebook group and said that he was going to go to Tully if he didn't get his demands, and that he has screenshots of Karen Reed giving home addresses to be given to him, and that Alan Jackson Like this woman was talking to Alan Jackson, and Alan Jackson knew about it, and they were talking about the addresses.
Like the singer?
Alan Jackson? No, the attorney for Karen Reed's
okay.
case.
I didn't follow that case. I'm like, the
fucking singer. Like, okay. The singer. The singer. Yeah, okay. I guess. It's just like, I thought the same thing. Oh my god. Rest in peace, Christmas tree, until next year. Oh my god. Let me see. No Karen. Let me see. I don't follow it. I follow it because I'm actually hoping that Mr. Terrorboy goes to jail, and I'm gonna laugh when he does. But that's just my and Karen too.
well, I'm glad I'm not the only person who was sitting here thinking country music. So
Yeah, this seems like the majority of the chat was like, "Who the fuck is? Why is the Alan Jackson in a criminal fucking case? The singer? Did he just change careers?"
I mean, famous people may sometimes rally behind someone who's in a situation like she was. So I mean, you never know.
I mean, did you ever known any like singers that suddenly become attorneys for like murderers, like people accused of murder?
Well, I mean, you didn't say really that they were given the number to an attorney. You just said Alan Jackson.
I just assumed you know who Alan Jackson is. I don't know. I just assumed. Unfortunately, it was not a good assumption.
Well, I do know that Alan Jackson, just not the attorney Alan Jackson.
Would you rather meet Karen Reed in person and talk to her, or would you rather wear Crocs on a ghost ship? I mean, I can talk to her, but I wouldn't want to be behind a car when she's talking, because I wouldn't want to be hit by the car. So, like as long as I'm not in a car anywhere near a car with her in the car or around the car, I'm fine talking to her. Let me see. Hunter Rose.
That case didn't interest me a lot. I've always thought she was guilty.
Oh, okay. I don't know too much about that case. I do not. But what do you think of fucking Betty? Like, just like 1 minute she's screaming, like laughing her ass off about Mr. Crabtree, and then she's like condemning him and accusing you all of doing drugs in the woods.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I really do hope that she gets famous, because I'm all about like helping the world in general, especially like future generations. And I think one day she could be a very useful study tool for psychosis.
Like, what is with her? And it's like, I think she looks at the chat and she's like, when the chat started coming back at her, like, no, you probably shouldn't be shitting on this guy if he has an addiction. She's like, Jesus Christ, I'm doing this to help you.
That is exactly what I said last night.
That is what he said.
I was like, yeah, she's watching the damn chats. What happened?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gets all like, Jesus, then fuck you.
Fuck you. You think me laughing at a person that might have an addiction is wrong? Fuck you. It's like, okay, ma'am. No, I don't know. I think she's a very mean person. She pretends to be like this kind Christian person, but she's like the worst. And that's usually like what happens. Like, I've met actual very nice people who are very religious, and she is not one of them. Motherfucker, she is not one of them. She is not. I mean, I remember like the funniest thing when she like this to give you an idea. Like, Betty literally, like when it flooded down in Florida or something, she know, like, and the people were getting out the boat and being loaded into like the truck. She starts filming it and saying that this is how she helped the evacuation, like help the flood victims. She literally took credit. Like, she wasn't the one driving the boat. She wasn't driving the car. She just helped them up into the back of the truck.
Oh.
And she took credit on that. She's like, I helped the people there with the back. And she was filming it to put on her YouTube channel.
Jesus.
Like, she is like that type of person. Like, she is so fucking fake. So fake, man. You know? I just can't believe it, to be honest with you. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I saw Nathan David yesterday. Okay, don't know who that is. I think she's a psychopath.
That's
Nathan
the person that Queen thinks is Nikki in the chat.
Oh, okay. Could be. I don't know. I think she's a psychopath, and I've heard there is no treatment for that. I could be wrong. Well, if there was a betting pool, I'd probably be on your. I would probably agree with you. I'd put money on that. Brian Wilson.
I would take those odds.
I would take those odds because she is fucking weird, man. I mean, like, the thing is like, she is so like that. She's like in a snap. And she's like, definitely a narcissist. And she's just a very opportunistic individual. And she doesn't really have friends. She sees people who are around her as things that can get her things. You know what I mean? People that can get her things.
Yeah.
That's it.
I do agree with that.
She doesn't really care about people. She cares about what they can do for her. And that's it, man. Because every person in the past that has been, like, as soon as Molly's channel disappeared, oh, she dropped fucking Molly like a fucking hot potato. Gone. She used to be so friendly with Molly. Oh, we're going to come to your house. We're going to hang out. But the moment, like, Molly's channel got banned, oh, yeah, she yelled about it a little bit to make sure that she can get the subs, like the leftover subs for Molly. But then she was as quiet as a ghost. When she saw Molly only getting like fucking 20 people on Kick. And that's how it is, man. That's why, like, as soon as the shit turns, she'll fucking throw you all under the motherfucking bus. It's gonna be hilarious when I watch that shit happen. So fixing Betty because you have recognized that there is something wrong with have to recognize that there's yeah, that's true. I believe Brian Wilson was an incredible yet struggling one. Okay. Let me see. Betty's voice gives me the chills. Betty's voice pisses me off. I truly, truly hope that, like, when she does get sentenced to jail, she tries to struggle with the cops, and then they have to handcuff her.
Me too.
And they have to handcuff her, and we get to see it all. Because I truly, truly believe I you know what I mean? Like, I really don't like her. Like, this is not a lie. This is not me making up. This is not an act. I really despise that woman. That woman has destroyed so many people's lives and fucked with so many people's lives. It's not even funny. Like Mr. Crabtree, I truly believe that she's behind why those calls came in.
To his job?
Yeah, I really do think so.
I agree. I mean, hell, she said it on a live stream.
Yeah, I think she dog whistled for people to call, and she doesn't care whose life, because this is not the first time she's tried to get someone fired, because she's a fucking terrible person that the moment you disagree with her, oh, she'll try to destroy your life. Because disagreeing with her hits her little ego. Anyone that disagrees with her, she just gets so fucking pissed off and she wants to destroy people's fucking lives. And the thing is, every person that doesn't like her, the reason why they don't like her is because the shit she's done in the past. Like Burnt Toast. Burnt Toast probably would have not even talked about this lady probably that much if she didn't do the bullshit she did with Crude AF. Like, let's be real. But this lady pulls this shit with Crude AF, does all this shenanigans against him, and it's like, you know, she's her own worst enemy, this Betty. She's absolutely her own worst enemy. She put herself in this position, and now everyone basically hates her. And eventually that Sebastian Rogers group of people are going to skedaddle away, and she's going to be left with her diehard fans, and she's going to have nothing. And
left with a court case is what she's going to be left with.
Multiple court case. She's got criminal. She's got civils. I mean, if she gets hit with a counter, like if all these people hit her with counters, she's fucked. I mean, yeah, she's absolutely fucked. You know, I don't see how she's going to get out of it. I don't see it. I think she's really fucked. because I think she doesn't want to admit that she got tricked by Nick. Like Nick tricked her the first time. She got tricked again, and now she's in a situation. Because I think Nick will be okay because he could get his attorney to help him out. I don't know, maybe his friend, that attorney's his friend, but if he gets countersued, but all these other people, good luck, people.
Yeah, I
That's-
do find it really interesting that she immediately, I remember at first she came out and she was talking crap about Nick. And then when she, I guess, I don't know, they didn't hand out a packet and let people know that they were working with him, like, she immediately changed her tune to, oh, he's such a great guy. And it's like, whoa, what? You said he scammed you out of money.
Yeah. Well, I think this is probably going to be worse because she's going to go to fucking possible jail. And she's going to lose a ton of money on anti-slap. I mean, she's got completely screwed over. And, like, it's just so silly. And Brittany J, that one, I mean, like, I can't believe she did this. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, she actually put herself in this terrible position. But I'm not really surprised. I mean, like, I'm a little surprised she's that stupid, to be honest with you. You would think that she wouldn't do that.
Oh, not me.
I thought she wouldn't be that stupid, to be honest with you. That she would put herself in that position. You know?
She actually surprised me the least.
Why do you think she surprised you the least?
I absolutely expect her. I don't think she's intelligent at all. Like, I mean, none.
I mean, I thought she was kind of like, to me, like, I thought she was smart enough not to bring it to real life. You know what I mean? Where she kept it, because, like, her bread and butter, to be honest with you, is drama. Like, let's be 100 here. It is not true crime. It is drama.
Well,
So
what's
when you-
more drama than getting into a court case with Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, but there's drama, and then there's like shit that might end your shit, like your online career. And that's the type of shit that can end your whole online persona. Because if you lose, it's going to look really bad on you. You know what I mean? It's already turning on her. You know what I mean? On the 8th of the motion hearing, can they revoke your bond at the time and put her in jail? I have no clue. I am not a criminal attorney. I don't know. Honestly, sometimes logic, I don't know. Sometimes the law, these people don't make sense. You would think that, she got violated for making a YouTube video and hashtagging people, but yet they're not going to revoke her bond when she does it for the past fucking month and a half. To me, kind of doesn't make sense, but that's just my opinion. I just think that's the thing I'm not sure about, to be honest with you. So, I don't know. It's odd.
Maybe they're leaving her out so she can violate a whole lot more. And then when she comes in, it's like, nah, you ain't denying nothing, lady.
She walks in and they say, how many YouTube videos have you made? 300. Well,
Yep.
that's 300 violations. Shall we go through them? I wasn't noticed. I wanted to appeal for all 300 of them. She'll get medication until 2030.
I find it funny that she's like still leaning on this whole like improper service thing when like it's already been proven they don't have to go through. I think she was claiming like the Secretary of State or something to serve her. And it's like, no, they don't.
Well, it's the same logic that, like, those fucking, what are those people that believe that they can drive a car without a license because they have freedom of movement? What are those fucking weirdos called?
Sovereign citizens.
Yeah, she's like a sovereign citizen, but dumber.
That's so funny. That's what somebody said yesterday. They think maybe she's a sovereign citizen because of the way she talks.
Yeah, like I truly do think she's like really stupid. Because a smart person wouldn't get into like 15 litigations, to be honest with you. She would probably, decide not to do that, but she's not that smart. She's pretty dumb. You know what I mean?
I think she likes the attention.
I think it's Not good attention.
No, but it can for good grift, right? Like, I need money for a legal fund. You know what I mean? Same with BJ. I absolutely believe both of them were seeing dollar signs.
Yeah, but the problem is like it's very. I mean, you could be right. It's very short-sighted, man. It's so short-sighted because chances are she's going to. It's all going to backfire. Like, there's no way this is not going to backfire on her.
Oh, I won't argue that. But I really do believe that. I mean, what did she do immediately? Set up a GoFundMe for legal funds, right? And it's like, lady, you got yourself into this trouble. How much money do you think people are actually going to pay? Her GoFundMe hadn't hit its goal yet. I can tell you that.
I think it's still under $5,000.
It is.
So she's fucked. I mean, she's absolutely fucked. But PTM, you're seeing it with a brain. They don't have one. Yeah. And I just don't get it. Like, the reason why I was kind of surprised with Brittany J is because her bread and butter is drama. And yeah, you get the big drama explosion, but what would you rather do? Would you rather just kind of go back and forth with another YouTuber so you can, you make a video, they make a video, you review them, they review you. You know what I mean? You keep it going. Or would you rather them stop talking about you? And it's like, let's say she successfully got the injunction hit. Okay, big victory, big drama, blah, 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 blah. But, like, that means you have to stop talking about her, too. Like, that would probably hurt her in the long run. Realistically. Like, you're a drama channel. You want the back and forth because the back and forth is your bread and butter. Like that's how it goes. I don't understand why people don't understand that. I mean, she's got to, you make a lot more, views with that. But, oh, well, I mean, she wants to do that bullshit. I don't know. But, yeah.
Beats him is so, like, novel. He could just walk around meeting people saying, be smarter.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I just look at it like, and I analyze it and saying, like, listen, you're a drama stream. You want people to talk about you, right? Yes, because if they talk about you, then guess what? You got content.
You would be taken more seriously in saying so if you had Crocs on when you say it.
No, I'm not going to wear Crocs. But being a victim of mine is of those idiot views of those idiots. Yeah, well, that's the thing. But the problem is, Granny, it's like it kind of destroys their narrative that she's a victim when she's attacking you. You know what I mean? Like, she's purposely, you know what I mean? Like, she would have been better off just like, guys, Granny's making fun of me again. And it hurt my feelings. And the only thing that can make me feel better is these new shoes that I saw on Temu. And you know what? I really love these shoes, guys. So can you please hit the like button? And also, here is my Cash App and my, my YouTube memberships. Make sure to join up. And that's what she does. You know what I mean? So.
I have a question. Serious question.
All right.
Have you actually ever even put on a pair of Crocs?
No.
Not at all.
No.
Never like dipped your toe in one?
No.
Oh. Why not?
His tone in his response is
because they're terrible. They're terrible. I think, honestly, number one, they're terrible for the environment. They're terrible in general. I mean, honestly, I feel embarrassed that, when this human race finally hits like how they dug into the Romans and they seen what they were wearing in clothing, that they dig into and you see these horrible looking shoes and they might, our ancient civilization actually use these as walking shoes. I'm embarrassed that that's going to be possibly written in books in the future, and it actually embarrasses me for the future of humanity. It kind of reminds me of like there's a certain area in Egypt where it's filled with broken pottery, and people were wondering like, why were those whole fields filled with broken pottery? It turns out that was a drinking spot, and it was a big dumpster for all the because they used to fill up with like clay when they were drinking beer, and they would used to go there, and literally all these people just threw their literal beer bottle, like clay bottles, onto that area to the point where the whole field is filled with clay bottles. And I feel like that is the same thing.
So you think there's going to be a field of Crocs?
Yeah, and they're going to think that the majority of human civilization wore Crocs. And then they're probably going to be like, wow, these people were pretty, but did they devolve back then? Like, what the hell happened to this part like this time period? And they're going to pull up like videos, and they're going to be like, third most popular podcast person is the Hawk Tui girl. And they're going to be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, they're going to be like, wait a minute. This society had access to all this information and technology and ideas and philosophies for free, and they decided to listen to the Hawk Tui girl? Yes. And then like the professor's going to be sitting there and says, yes, they did, professor. How weird is that? They wore Crocs, listened to a woman that gave a Hawk Tui comment about blowjobs, and also they basically threw all their money into fictitious meme coins, where they all knew that 90% of them would go broke. Well, 99% of them would go broke, and the 1% would get rich. And what type of meme coins were there? Well, there was the MILF coin that was basically an image of a MILF in a cartoon form. Then there was the tit coin. Then there was the moon coin. And then it's like the stupidity of this age is just astounding. So I think in the future, when archaeologists actually pull up this age, they're probably going to call it the age of stupidity.
I love this. I feel like I just got to like live in your mind for a solid like 45 seconds. That was amazing.
Well, what do you mean?
Your thought process. I love it.
Yeah, well, great. It's the truth. It's the absolute 100% truth that you're going to get into a situation where they're going to look back and all the stupidity and see that. Oh, man. Like that's real. Let's be real. And then people are like, why are people watching Betty? Well, look at what people watch, and then that tells you why people watch Betty. It's a lot of stupid people. We need to have tests for fucking having the internet. Let me see.
Well, you want me to tell you what I just had to do?
Wow.
Well, I had to fix the dresser because my daughter thought she was going to be handyman and, half-ass put it together. So I had to fix that. And my other one tried to make a recipe with noodles and cheese and pasta sauce. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah, pasta noodles, and she boiled pasta noodles, and in the other pan she put pasta sauce and cheese and heavy whipping cream and seasoning. I don't know, some TikTok bullshit she got off there. So I was trying to help her finish that real quick, but I was listening.
Did you punish her? Did you take away her internet? And
yeah, I let her cook it. Listen, I let her cook it. She made it all herself, and then she got to eat it. That's the punishment right there. She got to eat it.
I feel like she has insulted.
And you know what? To be honest with you, it actually ain't that bad.
Oh my God! You know what? That is literally a war crime against Italian food.
It's an easy pasta for her. That's her.
That's a war crime. That is a war crime against pasta. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, Queen? Seriously, you need to do an apology.
Hey, I didn't do it. I let her. She found a recipe on TikTok that they.
Yeah, TikTok. That's your first sign
that they use or whatever, and she made it, and she likes it, and that's that. Okay, there you go.
TikTok is a weapon of mass destruction by the Chinese government because they let this shit go. I'm telling you, this is true. This is their plan.
I wanted to come back here. I had to tell you about it just to punish you.
No, I like literally. I think they should ban you from eating pasta or any sort of Italian food from now on because you literally desecrated the culture of Italy. Like, I seriously think like you should not be allowed to buy pasta, chicken cutlets, anything that is associated with Italian food. You should not be allowed to cook and eat. Like, just for that desecration that you did.
And what did she do exactly?
She cooked pasta noodles or ramen noodles or whatever with in one bowl of pasta sauce and one bowl of cheese and mixed it together.
That sounds all right to me.
It sounds like a horrifying mix that should be like banned. It sounds disgusting. It sounds horrific. It sounds like the stuff of fucking nightmares. That's what it sounds like. I swear to God.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to cool it right now. Amy, come tell him what's going on. Come tell him about himself.
Boo!
See, even Amy said boo.
Amy, this is a desecration. We're gonna have to ban. I'm gonna.
Roro said, "Hold on, BTM. I know you wasn't over here telling Clue to behave."
He was.
Oh
And
my
then acted
God.
up. And then acted up the whole time. He even
Right,
said the
to say
word.
he been on here acting his ass up.
He said blowjob.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Sure
God,
did.
BTM. Listen, B Thug. What is that? No, that's Chris R from the motherfucking Bronx.
That's right.
Hold on.
Hey, Chris R. I need to know something.
That's from
So,
the
like,
Bronx.
if your niece or nephew,
when he's talking like that,
Christopher, if your niece or nephew got an easy bake oven and made you a chocolate cake cooked by a light bulb, would you eat it?
No.
You would break that child's heart. How dare
I
you?
did it. I cook.
No, I would
I did
particularly
it.
say, wow, I'm really full and I'm gonna save this for later, and then I'll
Nope.
probably throw it in the
Nope,
trash
you can't
later.
do that. Nope. They would say, "Hey, eat it now." See, look, okay, I'll be your niece. Okay, eat it now, Uncle BTM.
Well, is there any pottery plants nearby?
Eat it now, BTM.
No, I'd be like, whoa, look, I think your parents brought a puppy, and then I would toss it in the
No,
trash.
eat it now, BTM.
He said bought a puppy.
And I'll throw it in the trash.
you know you want to try the pasta, BTM.
No, I want to fucking
It's
ban you.
really good, BTM. I even made it myself. That's what they're gonna say.
I feel like it's sickening. Honestly,
It's really good, and it would be really good and it would be really nice of you to try it.
No, I think I'm gonna never try that. That sounds.
I made it
disgusting.
special for you. I made this chocolate cake, cooked by a light bulb, especially for you. And I licked my little fingers when I was making it.
I would
And you
tell the
have to-
child. I would tell the child.
And probably
no.
swipe their nose all the way up. Their hand goes start from the fingers all the way up the nose to the wrist.
No, I'd probably tell the child. I would tell the child, no.
Say, Uncle BTM, I made it with my very own fingers.
And I would
And my
say,
hands and with all my love, and it's just for you, not
and I
mommy or
would
daddy.
say, I'm not eating it, and you can throw it in the trash because I'm not eating that.
Mama BTM doesn't love me.
Okay. Well.
Oh my gosh.
He said, okay.
Okay.
Let it resonate how you will.
Yeah, okay. He's one of them. He's one of them uncles that's like, fuck them kids.
That's right.
Okay. I'm not eating your disgusting food.
Look, I'll buy
You made your niece cry. Okay, fuck them kids, huh? That's what you say.
No, I'm
BTM.
teaching him a valuable lesson. Reality. Like,
Hey, get him some stock. Hey, get him some stocks.
BTM, have you ever heard of lasagna? Lasagna's noodles, pasta sauce, and cheese. And
oh,
meat.
that's no. Don't even fucking try that.
I'm Italian, so I can tell you how it is.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
It
is.
How do you figure? It's just a deconstructed lasagna
Oh no,
without meat.
It's not the fucking same. No.
Be quiet, BTM.
I heard
You
JP
tell
in
him.
chat. I read JP in chat said, and I don't know what she's talking about, but She said, Queen, tell him about the bacon this morning. I don't know about the bacon.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to get beat some hard. God damn it, BJP. Now you're going to get me in fucking trouble. Why you do me like that? Now, look. Now I'm done with you.
Queen?
She just told on me.
Queen?
What, baby?
What is that video about Bobby?
Do what?
Is there a video about Bobby, the neighbor?
Yeah, Bobby the neighbor, huh?
Where can I find it?
Do I got what is it? What are you looking for?
She's looking for a video about Bobby, but I don't know what video she's talking about.
Which
about
one, babe?
SF put out?
Oh, the one SF put out.
That's on Twitter, babe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I put so I copied the one that he has on Twitter and just made it louder for those that couldn't hear it. But his original video is on Twitter.
If you go look under Queen's community post, you can see the video that he made. It's just you could hear it better. But it's on her community post on her channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's on a video. I don't think it's on a community post.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a community post. I'm sorry. It's a video on her channel. If you go down to videos.
Yeah, it's just the same one that SF has. I just made it louder. That's all. Are you talking about the voicemail that Steven and UA Crimson Tide were on?
No.
When she was talking? Oh, okay. You're talking about the one with SF.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, that's on his Twitter, or you can find it on my channel. Should be there, baby doll. What do you think about the neighbor? What do you think about her son? Do you think her son's involved in it or no? Oh, Miss Amy, do a drive-by? She already gone?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. You have no idea?
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning to no. I think Bobby's just a nosy HOA president, you know.
Listen, did you hear Betty last night when she told Steven and other people they can't use Sebastian's name anymore?
Yeah. Like
Didn't the judge tell her she can't use the name? So
yeah, the judge told her they no longer exist to her.
Show
Yeah,
did.
like who the hell do you think you are?
I'm gonna follow directions like she does.
Right.
And then she got a tattoo, you know. And then the tattoo happened, so there's that. But anyway, I got to hop back down. I just popped up for a second. I just want to ask BTM about the Easy Bake Oven. And,
well,
yeah.
you're welcome to eat that, and good luck.
Oh, she did. She likes it. She thinks it's good. So that's where we're at with that. I'm rolling a blunt here.
Well, I think.
But listen, what do you think about the theory that SF put out about him being potentially in the construction site?
That made most sense to me.
Yeah,
I
think it's the most plausible one right now, and I think it's unfortunate. It's the most plausible.
What was that? What was that little boy's case? I can't remember where he was in the chimney.
Yeah. Crap. What's his name?
I can't think of his name. Dang it. But his parents were partying. They were ripped apart. They were called murderers. Oh my God, it was awful. They were fucking treated terrible. But they were partying and all kinds of stuff. They were not like Katie and Chris at all. But anyhow, he went to school, or he got up early and walked to school that morning and never made it to school. Come to find out, he had actually went into an abandoned house up in through the chimney. Harley Dilly.
Yeah, thank y'all. Harley Dilly.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the saddest scenario for Sebastian. You know, I think it's the most tragic and the saddest. But I think it's a possibility. Just like him walking out the door, just like him being lured out the door. I think it's all a possibility. But it's one I didn't know about the dirt and I didn't know about all that. So anything's a possibility. I think it's just sad.
Yeah.
Then how come they can't find him now? If she thinks Sebastian's in the how'd you look?
Because he might be buried.
How?
under a lot
by
of dirt because they
um,
build houses.
Queen, is she still here?
Yeah, baby, what's up?
Is you gonna tell us about this bacon?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's yeah.
Hey, Clint, have you covered bacon today?
Mm-mm.
not really. No, we mostly talked about how terrible this food is that Queen is cooking. Should be
Excuse your
thrown in the
mouth.
trash. Should be thrown in the
Excuse your mouth.
trash.
Excuse your
I
mouth.
think it's good her kid is trying different things. That's
Yeah.
good for her to
I
learn.
would
That's how
suggest
kids learn.
I would suggest you delete the TikTok app, and I can recommend some nice cooking channels that will cook you actual.
Well,
real
she's
presentable.
not trying to become like a chef here. She's
Well,
just
she
trying to
don't
cook
wanna-
easy meals.
She don't
Right.
want 101
Did you-
ways
did-
to cook mango and tofu. So yeah.
Did you cook? Did you cook the sauce? Did she make the sauce at least?
Yeah.
So she got actual tomatoes, and made tomato sauce.
No, she made her own sauce though, with the sauce as the base.
Oh,
What do you expect from a kid, B. Tim?
Exactly.
I was cooking when I was like 9 years old.
Well, oh my God. Oh my God. We need a oh my God from Cletus.
At least she's not going to starve. If she ever moves out when she's 18, she's not going to starve. She can make pasta sauce with cheese in it.
Christ! Oh no!
You ever heard of muscatolis or ziti or that all has pasta sauce and cheese and lasagna?
You're comparing a lasagna.
Okay,
to
what
that
about ziti?
travesty.
What about ziti? Ziti's no different. It's just a kind
Right.
of noodle.
Yeah.
What about forget lasagna? Let's do ziti.
Yeah.
God. Okay, let me ask. What type of cheese did she use, Queen?
Oh my
Who
God.
cares? All cheese is good.
And a slice of American.
No, it's not
She
all
used a
good.
slice of American.
Well, when I make lasagna, I make the best lasagna. So I only use the best cheese. But for a kid who's making, just having fun and trying to figure shit out, who cares what kind of cheese she used? As long as she
Yeah.
likes it. She ate it. Who cares?
This is the problem. This is the problem with TikTok.
Mozzarella cheese is good.
Yeah, mozzarella cheese. Yeah, you could probably do it, but the problem is she's using probably some horrific Alfredo cheese canned stuff. Some horrible.
Me too.
concoction.
What's
probably
up,
using-
Piggy? Gives her kids.
Well, we'll make sure everybody send BTM spaghetti with a piece of melted American cheese on top of it.
If you put American cheese on top of pasta, that is fucking horrible.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
We're gonna have
it's
to
not.
kick you. We're gonna kick you. We're gonna kick you. We're gonna have
Hey,
to
look,
kick you.
when I went to school, like in the cafeteria for lunch, the spaghetti was like baked spaghetti and it had like cheddar cheese on top of it. No lie. I don't eat it that way as an adult, but
Not
as
the
a
best
kid,
spaghetti I ever eat.
yeah.
I make goulash and I put cheese on top of it.
Is that a New Orleans recipe? No, it's a Jewish recipe, right? Cheesy?
What was that? I'm sorry.
She says that a Jewish recipe.
A Jewish recipe?
Yeah.
No, goulash is just like hot dish. It's like noodles and hamburger and tomato sauce and I throw cheese on top. It's good. It's
Harley,
goulash.
what about the bacon, bro?
Sometimes you put corn in it.
I know. I
Everything's
want
better
to
with
know.
cheese.
I want to know about the bacon too
I
myself.
do too. I miss the bacon.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the bacon story. I don't know what that one is.
Shocker. That was a shocker. You all want to hear about bacon. That's a shocker.
Not everybody eats tofu and mangoes and frozen
Right.
bananas. You know?
I could eat bacon all the time too.
Me too, girl. And then you take the grease from the bacon and you use it to cook your green beans for dinner.
Ew.
Yes. Yes.
Girl,
She know how to
Mom.
cook.
That's
This
right.
one here know how to cook. She know how to cook.
Mhm.
You put
I
bacon
do.
grease in all kinds of different
I
sauces.
sure do. My husband saw on TikTok She used bacon grease. I didn't eat any of it. He got a popcorn popper for Christmas, but she used bacon grease as your oil for your popcorn, and he said it tastes like bacon popcorn. Disgusting. I didn't eat it.
Well, I mean, didn't your mother have a jar of bacon grease in the
No,
kitchen?
no, my mom
Your
didn't
mom-
cook. No,
Oh,
I didn't fry
see,
my
Tim?
first fried egg until I was 26 years old,
Mm.
and my mom had to teach me.
Oh, my mom
Like
always had a jar of bacon grease.
I thought spaghetti was a jar of ragu. My spice cabinet when I was a newlywed, you get all the spices, add everything to it, and then spaghetti, and then we never could eat it because it was so bad.
I don't have a jar of bacon grease because I don't want it to get rancid or whatever. But
You
I
keep it in the
always,
fridge.
I always like when I make like Italian sausage or bacon or whatever, I throw it in a baggie and throw it in the freezer so it's ready for any kind of sauces I want to put it in.
Yeah. Yep. See, I like when I cook bacon, I strain my grease and then I put it in a jar and I put it in my refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you put a
That's
couple
what my mom used to
tablespoons
do.
when you do green beans or all kinds of stuff. Make gravy.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bacon. Bacon, bacon,
Yep.
bacon.
That's
I love
flavor,
bacon.
that grease. You got to keep that.
It is. It's gold. I don't know about popcorn. That's disgusting. Popcorn bacon. Ugh. I used to know a guy that used to fill up a bowl with popcorn and then pour milk on it and eat it like cereal.
Ew.
Yeah, I did. It was a friend of mine's father. I'm
I
like,
mean, you married that person. And
no,
that's
I did
how
not. No, no. My husband never did that. No, hell no. We wouldn't have had date number 2. Trust and believe.
That was how you met.
All right, let's hear the bacon story.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to hear the bacon story.
There really isn't it's not a bacon story. She just didn't know what candied bacon was.
Oh, I love candied bacon.
Yum.
Yeah, it's the bomb. She just didn't know what it was. She'd never heard of it.
Oh. Have y'all ever had chocolate covered bacon? That shit's good too.
Yep, we've
Oh,
tried
I
it.
remember years ago, Burger King had a bacon sundae. That was so good.
Ugh.
It was a hot fudge sundae with bacon in it. It was so good. I can't even tell you. I mean, it's not like it's something I would go and have every day, but yeah, it was really good.
Can we change the subject? Queen, you want to start something else? The bacon.
I already knew. Listen, I already knew you was gonna talk shit. It's candied bacon. Listen, I ain't telling you any more about it because I ain't listening to your mouth. I ain't saying shit else about it. Now that's it. That's all. It was candied bacon. It's bomb. Leave me alone.
Has anyone, I have to ask because I want to know. I'm not
Fire
bold
as hell,
enough
and
to,
that's what it is. It's good when you smoke a blunt. It's bomb.
I'm not bold enough to try this, but has anyone tried that cinnamon toast crunch bacon they have now in the store?
I've never heard of it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Haven't heard of it.
cereal cinnamon toast crunch. They have cinnamon toast crunch bacon now.
Ooh.
It's probably good though. It's probably a lot like candied bacon.
Don't talk about cereal with cheesy, man. Her and her Count Chocula cereal.
Oh, I like Count Chocula.
I'm
and
a
Lucky
Fruity Pebble
Charms.
girl. I'm a Fruity Pebble and Apple Jacks, baby, all the way.
I love cereal. But
do too.
I was excited about the Count Chocula and the blueberry because it only comes out at Halloween time, so I got to get it.
See, I didn't like Count Chocula because it turns your milk like chocolate milk, and that ain't right.
So good, and then you drink the milk. Yum.
I gotta go. Ruby Sue caught a lizard. Ruby Sue caught a lizard. Bye.
Bye.
Caught a lizard.
Yeah, she lives in somewhere very hot.
Ah.
So, anywho, let's say Fruit Loops. Yeah, let me see. I've been cooking since I was 9 years old.
Oh, I got a new pair of them Skechers slip-ins last night. Ooh, those are nice.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Do they really just slip on your feet?
They do. Mm-hmm.
Because why don't you unmask yourself?
Why would I unmask myself? Nah, I'll never unmask myself.
You need to.
Nope.
And then Skechers store has 50% off, so I I got another pair for 50% off for my daughter. So.
Oh shoot!
I want to try this. The one you just put your foot in.
Do it, Tim. Do it.
Nope.
Yes. Do it.
Nope.
Can make him do it?
She can't make me do it. Don't have a camera on.
Can be.
You see, my son sent us pictures telling us that this is most snow he has ever seen. Okay. So what do you think, Cheesy, of the Laura Lounge or whatever, besides bacon and cereal?
Oh, I don't care for him. I've only watched him a couple of times. I don't care for his channel.
Why?
I don't know. I just don't like him.
Is it like a feeling you got?
Yeah. I just don't care for him. Sometimes I watch people and I just don't like them.
He's
I
kind
just
of
get a bad
boring.
feeling about him. Yeah. I think he's on the wrong side of things. I've never watched his other videos. Like you said, he might be good at, looking for, what do you call it? Bigfoot or whatever. But
Bigfoot, yeah.
As far as the Sebastian Rogers case, I don't care for him. I think he's on the wrong side. Not side, but wrong. He's just wrong, I think.
But what about the Wendigo? What do you think of that? Joking. No, I just think the guy is just like, I don't know. I don't know what the guy is thinking, to be honest with you. To be completely honest with you, I don't know what is in his brain at this point,
And when you were talking about Karen Reed, I was thinking we need to punch the glare, because he's the one who really brought out the Karen Reed case in you, because you never talked about it before he wanted you to go against him
Well, it
talking
wasn't
about it.
Oh my gosh.
We need to punch him.
That was the most funniest part, when he was like, those kids don't have any testimony. They don't question the kids. And it's like,
But before that, you were like, nope, I don't want to talk about it. Nope, I don't want to talk about it.
yeah, man, because I was being very polite, but
Yeah.
We'll play games. But no, I just find it very interesting, because it's a very fascinating look into social media and stuff like that, how damaging it can be in cases, actually. That's what I think about it. Like, it's very damaging when it comes to cases.
And I can say that jokingly about the glare, because he doesn't have thin skin. He can handle it. He knows Cheesy Weezy ain't gonna come punch him.
I don't know about that. Have you seen his content? He has pretty fucking thin skin, that motherfucker.
I'm sure he's not scared of Cheesy Weezy coming to punch him.
I'm sure that's gonna be his next stream. Cheesy
I
Weezy,
bet.
he's
Yeah.
gonna be
He's
punching.
shaking in his boots, I'm sure.
Bro, he is drinking the Kool-Aid. It's gonna be quite interesting.
Right.
Does B10 think Karen Reed is innocent? Hell to the no. Hell to the no. I do not think that woman's innocent. I think she has used a campaign of media manipulation to basically attack witnesses for a case and spread propaganda and false lies. And that's why I say the truth has no expiration date, and we will see what happens in the trial. Because a lot of the bullshit they pulled the first trial is not coming through. Mr. Green will probably be limited or removed. They'll have that whole 227 bullshit was a lie. The dog bite expert that they have is an idiot, and the state's going to have their own dog bite expert. That's way better. It's just going to be a disaster situation. So I can't wait. I'm the type of person who'll sit here and wait for the trial. I'll be happy to watch. I know you are delusional, Clippy Tim. Let me see. Do you think she did it purposefully? I don't know what the state of mind is, but that's up to the state to determine.
I don't think she did it purposely. I don't think she set out to kill him.
I think
it was an accident, and she just was trying to get away with it. But
well,
I don't think she set out to murder him.
If they get the car data and it shows something different, like she came back to the scene before she got Jen McKay, like Jen and Carrie, then she's done for with that narrative. But we will see. We will see. And Karen beats him and Karen Reed. Oh shit. Do you think she knows or knew she did it?
How many people have left the chat now?
Thousands have left. They just said, fuck this. Fuck B Tim. He's terrible.
B Tim's I can't talk. B Tim's ruining your channel. Better get in here.
Why do a lot of people think she's innocent?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
Really?
people. That thousands, like you can literally in the beginning, it was so many people that believed she was innocent. Like so many. Now it's like a little bit dying down here and there, but there was so many people. Like literally, if you started a stream, Clue, and said Karen Reed's innocent in that, you would probably get 3,000 to 4,000 people. Yeah. Did you get a lot
I'm
of people?
telling you, I'd probably rather talk about politics than Karen Reed. They
I
get
didn't-
crazy, man.
I didn't start a stream that way, but I think I did start a Karen Reed stream, and somebody came in there and they were trying to tell me that she's like innocent. So I started going through the PCA, and I'm like, it don't sound like she's innocent to me.
Yeah, that's your mistake. You should have said she was innocent. You would have gotten 10,000 people watching you live.
Well, I mean, I don't think she's innocent, so.
Yeah, but the problem is, I'm sure a lot of people don't either. That's what I mean. Like,
Oh, there was a lot of pushback. I know that in the chat.
What were you gonna say, Amy? 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 Queen, 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 Queen. I think Amy doesn't know she's not muted.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I just want to make sure you knew you were muted. Like you're not muted. I was just making sure. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
All right, cool. I just don't want you to say anything that gets you in trouble. I don't know if she's innocent or guilty, but they didn't prove it to me at all. Well, we'll see in trial part 2. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see. Jen McKee's search has that Mr. Green. If you watch the testimony, I swear to God, you're going to make me do this. Mr. Green testified that he read the data wrong. They had the guy that created Celebrate testify and basically state that the guy read it wrong, and she didn't look at that time at 2:27. It was actually at the time that Karen Reed asked her to look it up. It's at 6:23. Okay, Mr. Green misinterpreted the data. He did not know how he called customer service basically and didn't call them back when he misinterpreted the data. So that how long to die in snow was at the time when Karen Reed asked him to suit that search. There was also an expert testimony from the state as well, another technology expert. I forgot her name. She had this hair thing, and she also testified to the same. Now, Mr. Wolfen, I think is the head of Celebrate, and he testified Mr. Green was wrong. And that's it. That whole 2:27 thing never happened. Muted, tell me when it stops. All right, stop. Don't worry. That was it. I just needed to correct that. There's a new expert. So what you guys want to talk about?
Anything but Karen Reed.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
I have a tummy ache today, so I'm not real talkative.
Why you have a tummy ache?
I don't know.
Did you eat that cereal?
No.
Why are you eating cereal?
I had ramen last night at some restaurant, and ever since then my tummy's hurt.
Ramen. What's ramen?
Or ramen. You guys call it ramen?
They serve that at restaurants?
Yeah, they have a ramen restaurant.
Yeah, ramen's pretty good.
And my kids thought it would be a good idea. It was good, but it just didn't sit well.
Interesting. I'll say. Let me see.
Yeah, it
Used
had
to-
like crab and shrimp and mussels and
Oh,
corn
so
and onions and
so it's not like a restaurant that just makes packaged ramen and serves it to you.
no,
Wait,
no,
what?
no. Had an egg in it. It's
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
wait a minute. You think that a ramen restaurant grabs packaged ramen and sells it to people?
I was asking the question. I don't know. I've never heard of a
No,
ramen
they don't. They
restaurant.
make the noodles. They make the noodles. They make the. It's big deal. It's like the broth. Everything is made. It's homemade. Like not homemade, but like from scratch.
Do they put spaghetti sauce and cheese on it?
No, they don't put spaghetti sauce and cheese on
no.
it.
But when you make your ramen noodles at home, put cheese in it. It'll bring it to the next level.
No, don't do that. I swear to God, if I catch any of you, if any of you motherfuckers do that, I'm going to talk about Karen Reed for the next 10
I do.
hours.
I never eat my ramen noodles at home without cheese. Yum. They're so good with cheese in them. Telling you. Once you make it, you know, and you put it in your bowl, sprinkle some cheese on it. Yum.
Ugh, that does not sound good.
Oh, it's really good. Don't knock it till you try it.
It sounds disgusting, and I absolutely think that what you've committed is a war crime, and you should be punished. And that is my opinion.
I had a couple pieces of sushi too when I was there, so come on.
In the ramen?
No, on the side, my daughter had some sushi and she didn't eat it all, so I ate it.
You've committed a war crime by eating that with putting cheese on ramen. Like like you're destroying the culture. Like that's not what you're supposed to do with ramen. Why would you do that?
Why would you put cheese in it? Have you ever watched those Asian cooking videos on YouTube? They put cheese in it all the time.
Yeah,
So
but that's
good.
like a traditional ramen. I've never seen someone a traditional ramen, like a Japanese noodle, like with cheese in it.
I'm gonna have to try one of these restaurants that serve it because I literally had no idea that there was such a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get sushi, you can get ramen, or you can get, they have rice bowls that you can get that have all kind of vegetables and eggs and stuff in it. It's good.
Interesting. We're gonna have to ban cheesy though. We don't agree with her destroying the cheese. You know, this monstrous act that she's committed. She needs to be banned.
I eat almost anything.
We could tell.
I don't eat liver or tongue, but pretty much anything else I'll eat.
She say tongue?
Yeah, tongue. She eats tongue.
Yeah, no, I do not. Cow tongue, yuck.
She says she loves cow tongue. She's like, this is delicious.
Yes.
I've never had
Nope.
anything such delicious meal in my life.
No, I
It
don't
is-
eat Rocky Mountain oysters either.
It and pig's feet are the two things at the grocery store that if you walk past will make you not really want to eat for me.
Yeah, I don't eat pig's feet either, no. Anything strange like that, I don't eat, but some people love it.
Well, some people love very interesting foods. Let's just say
Some
that
people
much.
love squirrel. I wouldn't eat a squirrel either.
Why would? Well, if you're desperate, if you're in the woods, I guess. If you're real desperate, like you're about to die. Sure.
My husband has an uncle who used to eat squirrel all the time. He loved it. I was like, ew. Just goes to show you can't eat at everybody's house.
That's true. Watch, it's going to be their revenge. You don't really like the Christmas present that Cheesy has given us. We're going to have to cook her a squirrel stew. She's going to be like, that's the last time you ever go there. Be like, I'm done with these people. I'm not going there anymore. Let me see. Let me see. I ate a squirrel all the time when I was a kid. We were poor as hell. Mesa ramen is this, and if you're never had versus broth-based ramen. I'm just shocked you never have you eaten sushi before? Like I used to before I was vegan, used to eat a bunch of sushi. Did you used to eat sushi before, Cletus?
No, I think I may have tried it once, but I don't even think it had fish in it. It was just rice and something else inside of it.
The veggie roll.
Have you ever eaten an eel? Eel?
No.
I
Never
love
had
eel
eel.
rolls.
We did eat those fish eggs, them orange things, remember?
Oh no.
Yeah, you mean the cheap caviar?
Yeah. No. No.
I
I
don't know.
remember
We
one.
ordered it at a Chinese buffet, so
Like this is not the apocalypse. I'm not into eating raw meat. It just doesn't sound good to me. Not
So
appetizing.
you wouldn't be eating sashimi then? Okay.
I eat sushi like at least a couple times a week. I love it.
I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. The cheese. She probably puts cheese on her sushi. Yeah, there's some cheese. Ranch
I like
dressing?
cheese. Look at
You
my
don't
name.
like
I like cheese. Okay.
Ranch
Tim,
dressing?
you don't eat sushi?
Yeah, I'm vegan.
Oh yeah.
It's
I could eat any kind of fish. I can eat fish every day if I. Oh, I love fish. Any kind of fish. Love it. I don't like octopus, but
octopus is good.
yeah, I don't like octopus. I don't care for it. I don't care for crayfish either.
Interesting.
How would you fry a catfish egg? Somebody, I don't even know how that would be possible.
Fry anything. You put it high enough in the skillet.
I guess, yeah.
Interesting. People are learning a lot from this channel. Don't they need vegan sushi? Yeah, you can have vegan sushi. I mean, I've eaten that. I'm talking about like, when I wasn't eating meat. When I was eating meat, then I used to eat sushi. Usually I like sashimi. That's raw fish. You literally eat like raw fish.
Ugh,
Yep.
oysters. I draw the line there. I can't. Ugh.
Oh yes, yeah, they taste like snot. One time, I was so excited when I was a little kid. My dad,
Wait a minute. How would you know what snot tastes like?
I was thinking the same thing.
One time when I was a little kid,
Change the subject, huh?
my
Okay.
dad, my dad used to eat these kippered snacks. They come in a can, and they're like herring fillets, and they're so good. Anyways, I get them once in a while. They're really good. But anyways, he'd eat those with a can of beer, Anyways, I'd sit on his lap and we'd share them and his beer, Well, anyways, back in the 80s, that was okay. Anyways, we weren't supposed to eat the kippered snacks without Dad, right? And that was his thing. So anyways, one day I was at home and I snuck in the cupboard and I grabbed a can thinking it was the kippered snacks, and I snuck outside and I was like, "Ooh, I'm going to get a whole can to myself." And I went outside and I cracked it open and I put it in my mouth, and here it was canned oysters. I damn near puked. Oh, and here I thought I was getting a treat, and it was like oysters. Like, bleh.
Why would they put oysters in a can? They do that?
I mean, it's like another version of a sardine.
Sardines or anything, yeah.
No, it's not. I love sardines.
Again, it's not the apocalypse. I'm not eating meat out of a can.
But it's a fish. Like, that's a different.
I don't care.
Well, according to someone, it might be that you see that that guy, that whole Tesla bomb thing that happened.
Yeah.
Apparently he wrote a letter to this YouTube channel. I think they talk about like military shit like that. And apparently, before he did the whole bombing thing, he was trying to contact this YouTube channel that get in contact with like the Secretary of State or some shit like that. Still in the military. And apparently he wrote this whole thing about, the gravitas, these drones are using gravitas systems or something like that. And it's the Chinese that brought it out there, and that they're showing show of force and all that stuff. He was writing up to them. And I'm like, whoa.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he was.
This stuff about this fog that has nanobots in it.
Yeah, like it was like kind of crazy. This guy wrote that channel, and then the guy was like allowed to, he read it on YouTube. He said, I met with the FBI, showed them the information, and the guy said, yeah, I'm ready to run to the border if they try to stop me. I have a car bomb ready, like all this shit, man. It was just wild. He said these things.
Crazy.
The one time when Granny didn't have to worry about us kids being underfoot was when she was cooking hot chitlings We stayed far away from the house on those days.
I've never heard anybody say chitling. It's a
Chitlin.
it's a
Aren't they
chitlin.
chitterlings?
Oh, that's funny.
We're Northerns. We don't know how to pronounce that stuff.
Pacific Northwest.
Okay, gallery.
What are chitlings?
Okay, peanut gallery. Whatever. I'm gonna have to deal with you later.
Ain't that like deep fried fat or something? Chitterlings?
I don't know.
Chitling.
Hold on, and I'll give you Google's definition of a chitterling.
I might be saying it wrong too, but
No, I think that's how it's
oh, is that what it's
spelled.
called? Yeah,
But
okay.
I've never heard anybody say it.
Yeah, we just call it
Their intestines, basically. They're saying.
Yeah.
Up here in the north, we enunciate. So funny how we're all in the same country and we talk so much different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not making fun of anybody when I say we enunciate. It's just funny how we all talk so different.
Oh, Granny is the funniest to me. Oh my gosh. I was on the piano with her the other night and I'm like, I don't know if I'm like mishearing her or like her mic is cutting out or something, but she doesn't say like a G, right?
Yeah,
Stop.
she doesn't
Like,
say it.
Stotten or I forget. Oh, and then she was reading, oh my Lord, she read this comment or something and she said proverbs. And I was like, did you really just say proverbs? She's like, how do you say that? I'm like, proverbs. It was so funny her trying to say that word.
She's like, what? Let me see. Anyway.
I know the first time I ever talked to somebody who was from, I think they were from Boston, I thought they were yelling at me.
Yeah.
It was just the inflections and things I wasn't prepared for, and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on right now.
Well, that's somebody said that last night. Remember, I didn't need Granny yelling at me. She goes in the chat. She's typing that wasn't yelling, and you know she types it right. But if she'd have said it, she'd have been like, "That's not yelling."
Yeah.
No G.
The East Coast is way different than the Midwest.
Granny said, "Leave me alone, bullies."
I remember the first time me and my kids went to New York City. It was about, I don't know, 3-4 years ago. Well, I mean, I had been to New York before that, but we went there and yeah, I mean, everybody's like honking their horns and everything else. Well, anyways, I was walking across the street one day and in Manhattan and somebody like damn near hit me. He came flying around the corner and he's laying on his horn and he stops right in front of me. I slammed my hands on his car. I was like, and I started swearing at him. My daughters are like, oh my God, we got to get you out of New York. You're turning into a New York person. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe how angry people are in the East Coast. Oofta.
I'm not fucking angry. What are you talking about? You got a problem? Better not. Gonna have a problem with you. Anyway, let me see. So, question. Let me see. What is the situation with did anyone watch Brittany J like review Crabtree? Because I know like I saw like them like reviewing them. Did anyone see that? Or no one did.
But she's the one who started that bullshit that there was 2 cups.
Yeah, apparently
it was give her
vape.
credit though, she did correct herself, but Betty never corrected herself.
Yeah, basically it was a vape. Apparently.
Yeah.
I will say that. I will give her that. But that's the only
Yeah.
thing I ever give her is that she did correct the mistake. But the
She did.
problem is, by the time you do that, the damage is done, right?
Right.
No, she knows that. She does that. She does that on fucking purpose. She does that
Yeah.
shit. She does that on purpose. Don't think she doesn't say things that come out of her mouth and then just retracts just in case.
Oh yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
She's been here long enough. She knows. She knows the game, the YouTube game.
Yeah, like she'll mention something if she knows it's going to get a response. She's from Natasha Cooper's fucking community. She was from there. She knows how to play the fucking game.
Yep.
You know? No shit, she spoke horrible. I just find it hilarious. Is anyone going to call out BJ for addict shaming? I guess not. Silence.
Right.
Cricket something. You know? I fucking swear to God. I get so annoyed with people when it's just double standards. It's amazing. You know, let me see. Here in
if I gave two shits about anything BJ had to say, I would just go watch Justin and Bullhorn Betty and combine the main points of the two and muddy them down. And that's what BJ's going to say. So, she's completely irrelevant to me.
I agree.
I think she's like the thing is like she's really trying to hold on to relevancy. Like with this case, like she really, because she's getting a lot of views from it.
Yeah.
Than she was getting, and she's making good amount of money, and she wants to hold on to that as much as possible. But I think like she made a practical error because she's in litigation. She can't delete her content. You know what I mean?
That's probably the most money she's ever made, I suppose.
Yeah, she made good money in Kylie Rodney's case.
That's true.
It's not really a tactical error if there was no tactic involved, right? I mean,
Yeah,
she's not exactly what I would call a tactician. So
yeah, I mean, like she really fucked up because that whole injunction thing, I would have been like, no, I'm not going to do that. I mean, like that didn't even make sense that she did that, to be honest with you. I sat there, I was like, why would you ever actually go through with this injunction? Because you're basically like,
well, because she thought she was going to get Granny with it. That was the only reason. She just wanted to go after Granny. That was it.
Yeah, that made no sense to me because it's
and
like
it was freebie, Tim. It's all free. Everything's freebie, Tim. It gave her an opportunity to go against Granny when it was free.
Yeah, I don't think it's that free.
I don't think so either, but that's what she said.
It's going to be the most costly free thing she's ever had in her entire goddamn life because it's so bad.
And then she said it was an opportunity.
Yeah, an opportunity to get sued.
Right?
Like, holy fuck, man. What an idiot. And and it's like interesting. She just reminds me of like the people in the Titanic. Like they just like the iceberg is up in front and everyone else is like, iceberg straight ahead. And that like the captain's just too busy, I don't know, taking a nap or something. Drinking his tea, and he has no clue that this fucking iceberg is about to plunge right into them and destroy like everything that's around them. Like they have no clue. They really have no clue what's going on because they're gonna be in a very bad position soon. And I don't think they realize that, man. I just don't think they realize that. But we'll see. We will see.
Somebody said in the band kept playing.
The band did keep on playing.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah, they did.
Because
they
knew
right to the end.
Yeah, because they knew they weren't going to get. I mean, they weren't going to dress up like, they're not going to pretend to be women and children to try to get into the boats. They said, okay, we're going to die anyway, so we might as well just play it to the end.
Yep.
And that's what happened. I guess BJ is the band. We're gonna play it to the end.
Wasn't that a movie, BJ and the Band or something? Or BJ and the... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Like, let's play this our last song.
Maybe that was the name of one of Josh's poems.
We just started playing the music. It's over now, guys. It's over. Oh my god. I just can't believe they were that stupid. Let me see. Don't show up in here.
Now you and Chris Proudfoot can bond. We've got Justin who's like wanting to, sitting there saying sucky sucky to Chris, and you've got Josh talking about assless chaps on BTM.
What's with this group? Like, What is this group? Why does this group sexualize everything? Like I sit
I
here,
don't
I'm
know.
like, what the fuck? Aren't you guys supposed to be talking about like a missing kid and stuff? Why is everything like fucking sexualized with you motherfuckers? So
That would
weird.
that would probably be the most hilarious fucking conversation of all time. If me, Tim, Chris Proudfoot, Josh, and Justin all got on a panel. Oh my god, that would be funny.
I think that would be a very short-lived panel, to be honest with you. A very, very short-lived panel. It would be clipped from 6 Ways from Sunday, though. I guarantee you that one. Everyone would be watching. It would be the live that would start 1,000 lives. Like, that's what I'm just saying. It would definitely be like a live that would start like 1,000 lives. Everyone would be reviewing that shit. You know?
Two men and two idiots.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it would definitely be a live that would be reviewed by like almost everyone. 100%. 100%. There'd probably be like 5,000 people in that chat watching that shit show.
Betty trying to get up in Chris's orifices. And
Betty would be like trying to jump into the like that live immediately. I guarantee you. She'd be like, I want to be part of this shit show. No. You can
Hi guys.
That's what she does every day.
Hi guys.
Sounds like you're talking like Slappy. Fucking from Goosebumps. Hi guys.
Betty on a polyp pond.
That's what she said. I see some polyps.
Yeah, she did. Oh, there's a polyp up here. Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's really going to look great for her case when she walks into the courtroom and they're like, so ma'am, you've done almost 200 videos. You've admitted on a live stream that you have a folder and dossier on all the people in the house that we have an order of protection. And you also know their routine and what they do. How long do you think I'm going to sentence you to jail? That would be my question to you now.
It'd be great if they actually did cuff her in the courtroom.
And she started crying. I'm innocent. I wasn't properly served.
And someone could lean over and be like, could you give me the number to your proctologist?
Annika, Annika, Annika. She started screaming at it.
Could you see her walking into jail saying, rock out with your coffee beans out?
Yeah.
She just starts screaming like, I know what you did, Chris Proudfoot. You're not getting away with this. I'm going to be all up in your offices.
What did she say last night that we clipped? God forgive me, but fuck you.
Yeah, yeah.
God forgive me, but fuck you.
No, by the grace of God. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That one is just crazy. That is crazy.
She is. She's nuts. She's completely nuts. I've watched her since she came on YouTube, and yeah, I've been the last few months. I haven't been watching her, and other than what people have been clipping and burnt toast and stuff. Other than that, I can't do it anymore. I just can't.
Yeah, she's cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs, and she's not magically delicious either. She's fucking crazy.
Okay.
I don't think I've watched her. I haven't watched one of her videos since like October, before I got sick. So yeah, but October.
No, she honestly is one person who looks like she probably smells like beef, cranberry sauce, and onions.
You know, a little poop in there too, maybe.
Poor Delilah. Poor Delilah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Delilah seems to be the one getting the short end of that stick in life. Jeez Louise. That poor dog.
Delilah seems happy.
Yeah, you say that a lot about that dog. That dog is not happy. That dog
is cute. The dog is cute.
I love how that's your explanation for everything. The dog's cute. Okay, the dog is cute.
Dog is cute.
I'm sure
I love puppy dog.
That's gonna fix everything. Dog is cute. No, I think it, wants to live in a proper home.
Honestly, I think dogs don't care how you treat them. She probably loves Betty more than anything in this world.
Yeah, I think she loves the
But
cheaper toy too. So,
But dogs will love you if you abuse them. So, I mean, that doesn't say anything. I'm just saying that that dog, loves Betty, and that's the way it is.
My God, what a horrifying thought that the dog has to live with her. What a horrifying thought.
I still say we should all go to court wearing press passes.
I think you should.
We are a member of the press. Judge, we're here to report the occurrence of Betty going to jail. Your Honor.
Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
I'm too sexy for my hair. Too sexy for my hair. So sexy, I don't care. I'm too sexy for this party. Too sexy for this party. The way I'm disco dancing. I'm a model, you know what I mean. And I do my little turn on the catwalk. On the catwalk, I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
You were asking me about the okay. I think it's a.
I had to play the catwalk. Justin's catwalk. I think he's got a crush on Mr. Proudfoot. I'm just sitting here like this, wondering what's really going on. Please let us know what is going on. Because Justin, we need to know.
No, we don't need to know, Justin. We don't need to know. This is a
way to scare some of those using earbuds. I was just making sure you guys were still awake. That's all.
Oh, we've been talking. We've been talking about you. We were like, listen, this Queen Bee problem. She made this disgusting food.
And you know what? Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm saying, you know what? I don't care if you guys talk about me.
About your
disgusting. I don't care.
Your disgusting food that you.
Did I say like Justin? I don't care.
Honestly, you should be banned from every Italian restaurant that has ever crafted food.
Harley said, I need to see the Justin super chat dance. And I'm sure we got super chats up here, so we will play that now.
He dances?
Because we know B Tim loves it.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
Yes, he used to put on a like to make fun of another YouTuber. He dressed up as Mrs.
Justin
Daisy.
twerking in his dress.
Yeah.
Why do people not understand that you don't use your back to twerk? You're always supposed to move your ass. I've never seen people that cannot do that. How can you not isolate your hips?
Well,
he cannot listen. No.
It is Justin.
I mean, I can't either, so
I
I
know
can't
you
judge
can't,
him
but-
there.
It'd be surprising if you could, Mr. Cletus. It would be surprising if you could.
Wasn't that when he was making fun of the farm lady or something?
Yes. Yeah. He was like at war with the farm lady. It was like some sort of drama war that he was with, and they would fight with each other. It was like during the Summer Wells, recently with the Summer Wells stuff he was doing.
Okay, well maybe I'm
Listen.
That's twerk.
We
But
just started talking about Karen Reed, and people started sending super chats, so we just kept playing the song over and over and over again. The Justin dancing.
Oh my God.
And B-Tim's like, no, you got another super chat. And we had Justin playing. We just kept him dancing the whole time.
Yeah. I'm sure that probably didn't make him too happy, to be honest with you.
I don't give a fuck what makes him happy.
You know what was messed up, though? Like, on the top right of that video, that motherfucker had an image of Dylan Rounds. Like, he was supposed to talk about Dylan Rounds' case, and he was, like, really disrespecting that poor kid's memory.
Look at Voices. She done came in, did a fucking drive-by on us. Says some member for 20 months. Happy Sunday. 20 months down. She did a drive-by, slipped the fuck off. Look, Casual Art gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, baby. I didn't even see him. Throw glitter on it. B-Tim is voted out of the kitchen. He gone. Get him out. Go eat your pineapples in the corner over there. Tell him, sis. I even said, you know what? No candied bacon for you guys anymore. B-Tim said we can't have any candied bacon. Now, look, this morning, that's what I was going to tell you. I wasn't even going to tell you the story, but I'm going to tell you the story now. This morning, I went to go get tater tots. Listen, I went to go get tater tots and country gravy to dip them in. Shit. Ended up fucking coming across this stuff called candied bacon. It was the bomb. I had to tell JP about it. And then I said, oh, fuck. She's like, I don't even know what that is. I'm a vegan. I'm like, what? You don't know what candied bacon is? So then I tried to explain to her what it was and where it was sold at so she could go try some, only to remember she's fucking vegan. So she's not going to try it anyways. But you know what it does taste like? Jackfruit with syrup on it. There you go.
Jackfruit and syrup on it. Oh, amazing.
Babe.
They say jackfruit tastes like,
I actually wanted to answer to Granny's question.
What?
When did you realize that you couldn't twerk?
Shit, I don't know. I'm sure sometime you were.
Was you twerking and found out your butt doesn't move like that?
It was probably sometime when we first met and was out at a club or something. And
my brother said try twerking and you're built like a 1x4.
Yeah.
Said flat as fuck on both sides.
Oh, Chaz, that's wrong. These comments of 1x4.
You know we gotta talk some shit. Come on now. Yeah, they live in Tennessee, and that's her husband that you're talking to. He said, "Oh shit."
No, I've tried. She'll do it every once in a while, and I'll watch and try to learn how to do it, but my body just won't move like that. And I'm like, well.
Everyone talks about how tall you are.
Uh-oh, here we go. True Love has 4 paws for another dance for B Tim. Okay, we're gonna make Justin dance for B Tim. Here goes.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
Yeah, it's a costume.
Don't ever do that again.
What? I'm trying to learn.
No, you're not.
Oh my God. Are you over there trying to learn?
Girl.
Turn the camera on. No.
Here,
I mean,
listen,
Justin can do it. Why the hell can I? I'm
Clue,
trying.
have him do this one. Here.
I think we got a super chat.
These nuts.
I think we got a super chat.
Try it. He can't. Justin can't twerk either. That's why he got to put that pillow back there.
Oh, okay. I thought that was his ass. I was like, damn, if he can do it, surely I can.
We're gonna have to.
Oh, here goes another one for B Tim. Which one you want? You want the glare and Justin, or just Justin?
Neither.
Or just the glare.
Neither. All right, here we go.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
said, why are they doing that? Well, they're sending the money like super chats. Here we go. Pissed Amy says, oh, I think we got another super chat. Let's see it, Cletus. Here you go.
I think we got a super chat. These nuts. I think we got a super chat.
You see his finger? He's a fucking dumbass, dude. And listen, B-Tim, he ain't fucking around. You know B-Tim. He ain't fucking playing games.
I got one for B-Tim. I think the Glare's got a nice body.
Oh fuck.
Usually that'll get B-Tim to go, oh God.
Oh my God. Listen, oh my God. Listen, you know what? We'll play him for you, Cheesy.
I think we got a super chat. These nuts. I think we got a super chat.
I like muscly guys.
He's over there turning it.
B-Tim won't even say a word.
Rub glitter on it says bounce, bounce. Look out.
Like that.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too.
Listen, somebody said there's 2 more waiting. B-Tim said, fuck you. I'm not reading them out. I'm not even reading them out anymore. Fuck this.
I think we got a super chat. These nuts. I think we got a super chat.
Look, Glaire's going to come over here and say, why the fuck are you guys playing that? My little finger peen.
Who is that guy without no head?
That's Glaire. He's got his
Another
finger
Glaire.
peen. He's dancing with his finger peen.
Oh my God! Somebody said he took his shirt off for donos. Where the hell
Yeah,
was I
he
when he
did.
took his shirt off?
He did
Oh,
do that. He
geez,
did do that.
where the
He did
fuck
that
was
for
you
the
at?
fun. I think someone donated a bunch of money to like help fund for Cannon Reed or fucking Turtle Boy, and he took off his shirt and did a muscle thing for like 30 seconds to a minute.
I gotta find that clip.
Right. They said, uh-oh, find it. Here we go. We got us another super chat. And this one says, hold on. Mental block says super jaundice chat.
Well, that's what I'm going to form after the stream, a mental block.
A mental
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too.
Well,
we're in the no judgment zone right now.
We know the audience.
We're in the no judgment zone right now.
Oh my God.
Look, Angie says $2 for B-Tim and Cletus. Booty bounce. Brianna says, hold on, booty bounce. And don't skip me this time. You want the one with the glare, don't you? I know you do.
I think we got a super chat. These nuts. I think we got a super chat.
Bitch. Bitch.
My brother's looking at me like we're fucking crazy. He's like, what the fuck is this?
I swear to God. Okay. Girl, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Hear me? Okay.
Unfortunately.
I got it. Oh, okay, you know what? B-Tim, sit the fuck down. Stop. Mr. Karen Reed. Okay. Anyways, I had to clear up some misinformation that Cheesy put out here earlier. That the Glare, aka Will, ain't scared on the internet. He ain't a fraidy cat. He a big old fraidy cat. Of like literally anybody's words that telling him his ass is wrong. Everybody's irrelevant. He don't care, but he cries the loudest always. he cried so hard because of that dance video. It like caused a whole like little community fucking war. It was fucking. I couldn't believe like he got drunk, went dancing on a panel somewhere, and people fucking recorded it. Obviously, right? Then cries when it's played and like talked about the next day. He gets up on the panel and pretends like it doesn't bother him. And he's like, yeah, whatever. And then later that night gets drunk again and goes and talks shit about how horrible we are. And yeah, no, he's
we were horrible. He thought we were just the fucking bee's knees for playing his clip, and then he got drunk and was fucking mad.
He cried so much.
Switched personalities. He switched up on us overnight, like night. It wasn't even overnight. Shit, just in a couple hours.
And the whole Sweet Voice crew, the whole little Sweet Voice crew was like, "Oh, the Claire's got feelings. Will's got feelings, guys." It was so fucking funny. I swear to God. Those are some good times right there.
Wow. That is true.
And then me and Queen got to be the assholes we are and fucking drag him for pills, and it was so fun.
He probably got in trouble by Cherry.
Oh, yeah, Candy Sue was pissed,
All right, listen,
I bet.
Candy Sue was pissed. But Cletus, are you ready? Have you been practicing?
Huh?
Have I been practicing what?
Cletus, have you ready? You've been practicing.
Oh.
Girl, let me tell you how he twerks. He just bounces.
I'm done, bitch.
I swear to God. Because he thinks it makes his ass jiggle.
What?
I swear.
Look, I can imagine beats him twerking too. Hold on.
I'm not twerking. I'll never twerk.
It'll never tell you right. Well, I mean, it would be like Cletus's twerk.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to humiliate myself to that degree. But anywho, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. No. That's a negative. Face Rider, that's a negative.
You know, I actually already have a video of you twerking.
So that's going to be the part of the blackmail material. Okay.
Remember when you put on my shorts?
Oh yeah.
The blackmail material. Okay, cool. That is the blackmail material. Oh my God. Happy? Everyone's suddenly very fucking quiet. What the hell happened?
What?
You're quiet. What are you doing?
I was eating some food.
Are the crows attacking you?
Guess what I'm fucking eating, B-Tim?
Ramen noodles.
Guess what I just found?
Leftovers from the Olive Garden.
A picture of B-Tim twerking. You see it? It's a picture of B-Tim twerking. Wait, I'm going to go find me. Hold on.
I'm going to join Brittany J's panel. I get some more respect from here. I don't like this.
That's it. You going to go to sleep on us? Don't you do it.
Sleepy's panel. I'll get more respect over there.
You're going to change your name from B. Tim to B. George?
B. George. B. George.
B. George.
Yeah. I'm going to replace B. George, like George there. Oh my God. She probably was so pissed off. She's like, this guy's leaving. I won't be able to raise money anymore for new shoes.
You can't leave like that.
I'll text you. I'll text you. Be sure to stay, Ben Georgian, whatever his name was. Stay.
Yeah, I like how he was like to focus on my family. She's like, hell no. Fuck your family.
Yeah, like the normal response would be like, is everything okay? Like, is something going on with your life? What's going on? She's like, wait a minute. I'm not getting more donations? Fuck that. Fuck your family. I need that money for these shoes I'm watching. I'm reviewing Timo shoes.
There's much work. We need Rowena. Wait, what?
What were we?
What?
Oh my God, BJ was making fun of her so bad that day. I was like, what is wrong with you?
Well, you have to ask.
I don't know.
Well, she laughed at herself saying the name Rowena for like 10 straight fucking minutes. Oh,
Who
here's
laughed
Rowena
at
right here. Speak of the devil.
Hey, I can't believe that a 60-year-old woman is going to have to come up here and teach y'all how to twerk. Look, the key to learning how to twerk is you got to twerk without pants on when you're learning. That way it frees up your booty to bounce. Then you get the movement and your booty will bounce. You got to learn how to twerk without pants on.
She ain't lying.
No, I swear to God, man, I ain't lying. Shit, I ain't lying. See, when you got overalls on, when you got pants on, when you got underwear on, yeah, unless you twerking in a thong, you gotta get that rhythm to where you can get that booty bouncing, and that can't, until you get the rhythm. Then once you get the rhythm, you can put pants on. Yeah, you can do it laying down, note self. Yeah, you can twerk laying down. Mm-hmm.
All right, Queen Bee out.
Just saying. But anyway, I'm just saying. My neighbors are partying. I'll go on mute.
You are so fucking cute, Rowena. I swear to God.
Well, I'm serious, y'all. I'm being dead serious, man. Try it, Cletus. Rip them overalls off. I'm just saying.
Hell no, that's what I was laughing at. I'm like, I can just imagine me trying to twerk with no pants on.
I'm just saying, baby. It works. You get that. You can feel your booty shaking. You're not confined. You can feel
Maybe,
that booty.
maybe
And then
that's
you get
what
the
Betty
move down.
does when she records. She's not actually
She's just
purposely
resting from
trying
her
to be.
dance break.
Yeah, she's not purposely trying to be naked. She's just trying to learn how to twerk.
Yeah. And then once you get the rhythm down, then you can put pants on and you got it. You know what muscles to use, You got to free yourself, man. Look, don't say shit. You've been talking about running around your property naked if Betty shows up and all these other weirdos.
I know you did. You sure did.
See, he sure did. So I'm gonna call you
I
out.
think I said
Learn
I
how to
call
twerk for
cotton
your
piece,
woman.
didn't I?
Oh yeah, you did say cod piece. Yeah,
Yeah.
don't show her that. Lord, she never leaves. But I'm just saying, you did. You did say that is your butt out. A cod piece don't cover your butt.
Right. You just got to look. You ain't got to let all the wiener and beans shake. Just
Oh
your
my
booty
God.
cheeks.
Well, I
Just
got
your booty cheeks.
apparently between now and March 19th to get it down because that'll be the next opportunity. It sounds like for her to piss in our yard. So
Well, don't get arrested. Just Exactly. That's exactly what I do, Raking. When I ain't on YouTube, I'm in here naked twerking, man. Why you think I've been married almost 38 years, baby? And honey, I got back. I got back for days, honey. Woo!
Bitch, I'm done. I'm done with you. I
But see,
swear
you're
to
not
God.
confined. Your booty's not your booty's
Said I
confined.
got back for days,
I'm
baby.
dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Got a kadunk on her.
my husband is an ass man, show is. He said,
All the
giddy up.
junk, bitch. All the junk.
All the junk in my trunk, honey. But anyway, I just want to give y'all a little class from my old lady, an old imaginary grandma, Can y'all hear that music? My neighbors are
No
partying.
401k having
That's right.
Chili's alley pimping. Fucking.
Speaking of Chili's, I want all my girls now. Y'all practice your twerk. You can't go pantsless at Chili's, but you can learn how to do it naked in your own house. And I just said pants. You ain't got to take your top off and everything. All that ain't needed, unless you just really want to.
Bitch, listen to me. I heard you talking the dress codes up here the other night, and you said that they had to wear pants.
Well,
they had to wear
do.
pants.
Well, they do. They do. At Chili's, I don't want nobody arrested. I can't take
Some
all
of
my
the
property
girls, some of the pros out here in LA on Fig, they be wearing G-strings straight up on the street.
Look, I went to 201 Poplar down there at the jail at Memphis one time. Baby, there was a girl had a British flag, like a bandana, but it was a British flag. She had two of them tied together, one across the front and one across 3/4 of her ass. It was impressive. It really was. She had two knots, man. That's it. That was a skirt. I was like, get it, girl. And I heard her speak.
I don't know. Maybe it would be bad for business, though. You know, maybe it would make the chilies hot. You know,
It would, but then I got to spend all my profit
no
on
pun
bailing them
intended.
out. I gotta spend all the profit bailing them out. So no, you have to wear pants. Unless they want to pay extra for
Can they
the
wear hot
short
pants at
session.
least? Short shorts?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, booty shorts. Oh,
Okay,
all
all right.
day. Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
stepped
That's
away
almost
for
like
about
that's almost mandatory, right?
I
Yeah.
stepped out for 2 minutes, and you guys are talking about booty shorts. What the fuck? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm having twerk class. Take your pants off, Tim, and shake it.
No. How about no? How about you get kicked?
B-Tim, simmer down. You listen. B-Tim, you acted up the entire time Queen was gone today. Clue wasn't lying about that shit. You sit down.
Child did. I was in back chat writing messages. I was like, and BTM is going to tell Clue to behave. Do what? Do what?
Like what?
What? I was in back chat going, what?
Name one thing I did that was acting up.
Just
You said
talked about the Karen Reed case.
So
you did say blowjobs.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you
talking
go.
about the hot Tui girl. Was
Spit
that
on
not
that
what she was?
thing.
Was that not like advertised? Like that woman should go to jail.
Should go to jail.
Go to jail for what?
Hot Tua should go to jail. What?
Yeah,
For
she has
her
to go. She
crypto.
should go to jail for that crypto pump and dump scam that she scammed $35 million from people.
Oh, I thought you meant because she was telling people to spit on it, and I'm like, hell, she's probably helping people out.
No, she was part of a pump and dump crypto meme coin scam that robbed
She said
probably
she didn't
$35 million.
know. She said she didn't know, and she didn't get 35 million.
Well,
it ain't like she got 35 million. Let's correct this misinformation. I will stand up for Hot Tua girl, baby. I tried to be Hot Tua
I
girl.
don't care. I don't care if she got $5. She was part of the scam that's defrauded $35 million from people. She needs to go to jail.
Yeah, but what if she did? What if she really didn't know about
ignorance?
it? Like, I kind of feel like she didn't know.
Ignorance is not a defense when you break the law.
Well, then BJ has
Okay.
no defense.
Okay, listen, fair enough. Fair enough. She should be held accountable to law, but do you have to have that tone in your voice like you hate her ass?
Right.
I don't like her. I think she's actually a negative to society. I think she's a social plant grabbed by rich people to basically put up a like.
Oh my God, you sound like a conspiracy theorist.
Look, the strip in Nashville is not a place for a social
Her
plant.
stream is
Stop
boring.
it.
I watched 5 minutes of it and I fell asleep. It's fucking boring. It's the truth of the truth. And the lady fucking is like, hey y'all, let's make this meme coin where I can scam $35 million from my people that love me.
I think she's funny.
I do too. Look, when I was on the strip in Vegas in October, baby, don't think that I didn't try to go viral and making bank. I'm just saying. Yeah. One day.
Hell yeah.
I'll be
What is
back
it called?
in
Nash
February.
Vegas or something like that?
Yep. I'll be back in February, and let's just say that I'm gonna have my own T-shirts and all my shit. Let's just say I'm gonna do all the things. I'm gonna find that dude interviewing people, and we're gonna do it. And I'm gonna give Queen a shout out. Her channel's gonna blow up. She'll have 1 million subs.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna have Hawk Tua girl on. Beat him.
We're gonna have her kicked out. I'd be like, ma'am, you better talk to CoffeeZilla. Stop running from CoffeeZilla and talk to her about your crypto scam. Okay. It was ridiculous. I saw that like when she was on Twitter Spaces and like CoffeeZilla jumped up. The pineapple head man who was part of another crypto pump and dump scam that he was part of, like some sort of, it's just ridiculous. It's so
okay, put the crypto aside. Put
the bank robbery aside. That's like you saying, put the bank robbery aside. Because $35 million is a lot of money, and someone literally
She did not get $35 million.
Well, just like the accomplices, when they robbed the bank, they split the proceeds, and she got her cut. It might not have been the largest cut, but she got her cut where she robbed her stuff, and then she committed something that if it was done in the stock market, she would be going to jail. But unfortunately, the laws have not caught up to the crypto side, and she did exactly what Logan Paul, Jake Paul, and a lot of other YouTubers have done.
screw over their own fans.
Tim, I'm going to have you take a breath, take off your pants, and do a little shaky shake. It'll make you feel better.
No.
A little twerk helps. A little twerk always helps. It does. It makes you smile.
I do have to agree, though. If she backs something that she didn't do research on, I mean, it'd be it's just like in this injunction, if they get the anti-slap and all of them are responsible to pay everybody back.
See, I just don't know that much about it. All I know is what B. Tim has said, so I got to do my own research, and I gotta figure out what all this is about. So I will research it. So.
I don't think she knew what was going on, but she backed a bunch of people that were telling her that this was a great thing, and she was too dumb to do her own research, I suppose. And
you're not too dumb to know what a pump and dump scam is. Like, let's be real. It's the simplest form of scam ever. I buy the coins
but they might have.
I buy the coins before it launches, and then I announce it. All the idiots come in and buy the coin. The price shoots up, and then I sell it immediately, and I run with their money.
They might have presented it as something else, though, like a great opportunity. And she just wasn't smart enough to do her own research or whatever. Talk to a lawyer or talk to somebody.
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
But that doesn't mean that she shouldn't be in trouble for it. You should always do your own research and before you put your name on something.
Yeah. She should go to jail. She should probably do a year in jail with the rest of them and make an example. Maybe 5 years. I don't know. I'd love to make an example of one of these people that scam people with crypto.
Who should spend more time in jail, Betty or Hot Tua?
That's a tough one because Hot Tua has actually damaged a lot of people's lives too. So they're equal. So I would say equally they should both do years in jail.
All right.
That's true.
Well, I'll have to research Hot Tua. The only thing I know is spit on that thing.
That's the thing. She pretends to be dumb and she pretends that she doesn't know anything. But listen, you don't get that famous and you don't get that a third most podcast if you're not smart enough. I'm sorry. The whole dummy act is an act. She's not that dumb. Okay? It just looks good on the cameras. Just saying.
Okay. All right. Let's get off Hot Tua and Karen Reed. Oh,
so what do you think, Cappy? I want to know your opinion. What do you think of Mafia Milkers? Did you watch it?
Shit.
Cappy.
I don't think it started yet.
Oh.
All I know is the name, and I think it's a stupid thing, but okay. The memories would be better.
The rejects would be better. YouTube rejects.
Yeah.
That sounds mysterious. Yeah. Finally got all the Christmas decorations down. We started on Wednesday. Wow, that takes you a while.
Oh, I just got mine down today. I have the wrap. My husband had to bring them over to me. He had to take everything down because I'm a little, can't do too much right now, but then he'd bring it over to me, then I'd box it up, and then he'd take it to, so I just got the last of it done today and haven't gotten back my other stuff out yet. So, yeah. Oh, shit.
Well, that was the last we've heard of Rowena. She was just mauled by a dog.
No. Hey, that was bad, Ruby Sue getting that lizard, y'all. It was bad. She got in trouble.
Did its tail fall off?
Did
its tail fall off?
I don't want to talk about it.
Are you serious, girl?
Two pieces. Two pieces I had to get out of her mouth. Yeah, she didn't swallow.
Body and tail?
Yeah, you got it. Yep. So no, she didn't swallow it. But yeah, it was bad. I'll be glad when it gets colder to where they'll go inside or wherever they go.
Dude, I saw an iguana drop his tail one time. It's fucking sad. It was a pretty good sized iguana too, and it got out of my friend's cage. Or it wasn't caged actually, it just got out of my friend's room. and her little brother tried to grab it by the tail and bring it back in the room, and it fucking dropped tail, and it was a big iguana, and it looked really pretty, and she was so fucking mad, dude.
This. Oh, and I didn't mean to say it twice. Sorry, y'all. I was just I was in shock. That was my oh shit. And then the next words were my husband.
You're like, Ruby Sue got a lizard. Ruby Sue got a lizard.
It's like, please tell me this didn't just happen. Sorry. Yeah. Now, this wasn't like an iguana. It was just like a little lizard. They're everywhere down here. Yeah. Lord, the music. They are jamming upstairs. Okay. Well, twerk class is over. Everybody try it. You'll thank me. I want updates. All my girls, all the chilly girls and guys. Remember, we don't discriminate. Try it. Yeah, Ruby Sue is taking a lay down. Sure is. Yep.
She's in timeout.
Mm-hmm. In fact, I took her favorite toy away, and I put it up on the bar, and she sat there and looked at it, and looked at me, and looked at it, and I was like, nope, I'm sorry.
Interesting.
Yep. Nope, lizard killer. No, right. Lizard killer, you don't get your favorite toy today.
I know what.
Oh Lord.
A lizard got in the house.
How big was it?
Oh, it was only like about 2 inches, 3 inches. It wasn't big at all.
Oh, okay, little guy.
Yeah, we don't have well. I mean, there are big ones, but I haven't seen a big one around here. We did have a couple months before we moved here. There was a 9-foot alligator on the golf course right out in front of our apartment, and I got to watch all the video. It took the wildlife. It took them all day to get it, to catch it.
Oh, yep. Fuck no.
Yep.
That is terrifying.
I have a big machete. When we moved here, my husband bought a big, huge, I mean, this thing makes Betty's look like preschool baby. He bought me a big machete in case I ever saw a snake. I said, if I ever see a snake, I'll just drop dead of a heart attack and fall on my machete, and then you'll get all the insurance money.
Oh, my God.
My machete.
Oh, bro.
Yep.
Machete?
I don't know why he thought I would go up and kill a snake. No. Nope.
Oh, Lord. Y'all crack me up.
I used to have a little chameleon named Harry. I named everything Harry when I was little. Yep. I kept worms in the refrigerator for it and everything.
I used to have a little water dragon that used to watch TV.
Nice.
Did you ever have one of those little turtles? One of those little turtles you get from the pets? I think they're illegal now. They call it salmonella or something. And we had one of those.
They still sell those downtown LA, but they are illegal.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have one of them. They made the little ones illegal because they could fit in a kid's mouth. That's why they did that.
Oh, really?
Hold on, I have a question. I have a question.
Shoot.
I was gonna say, so hold on. Betty is saying that she's never deleted any content. Her channel is ours to, I guess, go through.
No, that's a lie, because we looked on was it Playboard?
We've watched her delete shit.
Yeah. They're listed on Playboard, Betty. When you delete them, it'll say deleted there, honey. You've been doing it for months. Yep. That's a lie. And another one.
Or anything like that. I only care how he rules, and that he rules appropriately on my case, right? So how morning, everyone. I don't really have a whole lot of updates on the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case.
Meaning their packet's not ready yet and it hasn't been delivered. So they really don't have much to talk about because they don't know what talking points they're going to use now.
We have the information that we have. You know, obviously, I'm not going to jail like an unscrupulous PI looks in his crystal ball. Nothing else he says is accurate, true, or correct, but somehow this is going to be accurate, true, and correct. I know he has wishful thinking, but wish in one hand and poop in another and see which one fills up faster. Not really appropriate for a Sunday morning live, but just saying, folks, I can't change who I am, right? So I just am. I am what I am. I say what I say, and
oh, we know. We know. You ain't got to tell us twice.
She's not going to jail January 8th because you got a continuance, baby.
Right.
But in
That's the
March,
only reason
trust
why.
and believe. And one thing that Betty said that she did get right in the past, no, she has not been charged with a felony. That's true. But
Not yet.
the 6 charges that she has against her, if she's convicted on 3 under Tennessee law, that is considered a felony. Then it goes to a felony. So even though you haven't been charged with a felony, you can be charged with 3 violations that will then turn into a felony. But we'll see you in March.
Oh, she works my fucking nerve. I want to go through this whole goddamn live.
And
it's truth to power, okay? So it is what it is. We're going to go through.
It's truth to power, okay.
The processes of the court. Obviously, I think the ruling was shit. I think this whole process has been shit. I'm praying to God that a circuit judge has some scruples and marbles and realizes this is all shit and, just stops the madness. That's kind of what I'm hopeful for.
Granny said her fake ass stutter bothers me so much. Girl, it bothers the fuck out of me too. I can't stand that fake ass stutter.
A lot of people have been sending me stuff on this new judge. I really don't care what his problems are, who he's got fights with, or anything like that. I only care how he rules and that he rules appropriately on my case, right? So however that is accomplished, I really don't care. You can't lie under oath and have somebody thrown in jail and think you're going to win an argument like that. We can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that those affidavits were lied. I've also put.
She lied under oath.
Bullshit.
She lied under oath during your lawsuit. She lied under oath to that judge. I never got out of the car. That's all you do is lie, girl. That's it.
Put out there to all the hate channels, all of you guys, please go out and find me anything that mimics or even closely references me threatening anybody ever. I don't.
Challenge accepted. Yesterday, Stephen Crabtree. You told
Yesterday,
him
Stephen Crabtree. Right. The day, Katie and Chris. Come on now, man. When have you threatened people? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Clippers, get your stuff ready. Get your stuff ready.
She was going to go get a hoister. I don't know what that is, but a hoister for her GoFundMe legal or her fund for her pew.
Yeah.
So what? If I told you that I was coming to Florida with a hoister and I had a fund to raise money for a pew, you'd flip out. You'd lose your shit.
Oh my God, I can't wait to see what all the Clippers come up with.
We can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that those affidavits were lied. I've also put out there to all the hate channels, all of you guys, please go out and find me anything that mimics or even closely references me threatening anybody ever.
Really? Okay. All right. There you go.
I don't take my videos down. None of them. The only times videos come down is if they're forced off, and some have been over the years, but none of these, okay? None of these have been taken down.
Bullshit. They've not been forced off. You've taken them down yourself. Stop it.
My YouTube. So all of my content is on my page. And for anybody out there that wants to call me a liar, please provide receipts. My channel is yours. My channel is yours. You can go through it. You can do whatever you need to. And I guarantee not one person is going to be able to produce what is in those affidavits. Period. So with that.
That's already been proven.
I wouldn't want her stinky ass channel or stinky ass
threaten me with a good time, Missy.
There you go. All right, well, I got to hop down. I'm going to take me and my avatar out of here this time. Y'all have a good
All
day.
right, baby doll.
Bye, honey.
Talk to you later, love.
Bye.
Bye,
You have a good
Rowena.
one. Bye. Okay, good. Rowena's gone. We can talk about her now. So my problem with Rowena is... No, I'm joking.
That being said, that is why I am relieved. I'm not really worried about it. I am absolutely assured if this does not work the way it needs to work and this judge doesn't follow the law, then we're taking it out. We're going to be appealing it. It is to a higher court. So, and removing it from Seminole County. I hope they don't force us to do that, but you know, it is what it is. All we can do is hand it over to God and leave it where it's at. Right. I don't worry with it. I've hired the best of the best to represent me. And, you know, we'll just move through these processes the way they are. Now, I understand that some people have, you know, need to have content, need to have.
You being one of them. You being one of them. She must have just got a big uptick of new subs because she's rolling it out. Shit wagon. Yeah, yeah.
Numbers, you know, use these things for monetary purposes. So I understand they're going to be inciting their audience with illegitimate nonsense. But, you know, at the end of the day, we look at the law. We don't look at people's emotions. We don't care about how their feelings. It is law. Law has no feelings. Okay.
Really? Really? You've got to be fucking listen, right? Is BHB represented by Bruce Castor? Hell no.
So as long as that's that, I'll be just fine. I'm not really too worried with it. We'll just move through this process as expediently as possible and pray to God that we have somebody with some scruples and marbles in that county that can read read statutes and know what a due process is. You know, those are some things that were missing from the General Sessions Court, in my opinion. All right. Well, I'm going to go
and she continues to go over dumbass shit, but
shocker.
Yeah.
Shocker.
We'll come back later and maybe get on the hive and go review her bullshit.
Are you logging off?
Yeah, we've been on here almost 6 hours or so, and I got to get some stuff done. And
all right, I'll talk to you later, Queen. You have a good one.
All right, I'll catch you on the flip side, babe.
Bye. Thanks for having me.
Bye, Cheesy. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, everybody. Have a good day.
Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the super chats and memberships and stuff. I know JP's going live here in a little while, and we'll be live on the hive later. So if y'all get a chance, come over there and hang out. If not, I will catch y'all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. See you in the dirty, dirty Discord. That's right. Good night, y'all.